everybody, hello! Welcome to my stream! My name is Ashton Martin, and I am the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Hello everybody! Hello! I'm finally here. Hello, hello, hello. I can't say hi to everybody because there's actually a lot of you guys today. Welcome! How's your day? My day was okay. You know, it's like I feel like Thursdays are kind of like that issue that people have with like winning silver at the Olympics. Like, it's almost Friday. It's almost the gold medal, so it's kind of disappointing. I want to see you roast anime. I'm very excited. I was already having some like, what the fuck moments when I was scrolling through it earlier, but for the most part I haven't looked that in depth. I've only seen a few. I actually muted the post so I wouldn't get updates for it because I want to like cold react to everything. I want to roast you 3x3. I was thinking if we have the time, it would be fun to make it together because making 3x3s is hard, and honestly, I was pretty busy today at the racetrack, so I didn't have the chance to make my own. That's why we'll discuss it together, and by the end of the stream, I think I will have a 3x3 created. But first, I'm gonna roast your guys. Truly, as everyone's dream to have their taste derided by a cute chinchilla, I'm glad to fulfill your dreams. I know, so many of you guys have been dreaming about this for so long. Actually, this stream was brought up forever ago. I've been thinking of doing it for a long, long time, but I was so worried that nobody would participate. But there's actually like a ton of responses, so who knows when we'll actually get to that. Hello 44 Rampage, also thank you for following and joining the pit crew, welcome. Also Illogic 940, thank you for following and joining the pit crew, welcome. I'm so excited to see your opinions, especially since you watch like 1K anime, lol. That's like a goal of mine to do. Actually, you know, that's something I wanted to touch on before I really got into it. So I wanted to like touch on the credentials that I talked about in my tweet. So yes, it is true. I have seen over 1,000 anime. I stopped paying attention to the count. I think it was like a couple years ago at this point, probably 2020 actually. And I have watched a lot of anime over COVID and since then, so I think I stopped count at about 850, and I know that I was getting through a lot of backlogs at the start of COVID, so I'm pretty confident in the fact that I've seen over 1,000 shows. Again, that's just like a cool, sparkly, like, wow, 1,000, that's a big number, but like, they're anime of like mostly any length. Never get the homie return service since I can't post on Twitter. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I'll have to grab that from the Discord. Yeah, unfortunately, one of my mods. I won't forget. Okay, I won't forget. And if I do forget, just remind me. But yes, I'm a certified weeb. I also made another point about how I've learned Japanese from watching anime, and I think that's basically true. So I've actually been an anime fan for a long time. You know, because I'm a young, youthful 21-year-old. Probably over half my life, however. Probably bordering on, oh god, 15 years of watching anime, which isn't the most, but it's also not anything to sneeze at. And back then, it was really difficult to find other people who watched anime who were my age. So, as you can probably assume, I watched a lot of stuff that wasn't meant for me. So I have seen a lot of stuff that isn't particularly to my taste, per se. Especially from the 2000s and the 2010s. But that is to say, I'm just trying to make it clear, I have seen a wide breadth of shows. However, there are some shows that I have avoided for random reasons. And I, for the most part, haven't seen any major like long-running series. I haven't seen any One Piece. I haven't read even a chapter of One Piece. I haven't read or watched Hunter x Hunter, although I do know what happens in Hunter x Hunter. I actually liked Bleach a lot as a kid, and so I watched and read Bleach, although again I haven't finished Bleach. I watched and read Naruto. I haven't finished Naruto, but I know what happens in Naruto. But yeah, oh, and Dragon Ball. I have never read or seen an episode of Dragon Ball my whole entire life, which is crazy because I've watched so many other anime. I've literally watched 1,000 other anime. Literally 1,000 other anime except for that. Which is why I don't think that, like, Honestly, the number 1,000 doesn't really mean that much. I mean, it means a lot, okay? But ultimately, it doesn't mean like a lot because they could be of any length, you know? Somebody could have only seen like half that, but have watched like all of Bleach and all of Naruto and all of One Piece, and probably watched more anime like time-wise than I ever have. There's at least 1,000 hours. Yeah, it's a long time. It's a lot of anime, so I can't sneeze at that. But it is a lot of the same, whereas I've seen a really large variety of stuff. And what I haven't seen, I know about. And I've done this thing in life where I've stubbornly avoided things that are popular for random reasons. So honestly, I have a feeling that I'm going to recognize anime, but not know what it is. So I'll need you guys' help in identifying it. Or I will know it but not have seen it, or like know everything about it but not have seen it, because I'm stubborn and I decided I didn't want to watch it. But yeah, basically, I've seen a lot of anime. I have 203 days watched. Man, that's why I regret deleting my anime list account, because, you know, I thought like, it was just embarrassing. But I wish I remembered like the hour count. It was probably somewhere around 203 days. I mean, probably at least. God, it was a lot of it. It was a lot of anime. So yeah, I learned Japanese just by watching anime. It's like not an understatement to say that I have watched anime basically every single day of my life, or at least listened to the Japanese language every single day. Not of my life. Sorry, that was every single day since I started. Oh, and Zoom, thank you so much for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Thank you. Yeah, it is not a overstatement to say I have watched anime literally every single day of my life for the past 15 years. Hello, welcome to my anime stream. So yeah, that's your primer. I think that's all I said was like, I watched a lot of anime and I also learned Japanese. Okay, I'm also using the word learn like really liberally. I don't actually like know it that well because I only understand Japanese like auditorily. I can't like speak it back that easily. If you guys saw my collaboration with a Japanese VTuber named Yusha Orin, and you've become anime, that's crazy. I was always anime, what do you mean? Before I used to be ones and zeros, and then I watched so much anime that I popped into existence. I've always been digital though. I stopped updating my mail when it was at 63 days. That was 17 years ago, and I know it's only gotten worse. Oh, it's gotten much worse. But yeah, that's kind of, those are my creds. I have to flash them just so you guys know. My tastes and my opinions are not coming from a place of nowhere. And I will say, I think, of course, the humility side of me wants to say, everybody has the right to their own opinion, blah blah blah, etc, etc. Like, people in different walks of life and in different places in their like race, like they have different opinions, you know, they have different lived experiences. So I see where they're coming from, but just because I see where you're coming from doesn't mean you're not fucking wrong. So we're gonna roast you guys. I'm right and you're wrong. If you've seen less anime than me, you have no room to talk. That's my argument. Main mind was what made me cry the most. That's another really interesting thing about talking about anime, is because, again, like, so many people define like why they like things differently. Like, you are obviously affected by the anime that emotionally move you the most. So you put down all the ones that like emotionally move you. But like, I'm not emotionally moved by like every single amazing anime per se. Of course, I think that there are a really amazing anime that also emotionally move me, but it isn't like a prerequisite. But like, you know, I think that I'm trying to say, like, I probably won't question why something isn't on your list. I'll probably question why something is on your list. Oh, Hashiria! Thank you such a racist subscribing saying sponsor. Yes, go run. Depending on where it shows in my replies, I may or may not get to it. I was so shocked. I got like over 50 replies. That's a lot of fucking anime to get through. So, and also, some of you guys didn't give me just 9. Some of you guys gave me like a shit ton. 18, 27 anime even. So yeah, exactly. There's guilty pleasure shows too, and like, I do have a bit of a gripe with that, I guess, because it's like I have my guilty pleasure shows, of course. You know, there are plenty of shows that I like that are bad. You know, like just objectively, they're not super good. There's a ton of reasons why they're just not that good. But I like them. But I think I have kind of a strong opinion about people that like bad shows but don't want to say that they're bad, or they only want to like look at the positives about a bad show. That's when it kind of grinds my gears, although obviously I can't police the way that you consume. We're all just consumers in the end, okay? But yeah. Okay, I'm like so high up on my soapbox. Let me step down a little so I can pull up the actual stuff. But yes. Sorry, I'm mostly moved by how bad an anime was. Oh, I've been there a few times. I'm ready to be shamed for my 3x3. I can't say that it won't happen. I was thinking maybe I should go into this a little bit less judgy. But the whole point is to judge, right? I said you guys signed up for it. My tweet was, show me your 3x3 so I can roast you on stream. So roast I shall do. Add another soapbox, let's get dangerous. I'm already on 6 of them. I'm so high up above you guys. It's a risk we all took. Exactly. So basically, you signed up for this. My word is God. Gospel, rather. And I am God. I'm okay with a little jibbin' and a jabbin', though. That isn't to say, like, come on. An anime fan's favorite hobby is to argue with people. That's literally what this stream is about, arguing with people. So, I'm ready to get into some arguments. I won't argue with a brick wall, but I will argue with somebody who I believe I can reason with. So I'm very excited to see your guys' 3x3s. But yeah, I've been wanting to do this stream for so long. I'm so happy that you guys sent in your 3x3s. I was so worried there's only gonna be like a few. The brick wall. Shit, I was the brick wall all along. The chills have a naturally judgmental disposition, so we knew what we were getting into. That's true. You know, we're prey animals. Gotta know I can trust you. If I can't trust you, I'm out. Sort of thing. Also, Artbar, thank you for volunteering the picture. Welcome. Should have lied and made a dog shit 3x3 so Ashley would call me deranged. I probably would have been like, you have interesting taste. I think Ashley could beat a brick wall in an argument. That's actually an issue of mine, is that I don't know when to stop. I'll like argue with kids, and people will be like, stop, it's just a kid. It's embarrassing that you're arguing with a kid, but it's like, they're fucking wrong. Okay, so that's why we're here. Not getting nervous about my choices? Good. Get nervous. Alright. I have it all specially pulled up so I can just warp right into that. I'm clicking away. I can warp right into that screen. Kids gotta learn they're wrong somehow. Exactly. Criticism is an important thing in life. You have to think critically about the things you are interested in, the things you indulge in. And also, I like to bully people. My list is beyond immaculate. We'll see. We'll see. Normalize arguing with children. Never let them think they're right. Sometimes children suck. Sometimes they're worth arguing with. Actually, you know what? Honestly, though, sometimes arguing with a child ends really badly because all I want to do is hit him. But you guys would never argue with me that much. Because you know, my word is what? My word is what? Gospel. Also, Spooky Coop, thank you for volunteering the picture. Welcome. Alright, let's get to it. Alright. This is my tweet. I have it pulled up. we're just gonna go in order of who has been replying. So yeah. As John-sama, yes! Kneel before me! The Weeaboo Queen. Alright. I have it set up so the 3x3 is going to be perfectly in frame. And we will just be going in order of how they appear as I scroll down. Okay? Oh god, it's me. Yes, I think you're first, Zero Rush. Here, I'm gonna scoot up a little. Alright. So, the very first reply. This is our first 3x3 from Zero Rush. Immediately Zero Rush. Your flashbang. Alright, so let's go. Idolmaster, Azumanga Daioh, Idolmaster, Cinderella Girls. Not gonna use the yaoi pedals. Wait, that's a good idea actually. Here. That's a really good idea. Oh shit, actually... Because I'm looking at the other screen myself, so... You know, we can do it this way. Alright, we have Idolmaster, Azumanga Daioh, Idolmaster Cinderella Girls, K-On!, Toradora, Index or Railgun, I forget which one it is, the same universe. Kanon, I don't remember the name of this. If you could tell me the name, I'd appreciate it. And then Nichijou. Yeah, I'm thinking this list is kind of good. You know what? I don't really have a lot of negative things to say about this. I personally... Oh, Insight 124, thank you for following me in the pick crew. Welcome. Saikano, yes! Oh my god, I could not remember when I was looking at it earlier. I recognize it, but I couldn't remember the name. I would say... Can we turn the music down? Oh shit, is it really loud? Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Still playing with the, levels. I would say that this list is pretty good. Oh no, you're not late now, Seikane. You're not late at all, we just started. This is the very first 3x3, so... I like this list, you know, I am partial to Idolmaster. I'm partial to Azumanga Daioh. I'm not super into Cinderella Girls, but I like it. Nishijou's great, Kanon's great. I really don't like Toradora. That's a really unpopular opinion. Think about Saikano. It's true, she is the ultimate weapon. No, I know, that's a really unpopular opinion. It's mid. I just, yeah, something about it didn't hit right. Toradora roast? Uh-oh. Toradora was meh for me also? Okay, I'm glad that I'm at least in some company. But you know what, it's not one of those anime where I found it to be so mid that I couldn't, like, I can't, it's not that I can't understand why people like it. It's just that I don't like it myself. It has like a lot of personal things, but I think for a lot of people they have like a really positive view of Toradora because perhaps it's like one of the first romance anime you saw, or it's rather like one of the first romance anime that didn't feel like too sugary coated. It didn't feel like a shoujo. I don't know, I just don't love it. I'm also really not an Index fan either. I get why people would love Toradora at the time, but it doesn't stand up super well to return watches. You're reading my mind right now? I'm actually surprised that this many of you are like okay with me disliking Toradora. How would you kick their jerk-off dad in the balls? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Toradora that is like a pog moment, I guess. But I think overall it just like wasn't my thing. I would say this is a pretty good 3x3. Very strong in the cute girls doing cute things genre. I don't not know why a lot of these are here. They're all popular and good. Also, I think that somebody was saying that they watched CG and it still holds up. Yes, this is the very first one. That one is specifically Railgun. The Index stuff makes the whole universe a mess, IMO. I really hated Index. And I was just okay with Railgun. It just like wasn't my thing particularly. But it was like a really interesting universe. I can see why people get interested in the universe. The music for the Christmas episode of Toradora is killer though, for sure. God. I'm trying to remember how does that go? Christmas, Christmas. That song. Yeah, that comes up a lot on anime music quiz. Toradora is a great Mari Okada show, and whether that's good or meh is super personal. Yeah, I would say that I think Okada Mari has had better shows, in my opinion. Me, I like CG on rewatch. OG is still good, but CG is tight. I don't think that CG is bad. I just think that CG is like a different tone. It's just different altogether. Different characters, different vibe, different era of my life in which I watched it. It's not bad. It's not amazing. I would say that this list is pretty good. I can't hate it. I love Nichijou. I feel like almost Nichijou, there isn't even much to say about like Nichijou and Azumanga Daioh because it's like it's a given. They're amazing. I love seeing them here. I love both of them. They're great. Kanon is a really underrated key, right? Key visual novel. Super underrated. You know. I feel like this is pretty solid, but it's not really, nothing really like jumps out as like unique besides for Saikano, which is another classic great show. Taiga isn't a tsundere. No, she's just a bitch. Honestly, this is actually a legitimate bad opinion I have. Like, I recognize this is a bad opinion. I think I like Zero no Tsukaima more. This person likes cute girls, I know. I have a legitimate bad opinion about this. I like Zero no Tsukaima, and the reason why I compare them is because they're both a Kugyu tsundere. It is vintage, but it's not like good the way that Toradora. Like I can accept that Toradora is objectively better than Zero no Tsukaima, but if I had to pick like a Kugyu tsundere show from the late 2000s, 2010s, it would probably be Zero no Tsukaima. I just got more mileage out of it as a kid. Kanon is pretty obscure considering how massive it was. I feel like that's a problem that I run into a lot. Especially explaining Haruhi to people. I'm sure I'll see Haruhi later down. Thoughts on Shana? Look, I like hated Shana. But I think part of the issue, I'd like to revisit Shana someday. It was like too, like, wishful thinking isn't the right wording. It was like too fantasy, but not in like a wah, swords and gnomes way, but like male power fantasy type of fantasy. Like, it was just like the opposite of everything that I liked. So, I wasn't really into Shana at all. I really didn't like Shana. And also, people would recommend me Shana as like an intro anime when I got into anime. Because, you know, the people that were recommending this anime to me were like fucking 30-year-old men. So it's like, no shit they like Shana. But it's like, I'm like a 10-year-old girl. I don't know why I in particular would like Shana. So Shana looks so cool though. I like felt really bland somehow. I don't know. Big agree. I was cool that at that age, but it came out really wasn't that good. I feel like a lot of people actually think the reverse, where they didn't like Shana and then they watch it when they're older and they're like, this is actually really good. But I think a lot of people, Shana was too shitty light novel fantasy. Yeah, basically. I think, yeah. Again though, I haven't read the light novels for Shana because I don't like it. So maybe the light novels are really good. That's the thing that happens where the light novels are really good. You know, one of my least favorite anime ever is Chaos Head, and I actually watched Chaos Head before I even knew about like the continuity of like Steins Gate and Robotics Notes and whatever that whole world is called. Chaos Head is fucking terrible. But like, people say the game for Chaos Head is a game, or is it a visual novel? Light novel? I forget. It's one of those. People say the original source of Chaos Head is like very good. I mean, I wouldn't know. VN originally? That's what I was thinking. VN. Yeah. Chaos Head was awful, but the ending was super special. Super special. That's such a fucking bad song. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on. That's enough of this first 3x3. I deem it okay. Next we have Fua. Fua Capybara's list. Alright, she has Dragon Ball, Death Note, the new Osamatsu-san, Yu Yu Hakusho, Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I forget the name of this, but it's the football one. Oh my god, it's like One Eye. Oh my god. How am I forgetting what this one's called? Shit. iShield 21. iShield 21. Yes. iShield 21, Evangelion, Watamote, and Yotsuba. I would say that this is a really weird list. This is like Ash's Galactic Heroes, what a go. I've literally seen over 1,000 anime. You think I wouldn't watch Galactic Heroes? Okay, I'll give you this much. I haven't seen all of Galactic Heroes, it was just too long. But I did watch the new the new versions, which are bad, but they're beautiful, so whatever. Yeah, this is really a variety. I think Watamote being next to Yotsuba is like really fucked up. This is insane. I've been waiting for a Yotsuba anime for like 2 decades now. Did the mangaka say that he would never like allow a Yotsuba anime? Or am I making that up? Regardless, I think iShield 21 is a great underrated pick. Love iShield 21. He did say that. You know what? Good for him. I mean, with the way that maybe a Yotsuba made 20 years ago, that could have been okay. A Yotsuba made now will never be right. I just don't believe it. With the current state of like the anime industry, it just will never. It'll never be it. This screams I started watching anime on Adult Swim and Toonami. Yeah. With Death Note and Yu Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball, for sure. Galactic Heroes was always like this one is what culture people recommend. I mean, it's amazing. I legitimately loved Galactic Heroes. I do need to finish it though. Half classic shonen, then some absolute masterpieces, and then some off-kilter comedies. Very disconnected. I agree. You know, I'd have a feeling that maybe Fu was just going for like shock value ones, perhaps. But I don't think these are bad. I think the one that I would probably question the most is Watamote. I don't think that Watamote is to the quality that everything else is. I personally do like Dragon Ball. I've never actually seen Dragon Ball. I've never had the interest to watch Dragon Ball. So I would say that I'm not super into Dragon Ball. Like it really doesn't interest me like whatsoever. But yeah, I've seen like maybe 10-second clips of Dragon Ball. I've seen the gifs of like them getting fucked in the ass, you know the ones. But like that's kind of it. And like I know that everybody likes the women like Bulma and stuff. Watamote is a refined taste. I have heard that like the manga kind of is like a redemption. Yeah, thanks Doc. Thanks Doc. That's like kind of the extent of Dragon Ball. I would say that I wouldn't like Dragon Ball if I watched it. It kind of doesn't seem to appeal to any of my tastes. And I like some shonen. I really like JoJo. Although, I don't think that's really comparable to Dragon Ball. I don't know. Not my thing. But yeah, this definitely screams Toonami and also manga reader. Maybe Fuwa reads more manga than watches anime. Perhaps. I always respect Legend and the Galactic Heroes fans. They're powerful. I'm actually kind of surprised to see this from Fuwa, especially Galactic Heroes. She does not seem like the type. But I like this list. I would rate this list slightly higher than the last. I love it. Bong. Toonami to Adult Swim to 410 Pipeline. I kind of see that. I feel like the standout one there is iShield 21 though. But I see that. Alright, next up we have JTB. Alright, let's take a good look at this. How many iPad slaps did you give it? Probably 6 to 7. 6 to 7. Base list. Let's take a look. Alright, first we have Devilman Crybaby, and then we have Fooly Cooly, the Chainsaw Man anime, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, Full Metal Alchemist, I think that's Brotherhood. This is Evangelion. I think it's from one of the movies though. Bocchi, Komi-san Can Communicate, and G-Witch. This is a really interesting list because a lot of these are really recent. Chainsaw Man, Bocchi, Komi-san, G-Witch. I would say that you are a fickle person, JTB. Yeah, 3.0 plus 1 is the even gotcha. I don't have them all like off the top of my head. Zoomer list. This is a little bit of a Zoomer list, I gotta say. I think you are a fickle anime watcher or a new anime watcher because some of these are like way too fresh to be like the best anime ever type of anime. I'm new, yeah, I can tell. I would say though, have you seen any other Gundams? Even as a joke, I hope someone has 3x3 eyes on one of these. God, please, no. I love a lot of these, yes. Dang, so, and you like G-Witch the most out of them. Someone dropped JTB the 2000s anime deep cut. I think, well, you stick around and you might get some more, like, ideas for stuff to watch to expand your horizons. Gotta go, excited to see the VOD though. Hope my animes get reviewed. Ah, thank you for coming, Kanme Pog. Thank you, thank you. Gundam 0079 still the best one. I like War in the Pocket a lot. And also just the original Gundam. And the new movies. God, they're great. Hello! This isn't particularly ranked in any sort of way. No, I was expecting... I mean, well, these are your 9 favorite anime, right? Like, they have to have been ranked in that way, right? These aren't just, like, anime that you like, right? These are your 9 favorite anime. That's what the point of a 3x3 is. I would say that this is... You should broaden your horizons. Chainsaw Man, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, Bocchi. Actually, I'd take Bocchi off this. Cyberpunk Edgerunners, Chainsaw Man, and Komi-san definitely are probably not going to be like the number one. Like when you start to watch more anime and better anime, I think that those might drop off eventually. I think that I truly do think that Bocchi has like the possibility to become like a new, not K-On! Because it's not the same thing, but I think Bocchi could have something going for it. Bocchi is just really good. Bocchi's just better K-On! Honestly. I feel like they're kind of not comparable. I mean, they are comparable in the way that they're like about similar things, but like I think they're just ultimately too different. K-On! Serves like a much different purpose. K-On! Is just girls in a band. It's about the girls. And Bocchi is also with the girls, but it's about like the way that music unites people also. Bocchi is just better Matsumote? That's actually fucking right. Wait, I agree with that actually. K-On! Is comfy, Bocchi is introspective. I would say that it's dual duty. I would say that Bocchi is both comfy and introspective, but Bocchi is like a kind of like a tour de force in a way. I really like Bocchi. Bocchi is like Beck and Welcome to NHK went into the machine from The Fly. Holy shit, that's like the most on the nose analyses ever. It is like that. That's like perfect way to describe it. That's crazy. But yeah, I would say this list is deemed very newbie. Bong. You're gonna get a yaoi paddle for that. Alright, let's move on. Oh shit! This person... For someone who's close to 1,000 anime at 922, I only like the first season of Promise Neverland. I feel my manga is more obscure, lol. Their manga is really obscure. I don't recognize it. I think I did say this before. I'm really not well versed in manga. Like, not well versed in manga at all. But yes, this is their 3x3. Let's take a look at it. Hellsing, Banana Fish, Promise Neverland, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood again, Yu Yu Hakusho, Kiki's Delivery Service, Welcome to the NHK, Hunter x Hunter, and then the old Berserk. This is an interesting list. It's kind of a weird mix in my opinion. I'm surprised that somebody who would really like Welcome to the NHK and Yu Yu Hakusho would rate Banana Fish so highly. Hellsing Ultimate, oops. Sorry. Some classics, LMAO. Yeah, I would say... I think that I'm kind of shocked at some of these. You probably picked Kiki out of nostalgia. I think Kiki holds up, but I don't think that Kiki is remarkable, you know? We haven't really gotten any, like, literal terrible taste so far. We're kind of just getting into like separate conversations about anime. I did see this earlier and I was like legitimately shocked that Promised Neverland was on here. Because, I mean, like, look at everything else on here. It really shocked me to see Promised Neverland. You know what? I will go so far as to say, I don't even think the first season of Promised Neverland is that good. I think that people hyped it really hard. I don't think that even the first season held up. Yeah, of course the second season was shit. But, like, I just don't think that the... You know, when a manga goes bad like that... Yeah, it fell off so hard. But I feel like when a manga goes bad like that, the way that it goes bad... And I think that I wasn't really entertained by the manga either. It wasn't exactly what I was hoping for from the build-up. And I remember I started reading Promised Neverland, like, as it was coming out. So I was thinking it was going to end, like, a really, really different way. But yeah, Promised Neverland was, like... It's just, like, when something falls off that hard, it kind of makes you question, like... I don't personally see it as, like, oh, you know, they had something so beautiful and so perfect... They had something like magical that could have been so good and then it ended up going nowhere. I kind of look back and I question, like, was it even that good to begin with? And I think, like, the answer, at least for me with Promised Neverland, is no. It just wasn't that good to begin with. There was something about it that really captured people. But, yeah. I was, like, I didn't even really like the first season that much. That's why I'm kind of shocked to see it on here. And you know what? This is the resident Fujoshi here. I am a gigantic Fujo. I can't say I'm a Fujo queen, that's Margot. I don't really like Banana Fish. And I'm kind of surprised to see Banana Fish up here. I thought that... But again, the reason why, though, I didn't like Banana Fish that much... You get captured by what could be the mystery of the world, but let down after they escape, LMAO. That's kind of exactly how it happened. But then after that... After the escape, I kind of started to wonder, like, was it even all that good prior? But no, it's like the tease. It's kind of like how... It's kind of like getting into a relationship, you know? Where it's like, it's about the chase, you know? You're having really fun during the chase, and then you get in the relationship, and you're like, this isn't as fun, you know? That doesn't happen all the time, but that does happen sometimes where, like, you just want to chase. The chase was so much better, and so it made you seem like the chase was better than it really was, but it actually was never all that good. The chase was not... The chase just couldn't live up to the hype, so yeah. I actually like the arc right after the escape best. I don't know, just something about the world just wasn't correct. The tone that they set up for the world and then the tone of the actual plot just like clashed, in my opinion. So I'm really not a big Promised Neverland fan. My number one slice of life show is God. I think I'd have to really think about that. I don't really tend to watch slice of life shows. Actually, the one that I always come back to, and I have always been meaning to watch, this is unrelated to this 3x3, the one that I've always been meaning to go back and rewatch is, I think it's called Flying Witch? It's not the best one by any means. It's not like the best. It's not even that particularly amazing. But Flying Witch just had like a really, really cute vibe. That shit seems like slice of life. Good comfy show. I haven't seen it in years. I remember really enjoying it when I watched it though. Uticamp close second. People love Uticamp. I think I've discussed my issue with Uticamp. I'd love to give it another try though. It's not... I wouldn't say that Uticamp is bad. I just don't think that it jives with me personally. But back to this 3x3. You know, Berserk is strong. I can't criticize Berserk. I can't criticize Welcome to the NHK. I can't criticize the original Hunter x Hunter. I know everybody loves it. I definitely won't criticize Yu Yu Hakusho. I am really surprised about Banana Fish, like I said. I personally, as somebody who read the manga to Banana Fish, I found the anime to Banana Fish so much worse. And not even that it's like worse rather, but when you read the manga happens, everything that happens in the manga is like 100% plausible. Like I can imagine that happening in like the 80s in New York. I forget where. Yeah, New York. The way that they adapted Banana Fish was like such a bad way to go about it because everyone has fucking cell phones. This is like I couldn't suspend my disbelief. Banana Fish just like wouldn't happen. Maybe if they adapted it better and like took that into account, I would have liked it more, but they didn't. They just were like, we're making a modern adaptation of this old manga, and then all they did was like make it a modern anime style and like change the character designs. I don't know. I have a big gripe with Banana Fish the anime. But that's probably because I read it prior, so yeah. Otherwise, I think this is a pretty strong list. Again, this is kind of an odd list. People are pulling out their like craziest, most like odd combos. Berserk and Kiki. But yeah, Kiki is great. I think Kiki has been very hyped in recent years because of the way that it talks about passion and monetizing your passion. And I think it has some good things to say. But I feel like it's just almost too short. But again, like, actually though, now that I'm like thinking about it like harder, I think that like it's probably one of the best Ghibli films. I don't think that a lot of Ghibli films have a lot of substance, if I'm being honest. A lot of them are like too show don't tell to a point where it kind of is a little confusing. It's a fantastic children's movie, yeah. Bruh, Mononoke is perfect. You know, I love Princess Mononoke, but again, I think it has like kind of an odd pace, etc., etc. My favorite Ghibli film is Howl and the Cat Returns. I really like Howl's Moving Castle. Don't get me wrong, I'm fucking obsessed with Ghibli movies. I love them. I'll watch them at any occasion. They're comfy. I love them. But I think I would understand if somebody like had like literal, not literal, if they had like actual gripes about like the plot or whatever. I think that in the pursuit of like a beautiful movie, I think that Miyazaki can sometimes lose sight of the plot. Actually, one of my favorite Ghibli movies is From Up on Poppy Hill. I fucking love From Up on Poppy Hill. The song from Up on Poppy Hill is really good. It's just like, it's atmospheric in a way that's perfect. I just loved From Up on Poppy Hill. I love Kiki and Whisper of the Heart. Those are my 10 out of 10. The Whisper of the Heart's great. Kiki's great. I love Howl, but I've been thinking more critically about Howl's Moving Castle lately. I think that the movie is just a little, I don't know. I love it, but it's a little confusing to me. You keep reading my mind, this seems. Dang. We're on the same wavelength. Ponyo's my favorite film from the studio. Really, Ponyo? See, Ponyo is again one of those things where there's just like not enough information for me. But I think the fact that this happens with every single Ghibli movie for me possibly means that like I just don't really match up on the same wavelength as Miyazaki as a storyteller 100%. So I feel like there's always something like left to be desired about his movies. Or I actually, and not that it's left to be desired, perhaps he leaves out just enough to make you think about it over and over. And I think like that's the most entrancing thing. Like he has somehow managed to master the art of like just leaving enough plot out. I mean, I would much prefer an anime like show not tell like context to the movie. But he leaves like just a little too much out. But that's what gets you thinking about it. So actually he's a master of his craft. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling and we're gonna move on to the next 3x3. I think I already deemed this one okay. Or maybe I didn't. If I didn't, bong. Promise Neverland is not a good pick. You should reevaluate that. Oh wait, they also have a manga one. Oh geez, I don't wanna discuss this one too hard. Okay, I actually don't recognize some of these. I don't really recognize 20th Century Boy. This is Poon Poon. We got Berserk. This is a Junji Ito, I think. I recognize the art style, but I don't know what it is. Dragon Ball, JoJo. Oh my god, I forget Snow White. I forget her name. Shit. Shirayuki Hime. Right? This is Shirayuki Hime. This is Parasite? Really? That's what the art style for Parasite looks like. Wow. It's bonked. It's an honor. Oh wait, Dreamer, you're here. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be honest. I've been going my rants like really fucking hard. The point where I'm kind of only half reading. No Longer Human on the left. Oh wow. So this is the manga version of No Longer Human. I love the novel No Longer Human. I've never actually read the Junji Ito. Princess Knight is obscure. It's okay. I love the prince. I couldn't remember the name of Princess Knight. I've never read Princess Knight. I'll admit. I've never read this. However, I have read the book for No Longer Human, and I loved it. It was incredibly depressing. I watched the anime for Parasite. And I think that it was probably a poor adaptation because I loved Parasite. Dragon Ball classic, I can't argue it, I've never read it. Berserk, again, insane classic. Poon Poon, classic, love it. 20th Century Boys, I've never actually, I don't even know if I've heard of it actually. Magic Knight Rayearth though, amazing pick. I would say I overall approve more of your manga taste than your anime taste. 20th Century Boys is the GOAT, you should read 20th Century Boys. Maybe I should. Though, I'll be honest, I really don't read a lot of like classic manga. I love Magic Knight Rayearth so dearly. So dearly. I feel like this is a really cultured... This is like an actual cultured list. Hello, hello. In my opinion, this is a cultured list. It's well-rounded. It's unique. It feels like everything on this list is like... You love everything on this list. Also, I have to ask, is this part 3 on purpose, or were you just looking for JoJo in general? I went to a Naoki exhibit some years back. I loved him. Naoki. I feel like I went to the same exhibit. Was it in California? Like the artist of Monster. Was it Urasawa Naoki? Shit. Yeah, in LA. I went to that. I went to that. Wait, he made 20th Century Boys? I actually didn't know that. I like JoJo, but I have a bias for Stardust Crusaders and Golden Wind. I can respect that. I'm not a big Golden Wind anime fan. I think the manga is probably like revolutionary, but I fucking love Stardust Crusaders. Stardust Crusaders has like this je ne sais quoi. It's amazing. I can't even believe that people don't like part 3 because it's Monster of the Week. I mean, I get it because I also have the similar gripes with other things. They just don't jive with me personally. Part 3 is fucking awesome. 3, 4, and 7 are like the best parts. And I love the characters and the dynamics a lot. It's perfect. It's like legitimately the perfect. People are like, oh, it's Monster of the Week. That's boring. It's the Monster of the Week. Maybe not the original, but it's like, for me, this is like the Monster of the Week. I don't know. It's just, I fucking love part 3. 3 is amazing. 3 is amazing. 4 is amazing in different ways that 3 is amazing. And then 7 is also amazing. I like JoJo. Although I feel less strongly about the other parts, I have to say. 3 introduced the best characters, Oingo and Boingo. Literally, like there are no other parts that have characters that are as likable. Maybe part 5 with like Prosciutto and like the rest of them and whatever. And like maybe them they could like rival, but like I think Oingo Boingo, whole horse, bitch, whole horse. Like you just can't compare. It's amazing. There was magic being made. JoJolion kind of made me like the entirety of JoJo way less. Wish I hadn't read it. Really? Was it like that good that it made everything worse, or was it like, wow, this is shitty and he's running out of ideas? You know? Don't get us started on Whole Horse. I just really like Whole Horse so much. Part 3 is the most memed arc of JoJo. I would say, I mean, yeah, of course it is. But on the JoJo train, oh my god, the OVAs! The OVAs! They're like perfect! I have, okay. And I don't just like things because things are old. I like plenty of modern anime. And I guess I do have a soft spot for like older art styles. Man, the OVAs are good. They're perfect. Okay, that's me and my JoJo obsession. Have you seen the Whole Horse and Josuke spin-off manga? I know it exists, but I haven't read it. Isn't that the same one that has like Kakyoin's cousin in it too? Like, I feel like that's like fucking laser made. That he was making that for me. Araki made that for me. Actually, Araki didn't make it, right? It was a different artist. That was made for me, okay? I fucking love Kakyoin, I fucking love Whole Horse, and I also like Josuke. Those are all like pre-2000 stuff, right? These? Actually, now that you say that, yeah, they are. Oh god. I accidentally took a sample of myself instead of muting to hiccup. told ya. I guess I have old taste. Anyway, let's move on. Kakyoin, best character? Fuck. You're so right. Kakyoin's the best. Kakyoin is just amazing. Kakyoin had so much potential. I feel like Araki fumbled Kakyoin so hard. Kakyoin could have been so much more. No Longer Human is recent, to be fair, and Oyasumi Punpun. Actually, that's true. I forgot. Punpun feels like it's an older manga. Punpun is actually from the 2010s. Probably like mid to late 2010s, actually. Kakyoin the MILF Hunter. See, I'm like a Fujo, so I hate that meme. He literally doesn't even do that. I would prefer be laid eggs. Anyway, I'll stop the ranting about part 3. Love it. Love it. Alright. This is Kaname. Kaname Pog was in here earlier. This is a crazy list. It's all in the same vein, though. I respect this. We love an egg-laying man. Laying eggs is more canon anyways. It is, in my opinion. I would say this is a very unified list. And a strong one. So first we have Overlord. And then we have Devilman Crybaby. Is this Mazinger? Mazinger Z? Yokai Watch? Mob Psycho? Samurai Flamenco? This is Build Divers? Gundam Build? I forget which build this is. I don't watch the builds, I'll be honest. Naruto and then Ultraman. I don't know which Ultraman this is, but this is a incredibly unified list. I like things with weird art styles. Yes. It looks like they like unique shonen, unique eccentric shows. Is it Ultraman Toku? Yeah, it is. I feel like you can kind of put it under the same breath as anime though, you know? I need to watch builds. I don't need to watch builds. I'm not interested in builds. But I feel like when you compare all these favorites, builds obviously slots right in. I feel like builds kind of elevates this from just like a juvenile list. Builds and Mazinger and Ultraman. That's the Ultraman anime. Oh! Is it W? Is that it? Or was that am I thinking of something else? I haven't seen it. I'll admit I haven't seen it shown in the list. I would say that if you're going to like shonen anime, wait, you're back. If you're going to like shonen anime, like these are strong shonen anime to like. Have you seen Blue Exorcist? Blue Exorcist is one of my favorite anime ever. I mean, favorite manga. I love Blue Exorcist. But right now we're talking about this 3x3. My list is gonna be juvenile by comparison. Well, it's all about where you are in your adventure, in your journey, okay? This is definitely somebody who has been an anime fan for a long time. It's hard to choose 9. I know, but you gotta. The best ones. You know what? I allowed it because some people replied to me with like 3, which is 27, which is way too fucking much. But anyway, back to the list. This is somebody who has found what they liked and just indulged. And I have complete respect in that. You know, they may watch other anime. They don't. This is the type of person where if they were to tell me that this was their 9 favorite anime and they don't really watch like other quote unquote amazing anime or something, I wouldn't be mad. I meant to say my list is too normie. Well, we already went through somebody's list who is... Wait, what? What's with the walking emotes? Wait, what? Putting Samumenko on the list is a decision and I respect that. It's so interesting to see how people like shorten it. I always say Sam Flam. But I think this is a great list. I think Yokai Watch, to still like Yokai Watch after it's like dead and in the ground, 6 feet under, like spit on the grave. I think that's dedication. And I also think Naruto is it's like the cherry on top here in a way. Devilman gets a nod from me. I think Devilman is kind of like... It's like, at first glance, it's an odd man out in a way, that and Overlord. But then, when you think about it, it's not. And I feel like Naruto's the cherry on top. It's like this person knows what they like, and they indulge, and they're more than happy to indulge. And I will admit I've never seen Divers, I've never seen the Ultraman anime, I've never seen Mazinger, and I've also never seen Yokai Watch. Oh, it's a Neil. Oh, I thought you were mad and walking away. I think this is a strong list. I'm not sure. It's hard to criticize it just simply because I don't think I've seen all these shows. Well, I haven't seen all these shows. It's difficult to criticize because I haven't seen them. But I would never think that this person has bad taste. I binged Sandflam before it left Netflix, and I think my jaw was on the floor for pretty much the whole thing. It is an experience. And you know what's crazy? This is like the only... I feel like this is specifically... If somebody were to show me this list and be like, do you think this person likes BL? They like all the shonen? I would say no. This is like a not BL liker shonen list. It's crazy. My friend group hated Samamenko. You either love it or you hate it. I love it. I think it's great. Yeah, that's kind of... I'm not sure I have much else to say. Uh-oh. I like went on a rant about JoJo on the other one. I wish I had more to say. This is just like definitively not bad taste. No one has bad taste, or is the Ruthless Ashton? Well... You guys haven't like actually pulled out shitty anime is a thing. There's been like okay anime, but like you have to like some really fucking bad stuff for me to be like, this sucks. I mean, I said I hated The Promised Neverland, and that was like a misstep on the other person's list. That's probably the meanest I've got so far, but again, we're on like the 4th one, so we have plenty of people to go through. My friend group hated Tiger and Bunny? That's fucked up. That's not possible. They didn't get it. I did roast Toradora. You gotta have like handshakes on your 3x3 to like, really get dunked on. Handshakers even. That's what I was thinking you're mentioning. Handshakers is like the... You know, I actually watched a few episodes of Handshakers. But yeah, I don't... I guess that's the problem is because when you criticize a 3x3, like for the most part everyone's gonna have like about the same... 100. Guilty Pleasure 3x3? Ooh, I guess I should have said that was okay to do. I would love to see Guilty Pleasure 3x3s. But then the thing about that is like I don't really want to fault people for having guilty pleasures because it's like I also have guilty pleasure anime that are kind of really bad. I think my issue lies when people really like and defend shows that are like bad, you know? And so far, I don't think that we've had anybody that really likes and defends. Even the person who liked the bad show, which was Promised Neverland, which was an okay show ultimately, even said, like, I don't like the 2nd season. So, you know. Bad quality-wise, or bad for, like, a various amount of reasons. It could be, like, bad plot-wise. It just, like, isn't correct. Like, something that is bad but not quality-wise would be, like, Wonder Egg. Like, if you put Wonder Egg on a list, I'd be like, you're smoking crack. Like, put the crack pipe down. Like... You're an insane person. But then I feel like if they did put it on their list, they'd be like, yeah, I like the first 5 episodes, not the rest of it, you know? And then I'd be like, you know what, that's valid. Promised Neverland just fumbled on the 2nd season. I had gripes with the 1st season too. But yeah, so there's reasons to dislike an anime because of quality. You know, like if you watch Tokyo Revengers and you're like, that was sucked ass. Like... Probably for plot reasons also, considering Tokyo Revengers is questionable at best. But yeah. Charlotte is a guilty pleasure for that reason. Fucking Charlotte. Charlotte's such a funny anime. Alright, I think I should move on. But yeah, I rate this list really good. I'll give it 2 yaoi paddle slaps. Bong bong. I love it. And you know what? I'll even give it an extra one, because there's lots of cute boys. Bong. It's great. This is definitely a shonen list from somebody who doesn't... It feels like they wouldn't necessarily like BL. However, they do like Devilman Crybaby ships and Sandflam ships. That's what I'm picking up. And maybe Naruto too. You know, a cultured list from somebody who isn't afraid of gay. They don't pray the gay away. Alright. Next up. I got a ping. on Discord. Wait, let me check it. Where'd it go? It disappeared. Alright, we have Xenos. This is an interesting list. It's time! You know what? At first glance... Oh wait, I'm forgetting the name of the top left one. Wow, this is an interesting one. Okay, well, I can't... Okay, this is an okay list. Super Cub. Super Cub. The other Bocchi show that I can't remember the name of. Idolmaster Original. Haiyore Nyaruko-san. Aria. I forget the name of this one. Can you guys tell me about it? I hate that Bocchi. Alright, we're gonna get to that. What's this one again? I recognize this. Urara Meirocho. Shit, it's Urara Meirocho. Minami K, Kobato, and Girls and Panzer. I feel like knowing that this is Xeno's list, I can garner exactly what kind of person Xeno is. Excuse me. Also, KevBro9 and Panic Rabbit, thank you for following and joining the picker. Welcome. Really? Yeah, you're definitely like straight. Really straight. Straight man. I can pick that up immediately. I never watched Super Cub, I'll admit. Say it. Designated straight. Oh, I got another hydrate. 1 second. Ah, thank you. Straight derogatory. Not entirely derogatory. I would say that Gup is borderline. Okay, here's a question. Do you particularly enjoy the scene where they're doing like the fish dance from the Gup movie? That's an important question to ask. Cause that will determine something important. You know the dance scene where they have like the fins and the Zentai suits? That's important to know. No, I don't think so. Okay. You pass. You pass. I fucking hate that scene so much. I despise it. And no, it's not because of some like, they're teenage girls, whatever. It's just because there's something primal that I like despise about it. It was a test. It was a test. I really dislike that scene. I think this is the type of list that would definitely get you high fives from like greasy guys at an anime convention. They're not bad. It's just like it's a type of show, you know. Yeah, me. Gup is not bad. I like Nyaruko-san. You know, actually, I think like of all these, actually, Nyaruko's kind of like the oddball here because I feel like personally when I was watching Nyaruko, I kind of thought that it was like almost too fan servicey in a way that like might actually repulse guys. You know, like it wasn't like pure enough. So the fact that like you still like Nyaruko-san is good. I for a long time actually didn't like Nyaruko-san, but it really grew on me. I think I rewatched it in 2020 actually, and I liked it. You know what? Actually, I feel like I can detect it. What's that one character? I can detect it. If you haven't seen, it was either Nyaruko or Ika Musume. Actually, Ika Musume. I'll think of the head pats. Ika Musume would. I love Ika Musume. So I definitely wouldn't have replaced Ika Musume with Nyaruko. I probably would have replaced like Urara Meirocho or Bocchi. Because I didn't like Bocchi. I tried watching Bocchi. It was so boring. I couldn't watch it. It was just like nothing's going on. But I like the art style because I really like round cute things. I'm kind of surprised at how many people actually like the other Bocchi, like Hitori Bocchi anime. Because like I hated it. And I didn't see anybody talk about it until like years later. So I'm surprised at how many people actually, one, recognize it, and two, like actively like it. I wouldn't. I just think, I don't know, there's better shows. I don't know. OG Bocchi will always live in my heart. You know, cute girls doing cute things, likers will just always like cute girls doing cute things. At the very least, there are worse cute girls doing cute things shows you could have picked, I think. Hitori Bocchi is like super mild. I didn't like it. I thought it was too boring, but like, I guess I don't hate it. Also, Red Power, and thank you for the 4 bits. Have a good night. I always make sure to hop and say hi. Oh. Good night, good night. Thank you for visiting, and thank you for the bits. I like that when Bocchi Man, where it was just her going wahaha. Everybody likes wahaha. I think somebody tried to get me to play that on... Would Yuricamp be a good contender for the cute girls doing cute things category? Yuricamp is like probably, for a lot of people, the best cute girls doing cute things anime ever. I'm kind of surprised that you don't like Yuricamp. What about K-On? That's kind of like a bygone era. I would say that K-On is definitely the most popular. Probably like when in the grand scheme of things. But I think Yuricamp actually has more substance to it than K-On. Yuricamp is the best selling now, right? Really? Wow, I didn't know that. It came out after I fell out of cute girl anime. I actually didn't like Yuricamp all that much. It kind of, I've explained this before, but the reason why I was actually a little bit nervous before watching Bocchi the Rock, so Bocchi is just cute things. Yeah, Hitori Bocchi is just high school girls, and she's like a nervous, antisocial high school girl who wants friends. Like, that's like kind of just it. It's cute, but like, that's like where it stops, honestly. I watched Yuricamp while very sick, best comfy sleep anime. I think part of my issue with Yuricamp is that like I fucking hate the idea of camping. Like I despise it. I've gone camping twice in my life, and one was in the pouring rain, and I didn't have like anything to lay on, and so it was just like terrible. And as a result, like I hate camping. I would only ever go like glamping if I did go camping. She hates grass. It's itchy. Actually, I have a good reason for that. I'm allergic to grass. Like the one when I got an allergy test done when I was younger, the only thing I was allergic to was grass. Yes, glamping. It is itchy. That's why I stay inside. I prefer Yamano Susume. Yamano Susume is a strong one. I like Yuricamp, but I prefer Yamano Susume. Yamano Susume is like the cultured version, but I also wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't judge you if you liked Yuricamp, because I do think that it has a lot going for it. Also, it's great music. It has like... Yamano Susume kind of lacks a little bit in animation quality, if I remember correctly. But that's only because when you compare Yuricamp to Yamano Susume, Yuricamp had like a fuck ton of money, so it's like beautiful to watch. But... I've explained this before, the reason why I am not super into Yuricamp is partially due to the camping thing, but that's because I'm not interested in camping. Climbing is good, bugs and exposure are not good. Finally, one of you guys agrees. Regret, reject grass, touch asphalt. Laying on asphalt was always fun as a kid. It was like nice and warm in the sun. Anyway, back to my thought. I was worried when I first started to watch Bocchi the Rock because I thought it would be too much about music to the point where it would be isolating to people who don't know about music. And actually, that's kind of part of my issue with Yuricamp, is that it is almost slightly inaccessible to me because I don't like camping. Because it almost is like too... It's just too... a little bit too much. And same thing with Yamano Susume, actually. Just slightly. It's a little bit too much about camping. I'd rather it be more about the friendships, and camping taking like... Oh, I don't know. I'm splitting hairs, but like the way that Bocchi handled itself, I don't know anything about music. I've like literally never... I played piano as a kid and guitar, but like I can't read the musical staff. I've never been able to. So it's one of those unrelatable anime. It wasn't that it was unrelatable, rather. It just like... It filtered me. It just filtered me. I think that's the best way to describe it. Because I was so uninterested in it, it just filtered me. And actually, I've had this happen too with another anime, although it was like a marginally worse anime. And it came out last year. It was a fly fishing anime. And it was like... If there was like 2 spectrums of something, I would put like K-On on the far spectrum of like, it says it's about music, but it's not about music. And then I would put like this fly fishing anime like on the complete opposite side of the spectrum. Like, it's only about fly fishing. There's no actual substance. It's just cute girls fly fishing. And I think Bocchi hits like the perfect middle tone, because there were points where Bocchi was obviously making nods to musical things that people who are more attuned to music or like to go to music shops in Japan. I love Slow Loop. I hated Slow Loop. That's the fly fishing anime. Yeah, but it's about fly fishing. Yeah, it is. Like, as a cultural concept. No, it's just girls who like fly fishing, and like when her dad died and she likes fly fishing, and so she teaches her new stepsister fly fishing. Like, she just like really likes fly fishing, and like they become friends because of fly fishing. And then they have this big old expose dump in the first episode about like fly fishing and like how to tie the lead and like how to flick your wrist and whatever the fuck. But for me, Bocchi like hit that perfect middle of like, I can tell there's more substance here for people who want it, but it isn't like an isolating amount of references to things I don't understand. So that's why I really like Bocchi. And I think personally, Yuru Camp kind of falls closer to Slow Loop. It doesn't fall directly in the middle. It's like just slightly too much about camping for me. So coincidentally, I also like fishing. Yeah, it's like I can't fault people for liking anime about things that they like, you know? But like when it comes to like whether or not it's a good anime, Slow Loop is a good anime for people who like fishing. But I guarantee you, if you guys haven't like watched, if you guys don't like fishing or fly fishing and you try and watch Slow Loop, it'll probably bore the absolute fuck out of you, because it's boring. At this point, if Japan ever needs a particular industry boosted, all they need is to produce a cute girls anime doing industry that needs boosting. That's true, but like I'm saying, like you can go too far one direction. You can go too far one direction and then make an anime that's too isolating that nobody likes. So it needs to be like about an industry, but like more focused on the characters, in my opinion. Like, the characters need to be doing the thing, but the anime is actually about the characters, and that's the difficult thing. Like, I think that's the issue with that hockey anime, is that it just like fell flat on the characters. Like, the characters, it's not about the hobby. You know, people would be satisfied watching somebody just fish IRL, you know? It needs to be like good in other ways. Anyway, Onsen anime would actually sell like hotcakes? Wait, isn't there an Onsen anime at Hanasaku Iroha? I think that counts. Doesn't that count? Anyway, we didn't even get to any of the other stuff on this list. I just went on this fucking crazy tangent. Idolmaster's amazing. Naruko-san's amazing. Aria is amazing. I just rewatched it in COVID times. Fuck, it's good. Fuck, Aria's good. I haven't seen it in a long time. Minami K, I liked Minami K when I watched it. Minami K was a show that was like obviously not for my demographic when I watched it. And then when I did watch it, it was still good. You know? Slow Loop is about fishing, but it isn't about fishing. No, it is about fishing. That's the problem. Slow Loop is about fishing. That's why I don't like it. What are your top 3 Idolmaster girls? I actually don't have a top 3 for 765. I think Yayoi... If I had to pick a top 3, probably Yayoi, Chihaya, and... Haruka? Mostly I just liked Yayoi. You don't like fly fishing? Get out! Oh, I missed the first part? Oh. Slow Loop isn't to fishing what Saki is to Mahjong, or Initial D is to what people... No, it is. In my opinion, it is. In my opinion, you watch Slow Loop because you like fly fishing. I would say that it's actually really similar to like watching Saki if you're like a Mahjong player. Anyway, I was curious about any others you liked. I would say that I'm probably most interested in Chihaya and Haruka, but specifically in regards to... This is another tangent. I'm going on another tangent. Chihaya, Haruka, and Yayoi like used to be the main trio before Miki became a thing. Like, early development Idolmaster, it was Yayoi that was the third. And like that has like always like, I don't know. Just like, I think that dynamic is crazy. Like, if they had gone in that direction, ultimately, I think they chose the right idea going with Miki as the third, just because, you know, like, color-wise, and it just made more sense. But I think, like, Yayoi as a third to Haruka and Chihaya just has, like, a really interesting dynamic to it, in my opinion. Something that I haven't touched on, though, is Kobato. I'm really shocked that Kobato's on this list because everything else is definitely an anime that's made and geared towards men. But Kobato is a shoujo, I'm pretty sure. Made by Clamp. I love Clamp. I love Kobato. I love Ioryogi. I love Kobato. Kobato's just so good. So good. I think that the anime is actually better than the manga, in my opinion. I fucking love Clamp, though. I love... That's a really... I think that Kobato and Aria pair really together in, like, boosting this list from just, like, ooh, I like cute girls. So I would give this list a bong. I liked it. It's a... You're not depraved. Or at least it doesn't seem like you're depraved. Which is Kobato. It's the bottom middle. Alright, told you it was flawless. I approve. It may not be to my taste, but I approve. Maskable depravity. Basically. Bong. Alright, moving on. We have Hazelry. Oh my god, this is a list. This is a really interesting list. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, there's multiple Yuri anime on this. So let's go in order. This is the anime Yuri Kuma Arashi. Then we have Sailor Moon, although this looks like a later season of Sailor Moon that I don't know the name of. We have Strawberry Panic. Oh, if only I had a Yuri panel. New Game, Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, Symphogear, Oh My Goddess, Kamikaze Kaito Jan, and Ancient Magus Bride. This is a interesting list. This list is Yuri bro as fuck. I'm a professional Yuri. This is definitely a Yuri likers list. I mean, they said it, but also like, this person really likes girls. This person likes girls so much that they'll watch anime meant for boys. Just to watch the girls. I do think it's kind of interesting though, because they're not totally girl, considering they have Ancient Magus Bride and Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. Those are not gay shows. Actually, Kamikaze Kaito Jan isn't either. I would argue the rest are all like, they're gay. Actually, Oh My Goddess isn't either. That's interesting. This is an interesting list. I actually don't know how to analyze this person. I love New Game as a game dev myself. I love New Game. I really, really like New Game. You know what? I think every other choice is kind of boosting this. But I actually have two big gripes about this list. I think everybody that likes Ancient Magus Bride can actually agree about this though. It kind of doesn't go the direction it's supposed to go in. It's not that good. Psychoanalyzing people based off of the 3x3. I unintentionally started doing that. I kept going like, this person seems like this type of person. First arc was enjoyable, then I couldn't take the rest. I just think that they like didn't know where to go. Supposed to go. I just they kind of like angled away foes from the romance aspect, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that is the point of judging. They angled away from the romance aspect in like a pretty odd way, and I think that's kind of weird because like the romance aspect was the best part about it. Like that's not even up for debate. Reductive armchair psychology based off anime taste is fun. I agree. I'm having a great time. This person, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, this will be a VOD. Oh yeah, this is not gonna get deleted. I haven't done anything to make it deleted yet. The mangaka started dating a 19-year-old or something? Not technically legal. I mean, wait, is the mangaka for Ancient Magus Bride a man? I thought it was a woman for sure, just based on like the plot. I think though No, oh my goddess. Oh, yeah. This person knows what they want to see, and they're willing to sacrifice their reputation for it. Because I think that some of this stuff is like kind of shitty. And I know they probably like it, but that's the thing. I don't feel like they like it in a guilty pleasure way. I think they just outright like it. And, you know, I wish I had that confidence to just like bad things. You know? Like Yurikuma Arashi is not good. It's not good. She's too elitist. Well, I don't know. It's like, but the thing is, like, there is some really amazing stuff on this list, and then there's like not so amazing. Backhanded compliment. You just need to like it. That's it. Yeah, I guess so. But I just feel like I don't feel like these are guilty pleasures. This just is like 100% pleasure. Some of these are coming off to me as like a no thoughts. I just like it type of thing. A respectful disagreement regarding Yurikuma? Really? This is very sincere. Actually, that's a much kinder way to put it. It is very sincere. They just like what they like. I thought that Yurikuma was really nonsensical. I don't know. And I'm a huge Ikuhara fan. A gigantic Ikuhara fan. I think Yurikuma is all showboating. There's no substance to it. And you know what? I would say the same thing about... Oh my god, what's the boy version of Yurikuma? Fuck. The newest Ikuhara anime. I forget the name of it. Crap! I forget the name of it. Shit. Sarazanmai. I don't really like Sarazanmai either. Yeah, I don't know. At least I'm unbiased. I mean, at least I think they have substance. I think that it's kind of unrealized. Actually, you know, this is probably, if I'm recalling my opinion about it at the time. Also, Skyfallen Star, thank you for following in the pit crew. I'm trying to like remember about Yurikuma Arashi. And Sarazanmai had the same issue. They weren't meant to be 12 episode anime. They just like fail as 12 episode anime. I don't think that they are like well fleshed out enough. I think that there's like a lot to be desired in Yurikuma Arashi and Sarazanmai both. I liked watching them while I was watching them, but I kept thinking like this may be a bit, I don't know. Even the term guilty pleasure, I feel that's erroneous because there's nothing wrong with enjoying stuff in entertainment. It's there for everyone. That's why I deep dive in trash shows. Yes, but to an extent. Also, I don't agree entirely because I think that one of the most important, not the most important thing, I personally find like media literacy to be somewhat important. So when you just blindly like things that are like not that good, it's without like recognizing that it's not that good, it's kind of I don't know. The only problem with Sarazanmai and Yurikuma is that Nakamura tried to remake Nakamura? You mean Ikuhara? Wait, I actually don't know who Nakamura is. Is that somebody else involved in the process? Anyway, regardless, I'll just go over this one by one. I was a little bit disappointed with Yurikuma Arashi, but I haven't watched it in a long time. I'm also really not a fan of Yuri, so perhaps that has pushed my opinion of it, which is going to sound really weird when I get to another anime. Sailor Moon? Again, I've never seen Sailor Moon. It goes hand in hand with the Dragon Ball thing. I just haven't seen it. I've like, for some reason, I just decided not to watch it. I probably watched an episode of it on like 4Kids when I was a kid. I just decided not to watch it. Nakamura was the chief director. Wait, it changed? No, isn't Yurikuma Arashi an Ikuhara show? You don't like Yuri? It's not that I dislike Yuri. It's just that I don't go for it. But, however, Strawberry Panic, which is the top right one, I fucking love Strawberry Panic. It is toxic, it is melodramatic, it is crazy. I fucking love Strawberry Panic. It is the best Yuri anime. Easily. And yeah, I know, like, stupid stuff happens. It's good. It's perfect. It has everything a Yuri anime should have. Catholic school. Uniforms. debauchery. It's amazing. So I don't like... Actually, now that I'm like, maybe I really need to give Yuri Kuma Arashi a rewatch. I don't know why I wasn't super into it, but now that I'm actually like, now that they're side by side with one another, I'm kind of like, they're kind of similar. Aren't they kind of similar? They're kind of like dramatic in the same way. Ikuhara concepted both, that's why he only directed Penguin Drum, my bad. He should have... maybe that's the thing. If Ikuhara didn't direct Sarazanmai and Yuri Komarashi, he should have directed both of those. Because we're gonna get to it later, but Maworu Penguin Drum is amazing. Just amazing. I haven't touched on Symphogear. I really like the first season of Symphogear. I like the other seasons less. I know that's kind of an unpopular opinion. I haven't even seen the last 2 seasons. I'm so uninterested in it. The first season was perfect. I watched it as it aired, and there was a year's gap before there was ever a second season. The second season is okay. It introduces like Shirabe and Kirika and Maria, and I know a lot of people love those characters. But the first season with Hibiki, it's unbeatable. So good. I love the first season of Symphogear. Choipan Hanako-kun, I can't really speak on this, I guess. When I tried to watch it and read it, I like legitimately hated it. I think actually that's what's kind of throwing me off about this mostly. I just really dislike Hanako-kun. I feel like everybody that I meet that likes Hanako-kun is like 16 or under. I just can't... I tried to like it because I feel like it would kind of be in line with stuff that I'd like. I don't like Hanako-kun. I like Toilet Bound, but I do enjoy yokai stuff. The crazy thing is, like, I kind of like another show that's in a similar vein as it. It's called Kemono Jihen. And it kind of has, like, dubiously young-looking characters and yokais and other similar stuff. I guess just, like... Perhaps something that I'm actually not all that interested in is like this Taisho Roman era of dress. I actually don't love it. I don't like that like really old style, and that's what that's the type of like uniform that Hanako wears. It's like this older style. I love Taisho era. I think I love it and I hate it. It just depends on the day, but I don't know. There's something about the vibe of Hanako-kun that just, it doesn't really get me. I don't know. All I know about Symphogear is that fans will yell, watch Symphogear until you do. Well, it's because Symphogear is like a pissing contest in a way. Like, it doesn't really have any... It's only meant to be fun. Like, there isn't anything there that's like difficult to watch, or like it doesn't... I'm not trying to say it doesn't have any substance, it's just like it's good. I think the best way to describe it is like it's like a Marvel show, but if Marvel shows were like correctly made. Like, I think if they were to take a Marvel show and then like just model it after Symphogear, after like the pacing of Symphogear and like the way that Symphogear takes itself seriously, or like the lack thereof, I think you'd get like a really strong superhero show. Symphogear's like a pissing contest. Well, it's because it's like it's just fun. It's not really there for anything. It's just fun. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. New game. I think you guys may have picked up on this. I tend to not go for every single like cute girls doing cute thing anime. I fucking loved New Game. New Game was amazing. The characters are so good in New Game. It was so fun getting to peek behind the screen a little, you know. Of course, it's not entirely realistic. Some people have pointed that out already. I'm well aware that it's not all like cherries and apples and lesbians, okay? But it still told me more than I already knew, and it was one of those... Oh shit! Maya! Setting off on a journey, Monado in hand, now to raid you. Just like we planned! Maya! Thank you so much for the raid! Monado? Wait, are you playing Elden Ring or something? Hello though! And also hello raiders! Hello! I heard lesbians? Oh, you joined at an interesting time. We're looking at the Yuri Likers list. Hello everybody! My name is Ashton Martin and I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Thank you for coming to my stream today. Oh, Xenoblade! Oh wow, I haven't played Xenoblade. Monado kind of sounded like the name of a weapon in Elden Ring, so I assumed it was Elden Ring. Also, Onyx Wing and Benny Key and Chicken Flippers, thank you so much for following Join the Pit Crew. Today we are going over the 3x3 manga and anime lists that people have responded to my tweet with. We are only like 6 or 7 in just because I have so much to say about anime, but yeah, we're just discussing anime. This is somebody's 3x3 that they submitted. And we got to new game. We're on the 3rd row now. But yes, hello everybody. I'm hoping that Xenoblade was fun though. Felt that. I was told that this was the address of the Kawaii Chinchilla Gutter Brain Rat. Am I in the right place? Oh yeah. I was like an hour late, so I assume we went through 20. No, we're like only a few in. And there's like 50. 3x3 is too little to put my fave ones. You know, a lot of other people had that same issue. Also, Raiko404 and One Joe Ho. And also, WD Gaster. Thank you for following Join the Pit Crew. Welcome, everybody. But yeah, also, thank you again for the raid, Maya. If you need to go, I totally understand. And I appreciate you bringing everybody here. Hello. Also, somebody redeemed Spankies? Bend over. Come on. Are you ready? Here, we'll count it off. Bam. 1. Bam. 2. Bam. 3. Bam. 4. Bam. 5. 5 Spankies. Just for you. What does IOI mean? It's a secret. It has no meaning, no start, no end. That was a funny reference for the other Fujoshi in the audience. Anyway, let me take a sip of water. New game is just discount Shirobako? That's actually an interesting point that you bring up. Oh yes, I guess I should say, my credentials are I've seen over 1,000 anime series, and I just am generally a weeaboo. I've seen like a fuck ton of anime, so yeah. I love Shirobako. I almost had it on my list. I would say that it's not a less good Shirobako. It's just like a less bad. It's like less negative Shirobako. Also, somebody redeemed a vroom vroom. Get ready. I am a race queen, so typically there's racing happening around here. Let me rev my engine for ya. Vroom vroom. Thank you for revving my engine, Zero Rush. That's my apology for roasting you earlier on your 3x3. Anyway, we got to the last layer of this. So I think I was still talking about New Game. I know, everybody compares Shirobako and New Game, but like... And I get it, because ultimately they're really similar. Shirobako is about anime and like behind the scenes of anime. You know, interestingly, Shirobako came out at the same time as another anime came out that was about anime. I forget the name of it, and it was about this like bratty seiyuu. It wasn't very good, but it was like really negative. It was kind of like how Wake Up Girls is like trying really hard to be like gritty realness idol anime. Girlish Number, that's it, Girlish Number. It seemed like it was kind of like trying to be gritty, but like it kind of didn't really like hit the mark. But there is like a lot of funny gifs from Girlish Number, so live snap response. Man, I'm emoting so much with my hands. I wish I had my like 3D model in Leap. Like a self-hating seiyuu anime, yeah. I would say that Girlish Number is a worse Shirobako. Not New Game. They're similar, but they're not different. They're not, you know. Have you concluded what your overall fave decade is for anime? I haven't. I don't think I have. It's hard to say. Girlish Number had me on my feet on so many episodes. Wait, I don't know what you mean by that. God, Girlish Number. I almost entirely forgotten about it, except people post like gifs of it all the time. Favorite decade? Probably the 2010s. You know, as much as I love I love the art style of the 90s and the 2000s. I just think the 2010s had like so many bangers. So many anime came out from 2010 to 2020. So many. You should watch Turning Girls? I watched Turning Girls. And I didn't like it. Yeah, Truing, yes, the 2010s went hard. Anyway, on to the next stuff. Oh My Goddess. I actually have not seen Oh My Goddess, but I read Oh My Goddess when I was a kid at the library, and I don't really remember the plot, but I think it was fun. You know, there's actually a lot of other anime. Was it the Fuja episode? Yeah, that is actually what convinced me. Oh wait, who's going to bed? Oh, good night, Zero Rush. Good night, good night. What? Another raid! Holy shit! Hello, everybody. Hello. Momoki. Thank you for the raid, Momoki. And also, hello, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome. Today, we're raiding your 3x3s. Raid Legends. Ahahaha. Dan.Twitch. Thank you for following and joining the pit crew. Welcome. Angelic Zero. What? Thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. What the heck? I hope your stream is good. Hi, Momoki! This is a raid, do not resist. Oh shit. I'm getting swatted. I hope your stream is good. What were you guys up to? Mr. Inkheart, thank you for following and joining the pit crew. We're so derailed. We're so derailed. So many people here to judge our taste. I know, but it should be fun. You guys all watch anime girls, therefore you'll all like anime. Right? Just like how every VTuber likes anime. Not a single one is a poser. My favorite one in the pick is New Game. New Game is definitely good. Oh my god, JD Running! Thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. What the heck? Everyone's coming in. Since you're rating anime, tell me, in FF7, do you prefer Tifa or Aerith? Oh shit. Ooh, when I was younger, I always really liked Aerith. But I didn't like Zack and Aerith together. I just really liked Aerith on her own. Honestly, I had fucked up taste. I liked Aerith and Sephiroth. Momoki caught lacking? What? Spite Momoki by saying Tifa? I like Sephi X me. Bruh. Sounds like I would enjoy NTR. Look, it's just like, it's spicy, okay? Didn't they announce a second season for the Center anime? Yeah, Totally Upon Hanako-kun is definitely the most recent. Red flag? What? Come on. I just have guilty pleasures. There's nothing wrong with that. I ain't ragging him on your side. Good. God.
Bruh.
What? Who's bruhing me? I wasn't like heavy in the trenches for it. I just think that like, I like the spiciness, you know? If NTR is spicy, are you a clingy type of person? I don't think I am. Killer X victim, you're freaked up, girl. But like, imagine in a different universe, okay? Don't you think that Aerith is such a sweethearted person that she would like forgive it, you know? Anyway, Apollo Kepler, thank you for following and joining the picker. Welcome. Regardless, that's enough FF7. Thank you so much again for the raid though, Momoki. She can't fix him. But maybe he could make her worse. It's spicy, isn't it? It's spicy. Alright, but we're not talking about video games. We're talking about anime. Momoki, I love you too. Thank you. Post one of the 3x3s in Discord since I don't use Twitter. I hope I get to them. We've been rambling so much. Maybe we should move on. Anyway, I've already discussed a lot of the other stuff. The last one that I'm going to touch on is Kamikaze Kaito Jan. I fucking love Kamikaze Kaito Jan. I don't think that it really fits the vibe of these other shows. Realistically, Ashton, how many 3x3s do you think you'll get to? Shit, I'm already at 2 hours. I probably won't go more than another 2 hours. I probably will stop at 4 hours of talking about anime. I think that might be 30 3x3s. But I can always rush through them at the end. I can always rush through them. This isn't 5 hours later. Uh-oh. It might turn into that. I just have a lot to say. I have so much to say. My taste in anime, huh? Yes. I have credentials. Check out my tweet, you'll see. I'm the agenda on anime on Twitch.tv. Anything you ask me, I know. Talking about anime is just fun. It is! That's actually what's so shocking about... you have a link for your mail/AniList? I deleted it, actually. I should go through it again. Hello, hello, we're going through anime. 3x3s, and also manga 3x3s. But yeah. There's lots of like cringe stuff on it, but I really should go through it again. You like racing? I do. But mostly I'm just a race queen, so I like wave the flag and whatnot. Right now we're talking about anime though, because I am a weeaboo. I may be a race queen, but I really like anime. That was one of the craziest things about becoming a VTuber and then realizing that like some VTubers, cough cough, most VTubers, just like don't like anime all that much. And it's like, what? I don't know. Back to the list. Kamikaze Kaito-jan. I love it so much. Imagine being anime and not liking it. Honestly, it was really shocking to me. I'll be completely honest. I was really shocked the first time that I heard someone be like, I don't really like anime. And it's like, you're literally a titty jiggling sea monster girl right now. What? Like, you don't like anime? What are you talking about? VTweeter is less anime, I believe. For them, I get the Valorant K-pop. It's hard to read on VTweeters anyway. Anyway, let's discuss anime. We're gonna move on. We've already in-depthly discussed this 3x3. We should move on. Or maybe they're more into manga/video. No, it wasn't like a, oh, I don't watch anime, I read manga. It was like, I'm not into that sort of thing. You know? I was surprised seeing the new game manga being more ecchi than the anime. Oh, I never actually read the new game manga. Is it really all that ecchi? I know that there's canon lesbians at the end though, which was very exciting. These two got together. I was so happy about that. They're so cute together. I got a lot of new sound alerts. Do I? I should have some of them turned off. Oh wait. Oh, here we go. Nanase Kane. We're at you. All right. Kane, it's time for your list. Alright, we have Makia, Nishijo, Haruhi, Madoka, Gurren Lagann. I forget the name of this one, but I watched it. Fate, Legend of the Galactic Heroes, the new one. Clannad, shit, it's Clannad. It's my pointer! It's my pointer! Also, Machine Doll Corvus, thank you for following during the picker. And Code Geass, okay. See, Kane, who has been commenting this whole time, is also a VTuber. And I think that if you go to Kane's profile and you check out Kane's design, you can see like the inspiration from these anime in that design. It's just like, from what I have seen from you, these are like 100% telling of your personality. Especially Code Geass, Gurren Lagann, and Legend of the Galactic Heroes. This feels like an animation lover kind of list. I can definitely see that. I think what really stands out to me is actually Makia, because this is a movie. Makia the Promised Flower. I really like this movie, although it was kind of awkward because I watched it with my mom. And then when we got to the incest part, it was like, this is kind of weird. But I really liked it regardless. Also, it wasn't actual incest. It was just like a weird stuff. You know, it's hard to describe. You just gotta watch the movie, okay? I promise there's no actual incest in it. Yeah, these are all really pretty shows now that I'm looking. How come I don't recognize this Clannad poster? Makia's a banger. I do agree. Makia was quite good. I just, you know, I think this is a good list. This is all really popular stuff though, so I don't think there's that much to criticize. After Story, I see. I don't think that I watched a lot of... No, I watched all of Clannad and After Story, but I don't think I looked at a lot of posters for Clannad After Story, actually. I don't recognize it. Is there a convenient site for putting together these 3x3s? Actually, in my pinned tweet... Wait, is it still pinned? Do I still have my pin message? Uh-oh. I should have a message pinned to my chat, which goes to my Twitter. And the next response, the pin isn't there anymore. Oh shit. I didn't do a perma pin? Oh fuck. Uh-oh. But yeah, you can look up anime 3x3 and there's like a few sites that you can use to make it. I'm sorry. I used to have a pin. Or you can check my Twitter, which has links. There you go. There's 60 plus 3x3s and she's going at 4 per hour. Oh fuck. Well, like I said, I could speed through some of the later ones. I think that your taste is basic. I'm sorry to say you have basic tastes. Clannad, Gurren Lagann, Madoka, and Nichijou are very basic. Basic or generic? I think maybe generic. Liking Fate is basic, JK. Actually, did I say feet? I meant to say fate. I meant to say fate. I don't know. I feel like it kind of is and isn't at the same time because it just isn't. It never gained the popularity that I thought it would. I think. Why is it that you put the newer Legend of the Galactic Heroes instead of the old one? Have you seen the old one? You haven't seen basic till you see my 3x3. Perhaps generic is just... I mean, you know, it's... I guess the best way to describe this is like... If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, everybody loves Gurren Lagann. Everybody loves Madoka. Everybody loves Clannad. Actually, one of my biggest secrets... One of my biggest secrets is I don't really like Gurren Lagann all that much. And I'm like not a big Gainax head. I am for some shows, but and I'm like also, I don't know. We can't be friends anymore? What? I don't know, it didn't I don't know. I watch Gurren Lagann through like once a year. Maybe I should try it again. Perhaps it was something that I just didn't like in my youth. But then again, I don't know what it is because on the other hand, I fucking love Code Geass. I love Code Geass. It is camp. It is serving. It is so good. Unironically, it is perfect. And I'm not even saying like in a guilty pleasure way, and I'm not even saying in a so bad it's good way. Code Geass is so strong in so many ways. It is just like a mindfuck of an anime. Camp, yes, you understand. Of course. It's so good. Only Gainax Ash likes is Emi2. Code Geass is my favorite series. Amazing Taste is not the best series, but my favorite by far. It's just like... It's so entertaining. It's entertaining in a way that's kind of similar to Symphogear, although I would say that Code Geass has like a little bit more of like a elevated... At times, it has more to say than Symphogear does. But they're similar in the way that it's like, I fucking love watching what I'm watching. Like, every moment of Code Geass is fun to watch, in my opinion. I just love Code Geass. Maybe I should give Gurren Lagann another try, but I've given it like so many tries I just can't make it past the first couple episodes. I don't know. I want to like it. Also, Gainax or Trigger. I wanted to say that I like Trigger a lot, but then Trigger started making shitty shows, so it was like... Yeah, I don't know. I actually had to give CG a second chance. First time I didn't go past episode 1. I think... Okay, part of the reason why I like Code Geass is honestly probably simply because I watched it when I was like a kid. The Fall of Trigger? Wait, why are we hawing? I love Trigger and Gainax. Trigger has amazing animation. I really like BNA. BNA was okay. Like, Trigger does this thing where it's like, it kind of seems to fall flat story-wise. Like, the animation's beautiful, but the animation can't sustain, like... the ideas that it's trying to do, and so there ends up being like episodes that like aren't that good in a lot of their series. Like there's never like a fully amazing Trigger show in my opinion. Little Witch Academia suffered so severely. I had really high hopes for Little Witch Academia. I love both of the original movies, OVAs for it. Trignex isn't what it used to be. Promare though. But that's the thing though. You take what you can obviously see from Little Witch Academia. They can't do a 26 episode anime. Darling in the Franxx, I know that they only worked on like the first couple episodes. It was stupid, okay? They can't do serial anime. They can make movies though. Maybe they'll change my mind. Their anime is incredibly formulaic. I agree, and yet they somehow managed to fuck up the formula. It's crazy. I'm really excited for Dungeon Meshi. Edgerunners was great, but then again, that was made together with CD Projekt Red. Yeah, like CD Projekt Red had dominion over the plot. Trigger hits harder with short stuff for real. I agree. I think that Trigger kind of falls and stumbles with longer shows. For sure. SSSS is great. Oh, actually, that reminds me, I never actually watched Dynazenon in the first one, because Dynazenon is the second one. Cyberpunk happened and everyone thought it was the second coming of Jesus for some reason. I mean, Cyberpunk is good. I still think it's too new to say whether or not it's like remarkably amazing or whatever. Kill la Kill and Little Witch Academia, but everything else Trigger left me cold. I felt like I was underwhelmed by Kill la Kill also, in the same way that I'm underwhelmed by other Trigger stuff. Dynazenon was cool. I still gotta finish. I think the reason why I didn't like Dynazenon or the first one is because it kind of reminded me too much. Maybe this will get me flamed. It honestly reminded me a little bit of gosh, what was it called? Gatchaman? But like, it kind of didn't do the whole like Toku as an anime as good as Gatchaman did. I don't know. I'm not interested in tokusatsu, so it didn't really catch my attention. So, yeah. She's not making it through these shit. I'm not. I'm not. And also, like, Kill la Kill was trying to replicate Gurren Lagann's success. That's possible. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really seen Gurren Lagann, whereas I have seen Kill la Kill. Toku is just magical girls for dude bros in denial. I mean, yeah, it literally is. There's Pretty Cure tokusatsu collaborations, you know? Gatchaman feels has a different emotional core, I feel. You mean Gatchaman crowds? Or Gatchaman? But yeah, basically. I deleted mine in the trash. No, Halo! Wait! I was gonna like speed through them. Alright, let's move on, let's move on. Anyway, I deem this, you have very generic taste, but that's okay. Bong. Alright, this one is by Mzoob. They were here earlier. I will wear the generic crown with pride. It is one of those, like, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Classics are classics for a reason. Also... Here we go. Oh, I keep thinking I'm gonna sneeze. Shit. There's like something in my nose. Sorry. Alright, let's go through this one. First we have Magic Knight Rayearth. Oh my god, how am I blanking on the name of this? Holy shit. What is the name of this? Eureka 7. Oh my god. This one I don't actually know. I don't recognize this at all. Shigatsu wa Kimi no Uso, Maihime. That one show. Lycoris Recoil, Yuri on Ice, and Bocchi the Rock. This is an interesting toss-up. I'm really curious to know what is the top right one. I don't recognize it. Yeah, Revue Starlight. I just couldn't remember the name. No, top right. I know Revue Starlight. Man, we're getting into like my really spicy opinions. Zegapane? I have no idea. You're probably right, Panic Rabbit. It probably is Zegapane. I don't recognize it. This is the first anime that I just don't recognize. I don't know Zegapane. Really interesting span of time. Here's some retro, but also two from 2022. Yeah, I do have a spicy opinion about some of the stuff on this. Too new? I agree. It's too new to know whether they'll stick. Actually, the spiciest opinion I have, though, is that I don't like Revue Starlight. I just like couldn't get into it. It just didn't hit me right. And I love idol anime. I love other similar things. I think this just falls under the whole like I don't think I like super love Yuri anime, so I didn't really love it especially more than other anime. I don't know. I heard it from a lot of people that the movie for Revue Starlight's like amazing. I haven't seen the movie, but I did watch Revue Starlight and I was not super into it. It kind of was like, it felt like Yuri Kuma Arashi to me. It felt like an Ikuhara anime. But then also in the same way where it's like, I felt like other Ikuhara anime from recent years have not been fully realized. I think Revue Starlight became fully realized because it's long and it has a movie. I do not vibe with this list hardly at all. It's like a really weird smattering, I feel like. Zega Pain? I don't know what the fuck Zega Pain is. I mean, I love Magic Knight Rayearth, I mentioned that earlier, so that's a great pick. Eureka 7 is a super classic pick. A lot of people like Eureka 7. Bocchi, I was saying earlier, I think that Bocchi will withstand the test of time. I think that Bocchi is like a modern classic. It's really, really good. Yuri on Ice also, I think that I have like stopped liking it more recently, but when I was watching Yuri on Ice as it aired, I was going fucking insane over it. Like, I loved Yuri on Ice as it was airing. Fuck Yuri on Ice! What? Nobody likes Yuri on Ice. That's just because you like Yuri, Bree. I loved Yuri on Ice as it was airing, so... Wish it never aired? Wait, I'm so curious to know your reasoning. Why do you hate it so much? It's just because you like Yuri. I liked Yuri on Ice. I think it had something really going for it. Remember when that show won a lot of awards at the Anime Awards? Oh, it's just because when you look it up, you get them. Oh. Oh. I see. I was so disappointed when I found out it wasn't literally Yuri on Ice. I can only think... Also, Ham! Thank you for giving Bunny Sleepover a sub. Welcome to the sponsors. I can legitimately, knowing what I know, because I was obsessed with Yuri on Ice. I was obsessed. Knowing what I know about Yuri on Ice and the process behind making Yuri on Ice, I'm like almost positive that was like an intentional joke. It has to be an intentional joke. The fact that I think it was the writer and the director, they both know English. They must have known. I know they know. But I liked Yuri on Ice. Of course, there's a lot to criticize about it, and the fact that, you know, nothing ever came of it. What studio made it again? Oh shit. They like mistreat their workers, I'm pretty sure. I remember they like had to scrounge the money for Yuri on Ice though. Honestly though, I'm always partial to... Actually, no, now that I'm looking at this, Eureka 7, Revue Starlight, Lycoris Recoil, Yuri on Ice. I haven't seen Zega Pain. I think My Hime too. No, maybe not My Hime. These are a lot of anime original. That's interesting. I also tend to like anime originals. So that means that they had no like manga prior. I'm pretty sure Eureka 7 had no manga prior. What's the opinion on Lycoris Recoil? I really liked it. I don't think that it's going to like withstand the test of time. I think it's going to be like a hidden gem of sorts. I don't think it's going to get a second season. I enjoyed watching it, but I don't think it has longevity. I mean, but that kind of ties into the question of, does any anime nowadays have longevity, which is a whole other can of worms. Season 2 is confirmed? Wow! It sold more DVDs than anything else in 22. That's great, actually. I didn't realize that. I thought Lycoris Recoil was a little bit more unpopular. That's good then. I think that with more time, it can shape up to be even better. I think that it was really good, but it had even better bones. S2 IMO is going to be the make or break for Zeitgeist IMO. Exactly. That's going to be the make or break. Has appeal to Yuri Action and Seinen fans, and it also was like very modern in its representation too. It has good bones. I think that there were points where the first season kind of was a little lacking, especially regarding the terrorist thing and regarding other stuff, but I'd be really interested in having all that fleshed out in the second season. Like Demon Daddy said, second season's gonna make or break it. It got the Kojima rub? Really? Wow. It blew all its hype early. I kind of agree to that. I kind of agree. Although I did enjoy every single episode, but I don't think that it's gonna go the Yuri route is the thing. I mean, actually, you know what? That would literally change the trajectory of this anime. That would thrust this anime so far. If, you know, they already have the gay side characters. If they were actually able to, like, solidify, like, this is Yuri, and, like, make it happen in the second season, that's everything. If they don't make it canon in the second season, I think, honestly, that will probably be the kiss of death. We're talking about, like, Chorus Recoil. That's going to be... They're gonna... It's... I feel like Chorus Recoil has the possibility... The teasing sells more than the result. Oh, that's true in other cases, but not when it comes to gay characters, I think. No more Juice Victoria... Oh. Mods! There's a person. Anyway. Where the fuck are my mods? Anyway. Back to the list. NGL was a coward for not finishing your line in April. Bocchi definitely deserves a season 2. Is Bocchi going to... Mods are sleeping? It's not even that fucking late! Come on, mods! Fine. I've been meaning to do this. We need more power. More manpower! You have been granted the stick! It's almost midnight. It actually is almost midnight. She's recruiting right now. They haven't posted yet. The stick holder hasn't posted. Oh, they haven't posted. Ah! It was Demon Dandy. Huh? He says. Is it a suspicious user? Yeah, I gifted that person. That person who just said, more are coming. I think they flagged me last night when I didn't ban them fast enough. But yes, okay, small aside, we just modded Demon Dandy because Demon Dandy is in a different time zone, the opposite time zone to me. And he's always here watching late night, so he's here for when the other mods go asleep. He's hanging upside down like Spider-Man. Down under. Congrats on Knighthood. Aw, this is kind of sweet. This is actually very nice. How does it feel? You have the power. You know, I was kind of worried that, like, maybe, demoted to mod. Actually, I do feel like in certain ways that getting a mod stick kind of makes you stick out more. I just want to say, don't feel overwhelmed or like under pressure to not chat more just because you're a mod. Like, the funny sword sticks out. I know it does. Don't let it stop you, is all I'm saying. I want to hear from all my pit crew. Being a mod sucks because I feel like I have to be mostly quiet. That's why I was like, that's why it's so hard to actually give it to somebody. It's in my blood. Okay, good. I don't want to stifle anybody. I want to hear from all of you guys. All right, back to the list. Now I gotta be extra attention to what you say. Well, luckily, Return to 7 and Demon Dandy are both very... They have never said anything spicy yet. I mod R Mahjong and I felt bad for being quiet for so long. I just feel like it gets intimidating when you get talked to by a moderator. So I understand why. Hides the mod badge with saying hot takes. Wait, could you actually hide that? You probably can by clicking on the side. Oh, with your chat identity? Oh, actually I don't think you can hide it. Not yet. No, Returner's not leaving. It's just Demon Dandies for when Returner goes to sleep. Honestly, I've been getting botted kind of bad lately. That person wasn't even a bot earlier. I think I've been put on a list. But yeah, anyway, regardless, I don't want to ruin the VOD. Let's keep moving. Let's talk about anime. Fuck the weirdos that spam weird stuff. Yes, let's move on. I would label this list, since I've given everyone a label. This list is weird. I want to say that actually, oh, this is gonna be so mean. I think this is our first try hard list. I think this is our you've been dubbed. Boom. It's a little try hard. Let's move on. Oh, we got two with this. Okay, this one's manga. Is this one anime? Alright, we'll go over the manga one really quickly. Man, a lot of Legend of the Galactic Heroes fans. An absolute Sega pain over that call. I've never ever get their ass roasted. I've never actually heard of Sega pain. I have to Google that one after. I've like literally never heard the term Sega pain. Alright, this is their manga list. So first we have, wait, what does that say? Usagui? I've never heard of it. Baki, Golden Kamui, Liar Game, Steel Ball Run, 20th Century Boys, Soil, Hunter x Hunter, and Kingdom. Usoguri, I see. I have not read any of these. I have watched the Golden Kamui anime, and I have also watched some of Kingdom, I think. I've heard really good things about Liar Game, and it looks really interesting. This looks like a pretty solid list to me. I mean, Baki is... I have read a little bit of Baki. My manga list is definitely more eccentric. I do think this is pretty eccentric, or rather... It's kind of like... It's hard to say. There's no Poon Poon. But I feel like you'd like Poon Poon. Am I crazy? Oh wait, did I say 20th Century Boys? Did I just entirely skip over that? Is there a deadline for this? I mean, I'm doing it only today's stream, but yeah. Usogui, it's pretty I've never heard of it. The art looks really interesting though. I can't really speak on much of this, but I would say that this is a little bit emo. Without knowing it, it's a little bit emo. I feel like Steel Ball Run is probably one of the most, not the most, I think it's somewhat melancholic for a JoJo, which is weird. I think it has more of like a, I don't know how to describe it. Anyway, I think that these are more like moody types of manga. Even Hunter x Hunter and Golden Kamui, I still think are like moody in some ways. So this is kind of a not emo list. Actually, reading people like a book. That's what this is all about. I'm prescribing you something. Brooding teenager? No. This is not a teenager. This is a early 20s. This is like early 20s elitist emo taste. But not elitist in a bad way. I can't say much more because I'm not big into manga. However, they also have an anime. And it's our first time seeing Kaiji, which I'm really shocked about. Okay, let's go through it. We have Lane, Kaiji, Akano, Bobobo, Legend of the Galactic Heroes again, Monster by Naoki Urasawa, Haikyuu. That's an odd one. Devilman Crybaby again, and also Steins Gate. This is like perfectly aligned with your manga tastes. I gotta say. Why odd? Haikyuu is amazing. Oh, just in like the tone of everything else. Because Lane is like depressing, and Kaiji is high stakes thrill, and Galactic Heroes is like long and known for being boring. Monster's incredibly moody. Devilman Crybaby is like cracked out. Steins Gate is also moody and emotional. Baccano is crazy. I say that Baccano and Bobobo are really great picks, and they kind of like, they're like the perfect juxtaposition to these other like moody and more serious shows that you have. I think this is a really interesting list, and I think it's still the only one I think that like kind of is a little bit odd is honestly Haikyuu. But with everything else that I've seen, it just seems that you like Haikyuu in the way that like you like sports anime. Or maybe you watched Haikyuu a long time ago. I used to be edgy, but now I cry at shonen. Oh, so it's the reverse. You like Haikyuu now. See? That's amazing. That is a really cool character growth, and I can like sense it in your like manga and anime picks. That's really interesting. Used to be edgy and like is now warming up to like more less serious stuff such as Haikyuu. That's really cool. It's just a good anime though. I mean, yeah, it is. I completely agree. But it is really interesting to see that. As for the shows though, Lane, I love. I definitely recommend people watch Lane. It's really interesting. I think that it's like important to... I don't think it's actually like important. I just think it's good. Holy Yoshiyuki Domino? Exactly. Dang, that's so like... That's so poignant. To once be emo, and then to find love and lightness. Dang, Haikyuu is just that good. It'll turn somebody. I should really catch up on Haikyuu. I mostly just read doujinshis about it. I've been reading doujinshis of characters I've never fucking seen in my life. The one with like the black underhair and the light colored up the top. He has like a... he has like a fade. I don't even know his fucking name. What better time to watch Lane than present day, present time? I agree. Doujins, you say? Yes. I mean, Haikyuu is literally like a doujin machine to this day. So yeah, I read the Haikyuu doujinshis. At one point I read every Kagehina doujin that was English translated. Holy shit. And you know what the worst part about that is? A lot of the art style in Kagehina doujinshis is like so bad. They're like really weird looking. Haibane Renmei is also amazing. I only recently watched Haikyuu and loved it. Dang, that's so crazy. Maybe I should revisit Haikyuu. Because I watched it when I was like a Fujo teenager. So I liked it, but I wasn't like super invested. You know what I actually liked a lot more? Kuroko no Basket. Man, Kuroko no Basket had a hole in me for a long time. Haikyuu has many BL moments in the anime alone. That's true, but also I feel like I've heard from somebody else who... Because it seems like of all the anime that like are shonen that women really like, Haikyuu and then Kuroko no Basket are ones that men also really like. Because they don't see it as like gay as other like shonen sports shows. I don't know why, because I like always have the goggles on. I'm gonna be honest, I watched Kuroko for his girlfriend. His girlfriend? And you don't seem to understand. Actually, somebody asked that band Boa recently if they do another anime opening, and they were like, we really want to. Slam Dunk Yaoi has been insane on my TL lately. Oh my god, Margot! We haven't gotten to yours yet. Hello, Margot. Finally, another Fujo to like to bounce stuff off of. Blue Lock BL is crazy at the moment too. Oh god, yeah. I think Blue Lock is a little bit too funky. I can't get into it. Maybe I should try again though. I'd probably try Haikyuu before I try Blue Lock again. But I know people really like Blue Lock. I think the older that I get, the more embarrassed I get to watch shows where people are trying really hard at something, like sports. I don't know. It's like kind of embarrassing to watch. But you know what I have been watching? I've been watching Tsurune. That's the KyoAni Kyudo show. Nobody's watching it. But I love it. It's like basically just Fujo bait. Anyway, I think I kind of covered what I was thinking. Oh, I also wanted to talk about Monster, Bobobo, and Kaiji, because this is the first time that they've come up. Not Monster. Monster's so good. I've loved Monster. I rewatched it after I went to the Urasawa Naoki exhibit in LA a few years ago, and man, it was a lot better to watch as an adult. How has no one put Hyoka? Uh-oh, when we get to Hyoka, I'm gonna roast them. I don't like Hyoka. I don't like Hyoka. It was too boring. I also really like Bobobo. I like looking at Hyoka. That's true, Hyoka's gorgeous to look at, but like, it stops there. It's pretty boring, yeah, yeah. It is pretty. You know, at least it's like better than... What's the other KyoAni show that had like, sorry, there's something in my eye. What's the other KyoAni show that had the girl with like the balloon tits and the blonde side ponytail? That show sucked. God. What's it called? No, it wasn't Amagi Brilliant Park. It's the one with the fairy girl. No, it wasn't Amagi. Phantom! The Phantom one. Yeah, Phantom Myriad Colors. Wow, I'd much rather watch Hyoka than that shit. Holy fuck, that was a bad anime. Yeah, Myriad Colors. I liked the Amagi Brilliant Park. It was funny. The fact that everyone was named after a rapper was so fucking funny. But Myriad Colors Phantom World, it's bad. It's just bad. Amagi had all the fun stuff, that's true. That one spun its wheels for all the episodes and got serious in the last episode. Yeah, it just wasn't good. It was like Ino Battle. Somehow worse than Ino Battle. Ino Battle isn't like terrible, but it's not amazing. But like Ino Battle and that came out around the same time, and they had really similar concepts, and it just like wasn't. Yeah. The fucking protag named after Kanye. That show is fucking awesome. Anyone who acts like it isn't is stupid. I'm saying it. That's my first declaration of an idiot. You're an idiot if you don't like Amagi Brilliant Park. No. Rather, you're an idiot if you hate Amagi Brilliant Park. You don't have to like it, but if you dislike it, you're stupid. Baka. What's the hate in that anime? I don't know. Probably how stupid it is. Probably how dumb it is, but I'm watching it for the first time. Is it good? I'm like, I don't know how good it is in hindsight. It's very silly. It is really silly. Alright, that's enough of this list. Oh, I never went to Bobobo. I love Bobobo. That's all I had to say. Bobobo. It's great. Classic. Holds up. Alright, now we have Claimer. I recognize that name from chat. Claimer has... I love the Demolition D video of Amagi. Oh my god, I haven't watched that in years. Named after Kanye. Yeah, all the main characters in Amagi Brilliant Park were named after rappers. Like Isuzu Sento, and then who was the girl in it? Like Isuzu is 50 Cent, and then there's Anyway, we're moving on. This is Claimer's list. It looks like, okay, this is like both anime and... I don't think my lesbian experience with loneliness counts. I don't know. Oh yeah, Latifah, that was it. We're kind of mixing medias here. I think this is... You know, I've seen it mentioned in my chat before, but I can't like Danmachi. This is really mixed. Not even like media-wise. It's mixed completely tonally. It kind of makes me, honestly, in my opinion, it being so mixed like this and random kind of makes me think you're not watching or reading enough. It's totally mixed, but that's okay. But the fact that it's so scattered, it kind of makes me think that you just haven't seen enough. You managed to read and watch the good stuff, like Yu Yu Hakusho and Haruhi and Cardcaptor Sakura. Like, you've managed to watch the good stuff, but I think you should watch more and read more. You gotta get your reps up. That's what I'm picking up from this list. However, I think these are good picks. Honestly though, I think probably the weakest pick, as much as I don't like Danmachi, I've seen the preaching about it. I don't think that Danmachi is that... I don't know. There's definitely perks to Danmachi. I think the weakest link of this, honestly, is Ouran High School Host Club. I just think... I like Ouran, I just don't know if it's as strong as people remember it being. Yep. I know. I don't know. I like Ouran High School Host Club. It's just... It's not... I don't know. I know that's a hot take. Rewatched it recently, it's a pleasure. Maybe I need to rewatch it again. I just think, like, as I've grown as an anime fan and in the grand scheme of the world, the art of Ouran is so good. I would really like to read Ouran. You know, ever since I read that, and this is so silly, I read recently that Mori was supposed to be the original guy that she ended up with. It like made me really upset because I think that would have been a better ending. I don't know, and I like Tamaki and I like the show. I love Ouran High School Host Club. I don't know, it's just, it's standing out in a weird way. Yeah, the cool guy. I tried watching it recently and I don't feel like the humor held up or aged well. It didn't age well, but I feel like, at least for me personally, I still find like, I don't know, it's like guilty pleasure, older humor. I don't know. I had the full box set of Ouran, got it for 50% off when I was looking at Barnes & Noble. Dang. Lucky. I think it would be nice to... I think a lot of people's experiences with Ouran are colored by their past. I kind of felt like he was more of a big bro for her, but it's been a while though. That's true. I think the way that it ended, perhaps I didn't have a lot of passion for the ship, and I wish I did. I just wish that I had more passion for Tamaki and Haruhi. And I guess I don't really see, now that I'm thinking in hindsight, I'm not sure that I see a lot of chemistry there. The relationship resolution was milquetoast, yeah. You have a most valuable anime product in your collection. Gosh. I'm so down bad for them. Really? I like Tamaki the least. That was my issue. I ended up not liking Tamaki that much compared to everybody else. I don't know. I really like the twins. Oh my god, I love the twins. What is my most valuable anime product in my collection? Gosh. I own some like expensive figures. I also own signed stuff, like stuff that I got signed at conventions. Haruhi should have been a lesbian. I like Haruhi and one of the twins, actually. The twin that isn't gay. I like Tamaki after the dad came into the picture. I should probably just revisit it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like everything else is really strong. I mean, I can't speak for Danmachi. I didn't like Danmachi that much. I thought Danmachi was fun, but it was really stupid, in my opinion. Which Haruhi? Oh, jeez, I forgot. Suzumiya is on the screen. I'm talking about Ouran High School Host Club. I think that, personally, Haruhi Suzumiya is... I'm not going to say a hot take. This is not a hot take. Haruhi Suzumiya deserves every single piece of hype that it has. And maybe I'm giving it too much credit. I feel like I probably made people nervous just now. It deserves everything that people say about it. And I might be giving it too much credit. because I'm also taking into account the fact that it had such a insane effect on culture. I didn't like Haruhi Hurt to watch. It is a weird watching experience in my opinion. Insane impact. Yeah. I think that like there isn't a way to like discredit a show like that. You know, like it, dislike it. You kind of just have to face the facts that like Haruhi is probably one of the most influential anime ever, and like if you dislike it, you're like simply in the minority. You know, it's not just like there wasn't some like haze over like the entirety of Japan in the 2000s to make them all like this show. Yeah. You can categorize people into groups of who dance the Hara Hara Yukai in school and the casuals. What do you guys think I am? Was I casual or do I know the Hara Hara Yukai? Haruhi won't hit the same if you never watch it on YouTube with each episode cut up in thirds. I don't know, I feel like when I went from like thirds on YouTube to actually watching full episodes, it was like, holy shit, I'm watching a movie. You dance the Hara Hara Yukai, we know which one you are. I think it's obvious which one you are. I got red. I still know it. You know, one time I made a tweet that was like, oh, this is the flag from the country where all the VTubers are from, and it was the Haruhi Pride flag. And like nobody liked it. That should have been my hit tweet, honestly. Ashton model dance. I want to be dancing so much. Once I get my 3D model, I will never stop dancing. The desync of subs and audio, man. But honestly though, it is a treat to watch Haruhi not fucked up, in my opinion. Something that's actually really weird for me, even now, is watching anime without subs. And realizing that there's like this whole empty space on the bottom of the screen. It feels weird. Haruhi episode 1 sub Espanol. You'd think that I would be able to pick up Spanish from how many Spanish subbed anime I watched. But what happened was that I learned Japanese by the time that I could start watching like those Espanol sub ones. So I never paid attention to the subs anyway. I would just listen to them in Japanese and understand. I didn't need to look at the Spanish subs. Do you need to pause to look up a word sometimes? Honestly, I can usually tell what most words are from context clues if I don't know it. Also, hello, Rockcross. I think we're gonna end on this list though. I think definitively though, it's a really scattered list. I'd like to see you watch more anime that isn't from the 2000s. I'm getting that this is a list of somebody who has either watched so many anime that they have like narrowed it down to like some random amounts, or they haven't watched a lot and they have like stuck with Old Faithful and then gone with like the really reliable popular stuff. So yeah, they're not bad picks. They're not. I need to give Danmachi more credit. I think I hear from a lot of people the light novels are better. So either everything or nothing, no in-betweens. I mean, I'm just that kind of person. Alright, next list. Okay, so this is just a manga, so we're not gonna spend much time on it. This is Golden Kamui. We have the dungeon one again. Fuck, I always forget the full name of this. Food Dungeon. Mushishi. I recognize the art, but I don't know the name. Solanium, I think. Danmeshi. Shit! It's Danmeshi. I like Danmeshi. Don't worry. I like Danmeshi. I just always forget the name of it. Yotsuba. One Piece. Monster. The Girl from the Other Side in Blue Period. You know what this immediately made me think? This is like a list made by my sister or something. Inio Asano did Solanin, the Poon Poon author. Yeah, that's why the art looks familiar. Gotcha. Looks like a lot of compelling art. Yeah, there's a lot of emo stuff in here. Blue Period. I can tell that you're probably an artist. Actually, it's Yotsubato. I can tell you're probably an artist. I I think people that like Inio Asano's other works are probably artists. Blue Period is something that is really liked by a lot of artists because of what it covers. Just from Blue Period. No. I'm taking everything into account. Mushishi is a very artsy manga, and I think compared with these other ones, you're probably an artist. Golden Kamuy makes me think that you draw Bara. Also, Monster is depressing, so that kind of goes in line with like Solanin and Blue Period. And then Yotsubato is like classic. These are all pretty solid. I don't know the girl from the other side, I'll be honest. Sadly, I do not draw Bara, but I respect it. Okay, you know, the gold. It was a chance, but I know a lot of people that like Golden Kamuy really like buff men. So, you should make a 3x3 before you end of all the anime you rewatch the most. Oh, but I don't really rewatch anime all that much. You know, the anime that I've seen the most is actually Code Geass. I don't say Otoyomegatari, so not an artist. JK. Shit, I haven't even heard of that one. There's an anime for girls on the other side. Gonna see how that turns out. Dang. This makes me feel like I'm at Barnes & Noble. Oh shit. You know what this is? Ah man, Barnes & Noble is so like artsy now. The fact that they have Inio Asano stuff. You know what? I'm picking up Barnes & Noble vibes too. Except for Danmachi. I don't think Danmachi's at Barnes & Noble. But Danmachi is gonna go fucking crazy at Barnes & Noble. Lelouch girl? No, I like Suzaku. I was a Suzaku girl. I love Suzaku. He's a little misguided. But yeah, unfortunately, because I don't really read manga, I haven't read any of these except for Yotsuba. I read all of Yotsuba that's out. Because of that... Oh, sorry, and Danmachi. I haven't read all of Danmachi either. I have read a little bit of Danmachi. I've watched Mushishi and Monster. I would say these are solid. This is really solid. I left my dungeon mystery in my old house. Dang. Did you like stow it away in the wall or something? How do you forget that? I think just by seeing a Solanin, I can tell you have kind of an elevated taste. It's not my taste, but I pronounce this elevated. Bong. Gotta go to bed, have fun with the rest of the night. Hope everyone has a lovely rest of the day last night. Thank you, Lazy Grizzly. Thank you for joining in. Good night. Alright, we're gonna move on just because I don't manga very hard. Alright, now we're on to Raziel. Oh, sorry, my throat. Raziel Hijikata. Alright. Wow, they really like mecha stuff, I can tell. So we got... Holy shit, wait, I don't remember the name of this. Wait, I don't remember the name of is that an Aono Rokugo? Wait, I have not seen this. Well, these are crazy! This is a fun hag list. I don't know some of these, uh-oh. And then Bubblegum Crisis. This one I can't remember the name of. The original Macross. Monster. This one I've never seen ever. Oh fuck, I can't remember the name of this one. But I've seen this one. Blue Submarine number 6. Shit! Shit, and then Dororo. And Dororo's very good. Dororo is interesting because Hag mentioned Kerwa summoned. Yeah, Super Dimension Fortress, Macross. Dororo kind of fell flat later. Really, I like Dororo the entire time. It is interesting seeing Dororo on this list considering everything is older. The only other standout one is Monster. Good old Macross. Gasaraki too. Wait, which one's Gasaraki? Is this one down in the... Is this one Gasaraki? These are some crazy choices. Yeah, I don't know. I unfortunately don't know what's bottom left. It may be Gasaraki. I don't know the left column. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh, did somebody do a hydrate redeem? Dang. Ah, my lips are really dry from all this talking. I would say this is a mecha enjoyer. Yeah, who isn't afraid to check out other things. I don't know. it's just somebody who knows what they like. And Dororo and Monster are like standouts because they're so good. But I think specifically with Dororo, it's an older manga. And I think the anime is really good at keeping the same tone as the manga. Or like other anime from manga of that same era. So naturally this person who likes more classic shows likes Dororo. I actually think if anything, Monster is kind of an outlier. But these are all good picks. I don't know some of these. I've already forgotten them. So there's Outlaw Star, Blue Submarine, number 6. And then Mecha is just classic these days. That's actually a good way to put it. They kind of blend together. It's just classics enjoyer. This is like looking at the reading list of somebody who likes to read like Hemingway books or like Catcher in the Rye. It's like, bruh. And like all their favorite books are from like that same era, in my opinion. G Gundam on the bottom. It's the easiest Gundam to get into if you're not into mecha. Dang. I knew it was a Gundam, but I couldn't remember which one it was. I would say that the first Gundam you should watch is definitely the first Gundam. Start at the beginning. That one's really strong, and then Zeta's really strong, and then Double Zeta is what the fuck. Anyway, that's my that's just my opinion on Gundam. Also, Iron Jelly, thank you for following and joining the Pink Crew. Welcome. I don't know, Rokugo is Gonzo. I'm gonna add to the list. Gonzo! Oh, you know what? Actually, Gonzo is a studio that I've actually really liked a lot of anime from. They make some weird shit, but I really have liked a lot of Gonzo anime. I should check out Ano Rokugo. I've literally never seen it before. I don't think I've seen that one or the top left or the bottom left before. The other ones are all... I'm watching Double Zeta right now. It makes me laugh so much. It's crazy! It's so different in tone. I love Gonzo for going for the weirdo scenarios. Yeah. I can't criticize Gonzo for just going for it. And I think I mentioned earlier, I really like anime that are anime-only plots. Like, I really like when a studio just goes for it. You know, they don't go with the safety net of having a manga. I really like that. Alright. I think we're gonna move on just because I don't know as much on this list. Oh, wait, Ogasaraki. Man! 3 of which I watched for the first time within the last year and a half. Wow. Dang. Alright, we're going into Abyss Walker. That makes sense. This is definitely somebody that's revisiting the classics. Bubblegum Crisis and Gasaraki, I understand. I mean, Dororo isn't really a classic, but you know what I mean. I really love Last Exile. Did they do Speed Grapher? They did do Speed Grapher. Last Exile was really... People, you either didn't like it or you like it. Alright, let's move on to Abyss Walker. My top 5 is pretty set in stone, but after that it's pretty tough to decide. Well, dang! This isn't even split up by manga. Okay, well there's a lot of good stuff in this. Oh shit, okay. Alright. So we're gonna start with this first one. Another monster lover, Beck. Beck and Nana. Those are strong. Last Exile was good. I watched it when I was sick when I was a child. I really enjoyed it. Man, and Odd Taxi too. You know, Odd Taxi was super strong and I feel like it got forgotten pretty quickly. Odd Taxi and Nana and Beck really have like a similar vibe to them. I really like that. Watching anime while sick goes crazy. Yeah, because you just like put it on and watch. And stare. Odd Taxi is super good. This is a good list. Though this is screaming to me a young person with like, I don't know how to describe it, like not older tastes, but rather like maybe somebody who watched anime when they were younger and then stopped watching anime and is now like revisiting older stuff. That's kind of the vibe I get from this. The Madhouse Classics here, yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't go through these actually. So it goes Monster, Beck, Fully Cooley, Mushishi, Yu Yu Hakusho, Nana, Mob Psycho 100, Golden Kamuy, and Odd Taxi. Let's move on to the other page, just because I think we've talked about a lot of these a lot so far. Also, I haven't mentioned anything in particular about Yu Yu Hakusho because I haven't seen all of Yu Yu Hakusho, but it's really good. Like, I don't think there's much to say. Oh, shit! Okay, we're getting to some good stuff here. Okay, okay. Kaiji again. Did I ever say how much I love Kaiji? I fucking love Kaiji. Ping Pong, amazing. Ghost in the Shell, although I don't really like this one. This one kind of sucks. This is Gundam War in the Pocket. Yeah, this is Gitzack. I like the first Gits only. I don't like Salem Complex. Anyway, part 4. Great. I already went on my part 4 rant earlier. Love part 4. Samurai Champloo. Come on. This comes across a little try-hard to me. Well, let's finish. And then Sunny Boy, which is amazing. I'm going to talk about Sunny Boy. Berserk, and then Kino no Tabi. You think this comes across as try-hard? I guess I think it's like, it's half try-hard and then half like genuine. I think, you know what? The Beck and Nana and Fooly Cooly coupled with like, I think Ping Pong. I can see why that would be a little bit try-hard, you know? It's not try hard to like Sam Sham. Well, it's not about liking Sam Sham. It's about liking Sam Sham along with other stuff, you know? This one is giving just graduated from watching anime on Adult Swim only. How's it try hard if they're just good? Well, because I don't know. You guys are probably gonna think my shit's so try hard. This person definitely checked out a best anime list and tried out a ton. Yeah, it kind of has that vibe. And I mean, the problem with that is that they're good anime for a reason. But when you only like really good anime, I guess, I don't know, it kind of cheapens it a little. But there's more than that. I would say that it isn't that far. I'm not talking about this person. I like Samurai Champloo. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that, like, had it been like Samurai Champloo and Ping Pong and Ghost in the Shell and Mushishi and, you know, all on the same list, I would have been like, this person's try hard as fuck, you know? But it's not that, you know. I think, honestly, War in the Pocket is really like a random toss-in. Also, Kino no Tabi. I really like Kino no Tabi, so I like seeing it. And I think that it's really random. I'm not a certified hater. I am not. I've been doing so little hating today. Kino is PFP level quality? Wait. Kino's Kino? Wait, what does that mean? PFP level quality? Profile pic? Uncertified hater. Licenseless hater. The variety helps it feel more real to me. I agree. You know what? They probably did watch a list of very good anime. And they found some other good anime in the meantime. I think this is a solid list. I'm kind of, you know, as somebody who likes Sunny Boy, I shouldn't say this, but like Sunny Boy coupled with like Samurai Champloo is, and like other stuff that I already mentioned, it is a little try-hard feeling. But I really liked Sunny Boy. I thought it was cool. Crazy that there are chillas out there hating on Samurai Champloo. Couldn't be my queen. It isn't! It isn't your queen! It isn't! I definitely want to rewatch. I actually think Sunny Boy will be a hard rewatch in my opinion. Sunny Boy was really weird. Abyss didn't have an obscure dojin of some shit anime on his list, so he's a tryhard. Wait, why you're all mad? I don't think he's a tryhard. I'm not saying that. You're misconstruing my words. I'm just saying that there's some try-hard anime, like the combination of it all. No paprika added in there, certified try-hard. I'm actually surprised that I haven't seen a single Satoshi Kon thing yet. Define the try-hard anime, just to be clear here. I think honestly, if you watch an anime based on like vibes, like Vibesy anime has, what is this? Vibesy anime has, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. It's hard when you've been talking for 3 hours. Hot takes Satoshi Kon stories mid-app, but decent art. You're wrong. Loud incorrect buzzer. You wrong. Oh shit, I'm out of water. Gotta hydrate. Alright, talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom too. Wah! Thank you for the head pass. What? Thank God I'm not irredeemable. I can still get head pats. Alright, alright. I will actually be going this time. Okay, bye. No, it's not anime. I decree. It just simply is not. Alright, I'm back. Hello, everybody. My favorite anime is Ruby. Get out. Please leave. Also, I thought more about why I would say that this is tryhard. I think because, in my opinion, I haven't touched on this yet. Okay, it can be good without being an anime. Okay, okay. Yeah, if it's not made in Japan, it's only sparkling cartoons. It was only made in Korea. It was outsourced to Korea, so it's not real anime. But yeah, no, I don't consider Avatar: The Last Airbender to be an anime. I don't think it is. I don't think Ruby is an anime. Maybe the Ruby anime is an anime, but Ruby was not an anime. But yes, I have opinions. Thank you very much. I hadn't mentioned this before, just because, I don't know, even though Fooly Coolies come up a bunch, I feel like it's kind of not worth it to like mention Fooly Cooly just because it's like such a gimme type of thing. But like, part of the reason why I was thinking while I was peeing why I think this might be quote-unquote try-hard is because a lot of these shows are like, not a lot, about half of these shows I would say are really well known for their visuals and their like vibe, quote-unquote. And they have like 10 out of 10 beautiful visuals, but they don't really have like a great plot to back it up, like Nana. Nana's plot is like in the anime. Like that's another story. Fooly Cooly is the one that is like gonna get me in trouble with people. I think that Fooly Cooly is like really nonsensical. I think it's like beautiful and cool as far as like animation goes and whatnot, but I think that it kind of has like no substance. I also think Beck kind of falls under that, where it's like really cool looking, but I wouldn't say that it's like a 10 out of 10 in like plot ways. And the same with, not the same with Mushishi. I think that Mushishi is like actually very good, but it is like really well known for its visuals along with other stuff on this other page. Like Samurai Champloo is known for its visuals. Ping Pong is known for its visuals. That's why it seems tryhard, is because it's like, it seems a little bit surface level. That's the argument being made. I just wanted to clarify. So yes. But anyway, we're gonna move on. We've already beat these to death. What if they just like pretty anime? Well, then they're still only absorbing anime in like a surface level way. There's more to the medium than just the pictures. If you really just like pictures, you would look at art. That's my opinion. To only consume an aspect of a medium and then like expect it to not be like criticized, I think is a little bit silly. Hang on, say Samurai Champloo has good episodic story though. Okay, that goes with Mushishi. It isn't that it has no substance. It's just like it is also known for being really pretty. So, in a list of other things that are mostly known for being really pretty that aren't very good plot-wise, it kind of seems that you're just looking at anime only for like pretty pictures. That's kind of the reason why people who really criticize 3D anime sort of bug me, because it's like they're like automatically disqualifying something just based on this like visual that they're not used to. It doesn't even have to be like bad, they're just not used to it. It could be bad too, but you know what? There's a lot of fucking bad 2D anime that nobody ever mentions. And so, yeah, I don't know. It's not that it's bad, but to me, like, some bad, quote-unquote, I'm air quoting, bad 3D anime are just equivalent to, like, mediocre 2D anime. But because it's in a new medium, people bitch and moan about it all the time. And it's just like, I don't know. You guys can extrapolate whatever you wish from that. But anime is a storytelling art form. To only consume it for its looks is try hard. There you go. That's my argument. Let's watch Trigun Stampede. I wanna. Alright. I think I was able to fully form the thought as to like what I was thinking in regards to that. And also, anime is art, but it's more than just pictures. If you just want to look at pretty pictures, you can just go to a museum. So there you go. Some 3D anime looks fine though, but when it's bad, it's really bad. Hey, did you know there's also really shitty looking 2D anime? That's the whole argument I'm making. Everyone just brushes it to the side. Hell, some people even watch shitty looking 2D anime and go, it's okay. But when it's 3D, because it's something new and different, everyone goes, oh my god, blah, 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 blah. Like, just give it some time. If you shit on it and don't let it develop, it's only going to look bad forever, you know? Anyway. Let's move on to the next 3x3. Alright, this is Femoras. Okay. Wow. My first impression. You are old. I remember people shat on Beastars because of 3D. I actually think the 3D in Beastars was kind of mid too. And it was orange, and I love orange, that studio. Okay, the reason why I'm saying that, Kanon, Cowboy Bebop, Spice and Wolf, Gumbuster, Wolf's Rain. Oh wait, I'm not going in order, sorry. Madoka, Evangelion, Kanon, Mamoru Penguin Drum, Wolf's Rain, Cowboy Bebop, Idolmaster, Spice and Wolf, and Gunbuster. Certified Boomer. I'm surprised that this is actually my first time seeing Wolf's Rain. I thought a lot more people I thought liked Wolf's Rain. You know what? Actually, I would suggest Wolf's Rain to a lot of the other people. If you're watching this and I have criticized your 3x3, I think you should watch Wolf's Rain. Of the people that I've seen so far above this 3x3, I think a lot of them would like Wolf's Rain. Alright. I agree, this is a respectable list. Idolmaster, this is like so... This is like so 2010. Like exactly 2010. Like, we're just getting past Kanon, but we're coming up on new anime like Idolmaster and Mamoru Penguin Drum and Madoka. This is just a really good mix. I feel like this kind of is like reflexive of my own taste, actually. What's bottom right? It's Gunbuster. It takes a long time for me to feel comfortable calling something a favorite. I'm in the same boat as you. Wait, you're here for Mora. Definitely an old head. 2010 happened 20 years ago, guys. How does it make you feel? Do you feel old yet? I really like a lot of these. You know, I haven't really talked in depth about Madoka just because when Madoka has appeared, it's been like outshined by other stuff on people's lists. I really like Madoka, although I don't love Madoka. I have a lot of criticisms of Gen Urobuchi, but I like the way that Madoka went. The fact that it continued to develop itself in movies. I really liked Madoka because of that. I mean, some of the fans are a little annoying, I will admit. Gen Urobuchi when he sees an unkilled character. The Urobutcher. It's just so interesting too because looking at his other work like Al Noah Zero, it's really kind of odd. Urobuchi is tight even at his worst. I agree with that. I agree. And this is probably one of his best in my opinion. I need a sequel so Sayaka can kick Homura's ass. Man, I can't believe they're still coming out with it. He barely even worked on El Noah, to be fair. That's true. I forgot about that. But he came up with the concept. Well, and he also did like the first episode, right? It's the same thing where Trigger did the first couple episodes of Darling in the Franxx. He did that first episode where somebody fucking dies immediately. So, and the Urobutcher being the butcher. Evangelion, I feel like I could say a lot about Evangelion, but I feel like it's already been said. I feel like if you don't like Evangelion, you might be misunderstanding something. Actually, maybe I've said this before, maybe I haven't. I think you have to be mentally ill to like kind of truly, really understand Evangelion. And honestly, Evangelion is one of those things where like when you learn more about the director in his life, Hideaki Anno, it kind of like it was an even more rich viewing experience. Yep, checks out. As for Kanon, classic, I love it. Yeah, Anno's a very sad person. I'm gonna skip Penguin Drum for now. Let's go Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is amazing, classic. I think it really fits well into this list, especially with Madoka for some reason. I feel like their tones are similar but different. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know, I just feel like this is well-rounded. This is a really well-rounded list. Spice and Wolf especially. This is a really good list. I've talked already about Idolmaster. I've mentioned a little bit about Wolf's Rain. I really like Gunbuster, although honestly, if I'm being honest, I can't remember it that well. I watched it quite a long time ago. It was probably one of the first anime I watched, but I do remember liking it a lot. I also remember liking the follow-up series. Corbo love. Gotta love Corbo. I got into a really bad argument about Eva with a former friend because they just refused to get Eva on a comically basic level. That's honestly my problem with people who dislike Eva. It just seems like they don't get it. And it's not just like oh, you don't get it, oh, you don't get Evangelion. I just like, sometimes when I hear people explain why they dislike Eva, it's like, you do not get it. Like, how is it possible that you don't get such like a simple storytelling thing? It's crazy. Or when they go like, I liked it until it went all weird. It's like, you missed it, bro. It was weird from the beginning. Newsflash! It was always weird. I think it's also becoming a trend to dislike Eva. Yeah, it's one of those things that like normies do, especially, where they go like, that was weird, and then they'll watch like all of My Hero Academia. Anyway. Love Idolmaster, I've already talked about it. Love Spice and Wolf. I'd love to talk a little bit more about Spice and Wolf, actually. I'm not even sure what to say, though. I just really like Spice and Wolf. Spice and Wolf was the first anime that I watched that wasn't, like, cutesy-fied, where... Or rather, like, it was about economics to some extent. And I actually watched it, like, and I liked it. That was the first anime that I ever watched that had something to that aspect in it. And the romance, man, it was just, like, well-rounded. I really wish that more anime would take this approach where, like... Or, like, more Japanese media in general, rather. Where there was, like, there would be actual on-screen romance. The fact that Holo is still, like, a waifu to top all waifus, but yet in canon she has, like, a husband and a daughter, although that's a lot newer. The fact that she can have a canon relationship and still be the waifu of all time means so much to me. Because it's, like, I feel like a reason why... companies and like writers will shy away from writing true good romance is because the anime industry is so fucked up today, and that they want waifu bait more than having a compelling story, more than having something that's meaningful. And it's, you know, like I was saying earlier, it is art, and a lot of it is fucking bad, trying to capitalize on the current state of things. I just wish that people would make something genuine. And I think Spice and Wolf is genuine. And I wish that more series had that. A good waifu comes from seeing a good relationship. Exactly. Genuine capitalism. So that's my little rant. But that was... Spice and Wolf. I love Spice and Wolf. Man, I should rewatch Spice and Wolf. It's been a long time, especially since watching the second season. I watched the first season again more recently. The second season I've only watched once, and man, I can't recall it that exactly. Season 3 is coming? Oh shit, I really should watch it. Discord watch party? There's so many things to watch with you guys. But anyway, enough of Spice and Wolf. We are coming back, we're circling back around to Mawaru Penguin Drum. I've kind of avoided talking about it because it had been mentioned in regards to other stuff earlier, because I brought up Ikuhara when we got Yurikuma Arashi. Mawaru Penguin Drum is one of my favorite anime ever. When I make a 3x3 at the end of the stream, Penguin Drum is going to be on it. It is also my favorite Ikuhara show, and I've seen Revolutionary Girl Utena, and I think Penguin Drum is better. Penguin Drum is just mind-boggling to me. Muting to avoid spoilers? Uh-oh. You should gush about it then? Dang, should I? Alright, man, where do I even begin? It's just like... The way that Penguin Drum is like the last vestiges of like a true Ikuhara anime, in my opinion. You know, as I was saying earlier, I think that Sarazanmai and Yurikuma Arashi really suffered from their length. 12 episodes is just simply not enough to like have a fleshed out Ikuhara story, and I found that they suffered from that. Penguin Drum is the last Ikuhara anime that I found to be like Ikuhara, like to have everything. It is crazy, it is bombastic, and it's insane the way that he references real life events. He is just such an eccentric, cool person in general, and then he makes such interesting art. And Penguin Drum is... I'm not being very articulate because there's like so many things about Penguin Drum that I really like. I watched Penguin Drum recently and I was genuinely surprised it exists and people don't talk about it much. Yeah, people really don't talk about it all that much. And actually, I see a lot of criticism of Penguin Drum because it is somewhat nonsensical. But it just has so much going for it. The tone is amazing. It's crazy how, like, honestly, it's hard for me to watch some anime where it's, like, really goofy, but it takes itself so seriously. Because sometimes anime that do that, like, makes me cringe a little. Penguin Drum, they can do it. I don't know how it is. I don't know how it's possible, but Penguin Drum can do it, and it doesn't make me cringe seeing it take itself seriously because it's like it's presenting like real issues and real topics in a nonsensical way. It's just it's yeah. It gets over ambitious, but it goes so far that it ends up working. Exactly. It's basically like insane, but really good. Something that I can compare it to is... it's so difficult to explain Penguin Drum, and I need to rewatch it because it's been so long. It's just it's saying a lot about, like, the state of Japan, and, like, also family, and, like, love and sex, and, like, it tackles weird topics, heavy topics in weird, interesting ways. It's really weird, and it's not for everyone, but it's so good. I just love Penguin Drum. Penguin Drum has some goddamn artful camera angles and framing of shots. It's immediately striking visually so hard. That's another very beautiful thing about it. Sarazanmai had beautiful animation, and it also had great shots. I just think that, like, the moodiness of Penguin Drum is so unparalleled. It's so cool. But yeah. The library, just like the way that it portrays the outside world is so 2012. It reminded me a little bit of Durarara at times because you know how they don't draw any of the background characters? They're all just like mobs. It's just like, it's artsy, man. It's artsy fartsy. It's so good. Everything Penguin Drum is very grim about only got worse in the last decade. Yeah. Isn't that fucked up? It just is like, I really like anime that are, I hate to put it this way, that are saying something. And I don't think that Penguin Drum is really saying anything in particular. However, it is like grounded in reality, which is super rare for anime because I think a lot of people, for the most part, anime is escapism. So the fact that Penguin Drum has references to like the sarin gas attacks, to like troubling like sexual assault and other stuff, and like is taking it seriously, is like, it just goes to show what kind of like story that Ikuhara wants to tell. What were they cooking? Fucking crazy shit. I never did catch any of that. It like elevates it really. Yeah. Like commenting on society like Zvezda? Yeah, something like that. We're talking about anime. Alright, I think I'm gonna get off my soapbox in regards to Mamoru Penguin Drum. I highly recommend. It isn't for everybody, and I don't want you coming back to my chat saying Mamoru Penguin Drum isn't good, because I'm sure people won't like it, okay? Shot composition is Ikuhara's signature TBH, at least with Utena and Penguin Drum. I haven't seen his other stuff. Oh no, Yurikama Arashi is like so magical looking. I just think that it was kind of like weird plot-wise, and again, it was unrealized. It just wasn't enough time to get the ideas across the way that Penguin Drum could. If Penguin Drum was 12 episodes long, it would fucking suck. It would be so terrible. I'll become cultured by watching the stream, man. We've covered so many topics. Anyway, that's enough Penguin Drum. We're going to move on. Holy crap. How many have we even gotten through? Let me scroll up real quick. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We've only got through 15! Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, what a... Alright. Here's our next list from Mochi Ghost. My friend Mochi. Soapbox way too fucking high. We have talked about a lot of these already. I haven't really spoken about Osomatsu. I'm like not the biggest fan of Osomatsu, which is crazy because I'm a Fujoshi. I'm trying to remember. Do you guys recognize this? It looks so familiar. It's Fushigi Yugi. Shit. Okay. I would say this is very much like Fujo millennial taste, but in a really good way, because I like a lot of this stuff. I don't like Revue Starlight, but like knowing my friend Mochi, like this is so her. Shame S2 dropped the ball a little, but man was that music good. I think what I want to talk about specifically on her list though is actually Tiger and Bunny, because it's the first time that it's appeared, but it came up in chat earlier. And it's not because I'm a Fujo. Tiger and Bunny is a magnificent. It goes for it. It shoots for the stars and it catches them. It goes for everything and it does everything right. It has a great cast. It has a great setting. It is so fucking cool, and it's an anime only. People just made it out of the passion in their hearts. Tiger and Bunny is amazingly good. It's amazingly good. And you know, I almost didn't watch it when it came out, because it actually came out in the same season as Mawaru Penguin Drum in 2012. Yes, I have been watching seasonal anime since 2012. I remember when this aired. I remember thinking, that sounds stupid, I won't watch it. It's same with Penguin Drum too. I saw pictures of Shoma and Kamba with Himari, and I was like, that looks silly, I'm not gonna watch it. And then I did, and I was like, holy fuck, what was that? Revue Starlight hits harder if you're into Takarazuka. That's definitely probably true. I could tell it's a Takarazuka anime. I'm not really big into Takarazuka. I'm not really big into Yuri. So it kind of, you know, yeah. I'm watching seasonal since 2012 too. God damn. God damn. That's why I watched one damn anime. But yeah, I highly recommend Tiger and Bunny. And I don't mean to be like, I don't know. It's just like, it's really cool because it has like a lot of people from different backgrounds, different races, different identities. It's just like a really unique anime. It's like a cartoon anime, and I think it's awesome. They just went for it. Tiger and Bunny take a bunch of superheroes and trivialize them. Lol. Yes, it was unique. Trivialize them? I don't think it trivializes them. I think it brings up like interesting... It's an interesting idea in my opinion. For years I thought it was a BL anime. That's because the Fujo community is very strong in it. But yeah, I highly recommend Tiger and Bunny. Also, Fushigi Yugi I haven't watched in so long, but I do remember liking Fushigi Yugi. So this is, I would say this is a great list. I love you, Mochi. Bam. Spank ya. We're gonna move on, just so we can make more. Make haste! Oh, we're here, Malice. Alright. Wow, this is the list. Okay. Okay. Wait, what is this bottom right anime? I don't recognize it. Sorry, it's Yuri? This anime is Yuri? Bottom right, bottom right. Showcase Shoujo, is that Yuri? Alright, let's go through it. Maiden Abyss. This is pre-Para. Again, we have Revue Starlight. This is Pretty Rhythm. I forget which season name it is, although this is not my favorite season of it. Utena. I forget the name of this season of Pretty Cure. This is Kara no Kyokai. This is Pretty Cure a la mode, and this is Showcase Shoujo. I've never heard of it. Star Twinkle Pretty Cure. Interesting. Rainbow Live. Ah. I remember a lot of the songs from Rainbow Live, but I think I remember liking it less than... Oh my god, I'm mixing all... Aurora Dream, I think it was. This is a good list for children's anime likers. Yeah, a lot of color in this. I really do like, too, how you put your 4 kids anime right here. I think that's cute. Oh my god, she actually knows every single anime. I'm not joking, I know a lot of anime. This definitely... I don't know what this screams, actually. I feel like... I actually can't glean anything about Showcase Shoujo. I've literally never seen it before. I'm shocked, like, Pretty Rhythm. Well, I watched Pretty Rhythm when I was, like, a child. Also, Chaotic ZIV, thank you for following Join the Pit Crew. Welcome. VTuber watches anime? I know. It's rarer than you think these days. Like, what the fuck? I don't know anything about Showcase Shoujo. I, like, literally can't comment on it at all. I've never even heard of it. Hey, thank you for giving Malice Roach a sub. Welcome to the sponsors. I would say that I'm an anime queen. However, I feel like other people have to dub that for me. Be more surprised about a VTuber who doesn't watch anime? No, Q, you'd be really surprised because it's come up more than a handful of times with other VTubers that, like, they just aren't interested in anime. Especially, like, okay, I don't mean to be shady. Some of the bigger VTubers, they don't fucking care about anime. They don't care at all. But anyway, back to the 3x3. Made in Abyss. This is the first time Made in Abyss has come up. I love the first season of Made in Abyss. I think the second season is a little bit boring, but I love the first season and then the movie with Bondrewd. I fucking love Bondrewd. I like Made in Abyss. For as questionable as it is, I still really like Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss used to be on my 3x3. She likes Top Dad. I do like Top Dad. She's always got the problematic babe. I'm literally a Fujo. Do you guys expect any better? I'm not sure what this says about you. Do you really like Shiki? That's an important question. Oh, Crumbly Bits. What? Thank you for following. Not following. Thank you for becoming a sponsor. Thank you. Malice, do you really like Shiki or do you just like Kara no Kyoukai? It's just because that's exactly like me and I love these shows. We are probably similar. You thought you already subbed? Well, thank you for joining. I love Shiki. Okay. I'm picking up lesbian energy here. Or at least, actually, you know what? The Utena is kind of making me think bisexual energy. But I think these are good picks. Actually, I think the one that I'm questioning the most, besides this one that I don't recognize, the one that I question the most is Star Twinkle. Star Twinkle Precure, I think it's too new to say. You're a lesbian? Okay. I didn't want to make too harsh of a judgment. I think Made in Abyss kind of stands out just because it's like so tonally different. And I think just knowing that you really like Shiki kind of explains why it's here, especially with all these other like cutesy stuff. But I think Made in Abyss is a little bit odd. Although I love Made in Abyss, so I will welcome it gratefully. Star Twinkle because I love space. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Did you just recently get into Pretty Cure then? Because I think these are kind of, honestly, from a longtime Precure fan, I think these are a little bit like random picks. Star Twinkle is honestly a strong entry. I'll admit, I have not seen all of Star Twinkle. Strawberry Panic not on the list. Oh yeah, have you not seen Strawberry Panic, Malice Roach? You'd like it if you haven't. Maybe that's presumptuous to say to a lesbian. I like it a lot. I do need to watch Made in Abyss. I hear the new season goes crazy. I actually don't love the new season of Made in Abyss. I think it kind of like loses sight. It's like it stays in that one area of the abyss too long, in my opinion. It just isn't that like fun. It's on my list. I think you should watch it. It is messy as fuck, dramatic. I love Strawberry Panic. I highly recommend it. Alright, we're gonna move on. I deem you lesbian. And yes, I will still smack you with the yaoi paddle. Ong. Alright. Whoa, I don't recognize some of this. Thunderbolt Fantasy! Holy shit! Okay, the first person to have Thunderbolt Fantasy. Alright, so we have Inuyasha. I've literally never seen this before. I don't know what it is. Kimetsu no Yaiba. Nausicaa. Kami-sama Kiss. Thunderbolt Fantasy. Castle in the Sky, Dirty Pair, and Trigun. This is a crazy matchup. Although, Honestly, I can totally imagine somebody who really likes Nausicaa and Castle in the Sky really liking Thunderbolt Fantasy. I love Thunderbolt Fantasy. It is so fucking good. You're insane for having Red Hood in there? Red Hood? Is that Red Hood? I actually don't know what this one is. That's Red Hood Guild at the top, I think. I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is. Say what you will about Inuyasha, has amazing openings and endings. Say what you will about Inuyasha. It's really good for the things that basically the author didn't control. Lol, just read the katakana. I can't read Japanese! I already told you this! Kami-sama Kiss, I should have added that. I even made myself Nanami and Tomoe phone charts. Actually, you know, I'm not like the biggest fan of Kami-sama Kiss. I didn't really... it wasn't... You know, I think it's honestly because Tomoe really isn't my type. I've always been like wondering like what is the resurgence with Kami-sama Kiss? Can somebody explain that? Like when I was watching anime this entire past decade, I like would rarely hear about Kami-sama Kiss, but it's like so popular now all of a sudden. New Wave Fujoshi? It's a shoujo! It's a shoujo! I think this is a pretty interesting list though, especially with Kimetsu no Yaiba on the same square as Dirty Pair. Kokuri-san is still better. You know, when Kokuri-san came out, I was like, this is weirdly like Kami-sama Kiss, isn't it? Shoujo anime became popular on TikTok. Is that really it? That can't be it. Just TikTok made Kami-sama Kiss like come back in popularity? Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy because frankly I don't believe that it's warranted. I think something like Pre-Tier deserves the energy in my opinion. That's where my phone charm sales came from. You know what? Get your bag. I won't blame you for that. I'll never blame you for that. Get your bag. But yeah, Kami-sama Kiss not really my thing. The rest of this though, you know what? Red Hood Guild looks really interesting. I really like the art style. I think it looks like almost, gosh, what's that one guy's name? He made Grand Budapest Hotel. Where's the Yume Era Patisserie comeback? Fuck. I would kill for that actually. I love that show. It's a manga that got cut? No! Wes Anderson, yeah, it looks really Wes Anderson-y. I would say this is relatively solid except for Kami-sama Kiss in my opinion. Where's the Bakuto Test comeback? Hopefully in the grave. In the trash can where it belongs. Where's the World God Only Knows comeback? Please! Actually, you know what? He chose the worst girl in my opinion, so never mind. Nino! What's up? I'm schooling everybody on my anime skills. Yeah, no, I didn't really like Bakuto Test. Bakuto Test was one of the first anime that I watched, actually. Hi. I just finished my 13th rewatch of Bakuto Test. How dare you? 13th? You sure you watch it then? Bakuto Test is trash, but it's my trash. It's not that good. It's not that good. The songs are really good. Kimito. No, that's Carnival Phantasm. What am I fucking saying? Why did I think it like that? What? Did you tear me apart yet? Oh my god, Nino, I didn't even realize you replied. I feel like the Bakuto Test song kind of does sound like the Carnival Phantasm song now. Bakuto Test was also my first anime? Dang. Bakuto Test Season 1 was terrible, never saw any more. Bakuto Test is like Lucky Star, you need some anime mileage to enjoy it? That's not true! What about Bento? Oh my god, I hated Bento too. Carnival Phantasm is digging pretty deep. Is it? I feel like that's like totally in like the spotlight now because of fucking Arcuade. Bento is fun but shallow. I remember I didn't like Bento. Yeah, and Neko Arc also. I'm getting upset. I'm sorry, Pose. I didn't like him at all. That's crazy. You just pulled out two of the like most forgettable anime: Baka and Test and Bento. Bento was one of the first gender equality animes there. I'm smashing so hard. Wait, let me fucking Google Bento again. I'm confused. Gender equality? Is it really? Because it just looks like a dude and a bunch of girls to me. Yes, violence for everyone? Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, no, Bento is not my thing. This is kind of a smattered list, but I would say that it's pretty high quality. Alright, let's move on. Oh yeah, that was Yukuji Mari's list. Oh, Yukuji Mari's list. Alright, here's Lena LaFay. They said, well, I'm certain that at least this list will be unique, ha ha ha. And when I saw it, I was like, wow, this isn't unique in the slightest. This is actually pretty predictable. Alright, that's a little bit hating. I don't know, it's like, how can you have Perfect Blue on a list and be like, my list is unique? I mean, I like Perfect Blue. Also, this is our first Satoshi Kon. Pretty good Daft Punk album. I love Interstellar 5555. But again, it's one of those like, I don't know, that's not really all that unique to me. I'm pretty sure I know a lot of people that it. Also, Fooly Cooly? Come on, Fooly Cooly? Perfect Blue isn't conventional, but you know what I mean, where it's like everybody with like a, yeah, I have an elevated taste in anime likes Perfect Blue, you know? The only one I don't recognize though is the bottom left anime. Now this is tired. Does anyone recognize the bottom left? Because it looks very familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. That is probably the most unique one here. And also, Gundam. Literally, the top left one is literally Gundam. Also, Git's standalone complex. I think the most damning thing, however, is a Pacific Gundam though. But it's one of the movies. Char's Counterattack. It's Char's Counterattack. They could have put Turna at the very least. No, Turna! It's not Char's Counterattack? Oh shit, I thought it was. Unicorn. Baka. Hello, Linnea V. God damn it. I thought it was Char's Counterattack. Okay, excuse me on that. It's the white one, is it not? I don't know. Look, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, talking the entire time. I'm sorry I missed it up. The bottom left is Tact Op? Oh my fucking god, I hated that anime. Tact Op? Actually, no, that may be too harsh. That may be too harsh. It's really nonsensical. It's about music, if I recall correctly. I think I actually dropped it like 4 episodes in. Like a Zammed special? No. Well, actually, yes, but Zammed isn't good, so... Middle is Recreators, Someone a Playground. Actually, I feel like... Honestly, Recreators is like a pick that's so basic that it turns around to being like not basic. Oh, were you asking about it? Oh, Middle. Yeah, Middle is Recreators. Recreators is like such a basic pick, but also so underground at the same time that it becomes like actually a super unique pick because like nobody else in their fucking right mind would pick this. But I actually really liked Recreators. I know a lot of people didn't like Recreators, but I thought it was pretty fun. But yeah. I don't know, I mean, Yeah, these are all good. I mean, I didn't really like Tacked Up. And also, I mistake... Oh, fuck, of course it's Unicorn. He has a fluffy hair. God damn it. I thought it was Counterattack. I remember literally nothing about Zammed other than a guy cutting his own head off with a claw hand. I remember not liking Zammed at all. Bowen no Zammed, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I remember my friend really liked Recreators. I think Recreators is very basic, but it was still good. I would have liked to see more Recreators. Well, that and the Banger Boom Boom Satellites OPs. Well, yeah. Yeah, if you're counting music as like a reason to redeem an anime. Anyway, I like quite a few things on this, but I don't think that this list is particularly unique. You are deemed elitist. Bong. Alright, we're gonna move on. Some openings carry entire anime seasons. I'm literally holding you by the shoulders, shaking you. If the fucking anime is only redeemed by its opening, stop watching it. This is so fucked up. Ippo right next to Seishun Buta. This is fucked up. Who put this? Kyle the Assassin? You're wrong for that. That's crazy. That's legitimately crazy. Kyle. Man, and right next to... Oh my god, what's the shortening for this? Yahari Ore no Seishun... I forget. Look, it's hard to pick at 4 AM. I just pick whatever came to mind. I also respect Love is War. Oregairu. Yeah, Snafu! Snafu! Man, another Ancient Magus Bride liker. Okay, so it goes Ancient Magus Bride, Chunibyo Demo Koshitai, Violet Evergarden, Kaguya-sama Kokudasai, Haikyuu, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Seishun Butayaro, Ippo, and Snafu. Snafu annoyed me so much. Snafu also really annoyed me. I couldn't watch it. Well, actually, I did watch the first season and the second season, and I didn't. You know what? The only reason... The only redeeming thing was that one doujinshi where the Twinkie one, whose name I can't remember, has like an elephant cock. It's Brotherhood. Yeah. You guys haven't seen that one? I like Chunibyo. Man, I'm such a hater. Saika. Yeah, Saika. Wait, why does he have an elephant cock? Well, because they had a thing for it. The artist was like, I like to draw pretty boys with like gigantic schlongs. It's fucked up. You shouldn't read it. It's crazy. It's legit crazy. Chunibyo movie went crazy. I actually didn't like Chunibyo, so I never ended up watching the second season. Again, it was another KyoAni show that I just didn't love. Man, I didn't realize I was like such a hater until today. Oregairu was good, L. A lot of people like Chunibyo, a lot of people like Hyoka. Wait, go back. What series? Chunibyo? I like to imagine Ashley fighting all the Picker at once over anime. I'm fighting WAP. Get back! You're like Silverfish in Minecraft. Damn well she'll hate mine. Uh-oh. No, I heard something awful? Actually, I just realized you got Chunibyo right next to Violet Evergarden. Alright, I guess... I really like Violet Evergarden. I thought it was pretty good. I love Kaguya-sama. I liked Haikyuu when I was younger. Ippo is classic. Brotherhood is great. And I did like Ancient Magus Bride. I guess the only thing... I didn't like Oregairu. But I guess it's really popular, so I wouldn't care if you liked it. However, I hated Bunny Girl Senpai. I hated Bunny Girl Senpai. I did not like this show at all. Everyone that was like, it's basically Bakemonogatari, you're fucking crazy. You need to take your fucking antipsychotic Seroquel, okay? What is wrong with you? They're not at all alike, and it's not good. After 3 hours, Ashton enters her hater arc. Elitist hours are in full swing. Man, I hate this anime. It's just so weird and bad. And like, so, nothing happens. Maybe the the light novel is better, because I can only assume that something this fucking weird and stupid is based off of a light novel. I can only assume it's based off a light novel. Maybe the light novel's better. Maybe the light novel has more information that was cut from the anime. The anime is just so... It doesn't do anything. Nothing happens. Light novel's good, haha. That's an excuse every single fucking time. And you know what? I bet it is. Must be nice knowing how to read. Info dump the anime. Yeah. It just did that. And you know what? Once it got done info dumping and the girl was like cured of her issue, it just went into info dumping about the other bitch. Like, what? I did not like it. Exactly. We're rating anime, not novels. You know, I'm sure the novel is good, but the anime sucks doo-doo, okay? Alright. That's enough of this list. I would say that you have a lot of other strong picks. I recognize that my dislike... See, I'm willing to acquiesce at the very least. I recognize my dislike of Chunibyo is probably like just based on like when I watched it, the point of life that I was watching it in, and also possibly Oregairu. I can see it's redeemable. I like legit hate Bunny Girl Senpai. I just hate it so much. I would be willing to rewatch Chunibyo. Did you have an anime elitist phase? Of course I did. Are you kidding me? I'm literally in the phase. What are you talking about? Alright. Now we're going to Uxie. Next list. This is interesting. I also have some spicy takes about this. Okay, this is screaming new anime fan. This is a new anime fan. That's just a given. They watch Kakegurui on Netflix. They watch Saiki Kuso no Sainan on Netflix. I can tell. They watch those on Netflix. Nobody just watches and it really likes Saiki Kuso no Sainan and Kakegurui. Like, they're a Netflix anime watcher, okay? I think Code Geass is also on Netflix. No, I think they just took any picture of Code Geass. I love Saiki K. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. I am a Saiki Kuso no Sainan truther. I used to watch it as it aired weekly in shorts. I love Saiki Kuso no Sainan. However, it is way more popular than I ever think it really needed to be. Way more popular than it ever needed to be. Kakegurui again, did it get so super popular all of a sudden? No, it's just on Netflix. It's literally just on Netflix. And also Spy Family is really popular. Somebody probably recommended them to watch Yuru Camp. They watched Death Note because it's a classic. Chainsaw Man because it's topical. They also really like Mob Psycho. Code Geass is probably recommended. And then we come to Kekkai Sensen. And you know what? Kekkai Sensen is a good pick. Kekkai Sensen is the most unique pick here. Actually, is Kekkai Sensen on Netflix? Blood Blockade Battlefront? I like Kekkai Sensen. However, I'm the only Kekkai Sensen fan ever, apparently, to be able to admit it doesn't make any sense. None of you motherfuckers are willing to admit it. The plot only half makes sense, okay? Yeah, and the second season wasn't that good. It had a lot going for it, but it just wasn't able to follow through, okay? It's crazy, but it's cool. It is cool, but you know what? It's not cool enough to make up for the fact that the plot doesn't make any sense. It needed to be cooler. It is not cool enough to make up for the fact that it doesn't make any sense. And I wish it did! I wish it did, because I do like Kekkai Sensen. I do like Kekkai Sensen. I like the vibe, I like the world. It's weird, it's interesting, but it's just not cool enough to make up for the fact that it doesn't make any fucking sense. And you know, I like things that make no sense. It's not so much... I'm not being succinct enough. There's plenty of anime that are good and don't make any sense. It just isn't nonsensical enough, almost. I need Leo to be more angsty so bad. Yeah. It's one of those things where like they made a cool world, they didn't describe anything in the world, which is okay sometimes. But then they almost didn't make it cool enough to warrant that. They just didn't. Kekkai Sensen is like completely out of order. Honestly, I agree. It does feel like weirdly out of order. But it's obviously did that on purpose. It's obvious that they did it out of order on purpose because it's artsy. It's just like they were trying to do so many like artsy things, but they didn't like flesh out the world enough, in my opinion. I don't know. It just ends up being it's a little mid. It's a little mid. It's a little mid. And you know what? But Kekkai Sensen is really cool, so it really gets ya. It snaps you up if you're like a new anime fan. You go like, holy shit, this is really unique and cool. This is my favorite anime. It's not that fucking good. Okay? It's not that good. I like the idea of Kekkai Sensen because I can read fanfics about it, I can read doujinshi about it, I can fantasize about how cool that world might be, but it will never live up to that fantasy. It just isn't that cool, in my opinion. They got ripped to shreds. I'm not talking about this person, it's just like... I'm not talking about this person in particular. I'm just specifically talking about Kekkai Sensen. Okay, maybe I am talking a little bit about this person. I can sense you're a new anime fan. You should try watching anime that aren't on Netflix. There you go. It's not a bad thing to watch accessible anime. It's a good thing. But the problem is that Netflix buys the bad ones. And so you end up only watching the mid ones. Psyche is good. Kakegurui is not good. You know, and this is coming from someone who liked Kakegurui. I liked watching Kakegurui. I even liked when Mary goes, you know, and like sticks her tongue out. I like that scene. I really like those. What is it called? Like the clincher. They had like such good clinchers in Kakegurui. But is it good? No. It's not good. It's like mildly entertaining. Not this person in particular, as I'm roasting theirs. Okay, well they gave it up to roast. Like the girl with the blue lipstick. See, Kakegurui is one of those shows where it's like... shit is happening in a school, and it's like... this would never fucking happen. But I can put it past me in Kakegurui. There's some cases where it's like... that would never be fucking allowed. And it like ruins the viewing experience for me. With Kakegurui, it's like... okay, this is funny. Like the fact that they all fucking gamble and stuff. Do you read manga? Honestly, I don't read manga as often as I watch anime. Oh. Wait, that was a misfire. It looked like they were actually trying to... they looked like a bot just posting a paragraph right away. It wasn't real? Uh-oh. But I didn't get to read through the whole thing. Oh well, I don't know. Well, I'm sorry if you weren't a bot, but you typed like a bot. Alright, let's move on. That was really fast. Oh, that's the translation of Otoyome Gatari. A Bride Story. I've heard of Bride Story then. I know the artists for A Bride Story. I've seen their other work. Alright, let's move on. Next show. From Moe Man. Uh-oh. Alright, Moe Man. Hello, hello. We are... okay, I can see... okay, I'm processing. I'm processing. You like little girls. And I have evidence to back this up. Shinobu. Mayoi. These ones. I think they're Gochiusa. I don't even fucking know these ones. Technolize? Yuyushiki? Not Gochiusa. Wait, what is that? What is Gochiusa? What is that? It kind of looks like Kokuri-san? No, that's Kokuri-san. Hello, base department. That's not fucking Digisharay. No, that's not Digisharay. Are you crazy? Then Aria. And Ojamajo Doremi. All that's missing from this list is Oremo. No, it's the other one. Eromanga Sensei. No, I'm like half joking. What is this one? Oh, that's true, it is Doremi Sharp. What is this one, and what is this one, and what is this one? Tamayura! Tamayura Hitotose! Shit! Oh lord, she's still going. I'm not done! See you next stream. My interrupts are feeling... goodbye, Returner 7. Thank you for your help today. Phantom Requiem... Requiem for the Phantom. Wow, I recognize it, but I don't think I actually know it. I think maybe I've seen the art before. I'd be interested in watching this. Man, Gugure Kokuri-san. This is interesting. I remember watching Kokuri-san and being really bored. I'm surprised that Kokuri-san is so popular, though. But yeah, it is weird looking back how similar it is to Kami-sama Kiss. It's like basically like comedy Kami-sama Kiss. Technolize seems out of place. Yeah. Yeah, it's out of place. It's mid Kami-sama Kiss. I mean, I don't think it's Kami-sama Kiss at all. There's no romance in it. Kokuri-san hits different when you're 15. I was like already such an elitist when I was 15. So when Kokuri-san came out, it was like, I'm over this shit. I don't think that Kokuri-san has like stayability though, is the thing. It's also, you have Doremi Sharp and then this like a second or follow-up season of Aria. What's with like the second seasons? Also, what's this one? Yeah, Kokuri-san isn't a romance. Tamayura? Wait, what's this one then? I'm going crazy. What's this one then? Comic Girls. Oh. Wow, that is not familiar at all. Dang. Yu Yu Shiki over Nichijou, that's my one hot take. Why pit two queens against one another? That's a piping volcano take. I agree. I think it'd be hard pressed to get people to agree. I think they have like different content. Perhaps they're only being compared because they're like comedy. I just feel like they're like ultimately so different. But as with these shows, I haven't seen Tamayura Hitotose. I haven't seen Comic Girls. Unfortunately, I don't think I've seen all of Ojamajo Doremi Sharp. However, I do like Doremi. I've seen the first season of Doremi. I haven't seen Phantom, Requiem for the Phantom. I dropped Gugure Kokuri-san. But techno-wise, it's really out of place here. You know what? I don't take it back. I think you still look like you like little girls. But I think it's okay. You dropped Kokuri-san? I just didn't like it that much. Wait, Moe Man isn't here? Wait, what happened to Moe Man? Wait, Moe Man should be here. I feel like I worry like God went into hiding. It could be worse. You know what? I take it back. This isn't it's like sus at first glance, but I actually don't think it is all that sus. I have incredible taste. Just type. I actually don't think it is all that sus, especially with Phantom in here, and Arya. You know what would have made this like fucked up though? Ichigo Marshmallow. I'm not saying watch it. Says one lolly and goes ballistic. No, it was like the combo. Like, these look like Gochi Usa to me. You have such a bad opinion of me? No, I'm taking it back. It was first glance, it was a little rough, is all I'm saying. That's a deep cut. These other ones really like mellowed it out, is all. But you know, sometimes people throw in like a confusing like this one, like they like actual little girl shows, you know? Yeah, no, we've only gone through like 20. Anyway, I don't think this is necessarily a bad list. You just definitely have like a specific thing that you like. Also, Ham, thank you for giving Moe Man a sub. I like Moe. Actually, that's probably the most succinct way I could have put it. Wow. I should have put two and two together. I've been calling you Moe Man. I should have... You just like Moe. Redeemed. Redeemed. Wow. Please don't sue me to racing for slander. Uh-oh. Ham's turned into my attorney. Moe Man likes Moe. Weird, huh? I guess it didn't hit me. I assumed that the Moe Man was just a compliment towards me because I'm so Moe. No, I'm joking. But you know what? It makes complete sense. We've gone full circle. Settled out of court for one sub. Alright, here's another one. This is a manga one. Okay, these look really familiar. So, oh wait, Hinamatsuri, I watched the anime for. Dead's, I forget how many is it? Dead Demons Destruction. Girls Last Tour. I don't know this one. Frank and Fran, Hinamatsuri. The art is really familiar. Nicest person is depressed, no offense. I feel like this person isn't depressed. They just have really artsy taste in my opinion. Tsugumomo. Oh, and this one I've seen and read like the first chapters of. I kind of fuck with this too. It's just like anatomy. I can see that. I feel like these aren't so bad. The only one that I question is Railgun. But that's simply because I don't like Railgun. But I haven't read the manga for Railgun. I didn't even realize Railgun had a manga. I actually thought it was an anime only. I kind of like this list. I really like Frank and Fran. I like the Hinamatsuri anime. I love Hoseki no Kuni. That would be on my 3x3. And also Demon's Destruction. I'm saying the name wrong. Railgun is based off a light novel. Oh. I want to say Tsugumomo had good art in battle, but it has way too many weird ecchi parts. Is Tsugumomo this like bottom right one? Nande ikiteru ka wakaranai hito. Tsugumomo is middle left. Wait, what? Oh! Really? For some reason okay, I guess I don't know what it is. It's called Full Soft Porn. Oh shit. Read it, lol. You know, I thought it looks like one of the girls from a Type Moon thing, doesn't it? Kind of. The one with a little bow in her hair. I'm going crazy. Oh my god, what's her name? No, is it Tsukihime? Shit. I think it is Tsukihime. Yeah. I thought it was like adjacent to Type Moon for some reason. Bottom right is getting an anime? I've actually seen it before. Yes, Len. I've seen this around before, but I've never read it. I'd be curious to see it. Not Arcuade, no. I really like Frankenfriend though, so I'm happy to see that. I saw her in the select screen in Old Melty. Len is non-canon now? Really? Damn. Alright, let's go to the next one. This was the manga one, and they also have... This is Alinea V. Oh my god, wow. Holy shit, they are depressed. I take it all back. Alright, they have Patlabor. Oh my god, I can't remember the name of this one. Fuck. Oh, and this one, Sora no Woto. And then this one I don't think I know. And then this is not the BL one. Oh shit, what is it? And then Strike Witches, Haibane Renmei, another Kino no Tabi, and then Boa no Zammed. Fafner! Wait, this isn't Fafner. Is this Fafner? No, this isn't Fafner. Oh, this is Victory Gundam. Whoa, I really like the art style in this. Oh my god, this is Greco. Yeah! Shit! Yeah, speaking of Zammed, here it is. I was not a Zammed liker. This is all a really weird mix of stuff. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 mecha. 4 mecha. 2 cute girl anime. 1 and then 2 depressed girl anime. Wait. Dang. You pop up so hard when a series clicks in your head. It's because it's like, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's just, there's so many, I can't remember them all. Strike Witches made war look fun. Yeah, Strike Witches is kind of like a random wild card pick. That Rekji pick doesn't scream Gundam, must not be Gundam. I think it's from later on in the series. Also, Akase GP, thank you for following and joining the pick crew, welcome. I think it's definitely from later on. Man, I hate and I don't think I like Greco. I know that nobody else has Greco, it's just me. I don't care if it's military propaganda, it's badass. I remember really disliking Strike Witches when I was a kid though. I just like, because again, Strike Witches was one of those shows where it was like, I would look on the internet for recommendations from adult men, and adult men would recommend Strike Witches, and I'd be like, why are they in their underwear? Like, I just didn't want to watch it. But I don't know what's wrong with me, because I'd watch other stupid shit, like... Does anyone remember this show where it was like everyone had bunny ears, and it was like actually a spin-off of a different series? Heiki Mina, I think it was what it's called. Heiki Mina. It was kind of like Strike Witches adjacent in my head, although it had less lollies. Yatsumento Heiki Mina. Oh yeah, it's the anime in Densha Otoko. Where they race road rollers? No. Is it? Actually, I think it is. Yeah, they made an anime of an anime and an anime. Oh yeah, no, it sucked ass. Getsumente Heiki Mino is terrible. But I mean, like, they drew boobs really nicely. About Girls on Panzer? Did you miss that earlier? I watched it after Densha Otoko. Yeah, Getsumente Heiki Mino is really bad. I don't know why I thought of it though. Maybe this person would like Getsumente Heiki Mino. I really like, is this Fafner? Am I going insane? Is the middle one Fafner or is it by the same artist but it isn't Fafner? You should really look up clips of Getsumente Heiki Mina. Them boobs go crazy. They are not wearing bras. They are not wearing bras. Is that really Fafner in the middle? That's true. I would say Strike Witches is definitely better than... It's Fafner? God damn. I always get it confused because I think there's another series with a similar art style. Or maybe I'm getting mixed up in my head with Fafnir? Fafnir anime? No, I'm not. I don't know what I'm mixing myself up with. But yeah, I love Fafner. I used to read so many doujinshis of the guys in it. It was such a sad ending. Also, Fafner was like gay. Like actually, it had actual BL in it. Strike Witches ends up being just cute girls interacting with each other, at least for me. Well, yeah, that's why it was like not really like super high up on my watch list when I was younger, because I really wasn't interested in cute girls doing cute stuff. I had to come to that. Were they like fucking? No, it was like platonic life partners sort of thing, and then like one of them gets their memories reset and becomes a child. Anyway. Yeah, also they had raw gay sex. No. God, I wish. Everything's art there looks like girls on Panzer but depressed. No, they just don't have noses in this. This is a really interesting pick. I'm kind of confused. You know, I can imagine why they picked everything. I know Patlabor is really strong. Sora no Woto is really strong. G Rekko is like, you're fucking crazy, but it's like a wild card pick. Strike Witches. A lot of people like Strike Witches. Haibane Renmei is really powerful too. Kino no Tabi is really strong. Fafnir is really strong. Also Victory Gundam I haven't seen, but I'm assuming it's really strong. And Boa no Zam isn't like that far off base from all these other anime, but like it isn't good is the problem. I don't remember liking it at all. Same artist as Gundam Seed, maybe that's it. Okay, that's what it was fucking me up. It's the Gundam Seed artist. I'm going insane, okay. Which is also a kind of a gay show. So. Local old man needs to take a nap. Thank you very much for fun with good anime talk and good opinions. Thank you for joining from Mora, and I appreciate you sending in a 3x3 so I could criticize. G Rekko is the best looking anime of the 2010s. I vouch for it. That's true. G Rekko's gorgeous. It's kind of stupid, but it's gorgeous. I did really like Sora no Woto when I watched it though. Yeah, I don't know. Not big on Zam though. Alright, on to the next person. Oh god. Another kids show liker. And Uma Musume. I was about to say I don't recognize the bottom left, but then I remembered it's the alien girl one. Alright, so this goes. This is the second season. I think this is a pre-par anime. I forget. Cardcaptor Sakura, Simba Gurigan, Love Live, Pre-Para, Idol Master. I forget this one's name. Uma Musume, Horses, and then Heartcatch Precure. Alright. You definitely like little kids shows. But that's okay, because it seems like you're more interested in the idol and friendship aspect. I mean, it would be okay anyway. But I like that aspect of them the most, so I think highly of those. I also really like the horse anime. I fucking love Uma Musume. It's not just a cute girls doing cute things anime. It's awesome, okay? I think really weirdly though, this one is like definitely an anime that's made for men. The rest are definitely girls anime, except for Love Live. But Love Live is like universally loved. And Idolmaster. I think this is like a really weird one though, but Idolmaster has a lot of women fans also. Yeah, Denpa Shoujo is kind of odd. I remember I didn't like it that much. It kind of fell in the same category as like, there's another show about a girl that's like cat-like. Oh my gosh, I forget. I love Denpa Shoujo so much, gotta rewatch Denpa Onna. I dropped Denpa Shoujo. That's so crazy, we're getting such a mixed responses. Denpa Seishun no Otoko. Yeah, okay, I couldn't remember the name of it. I know it was Denpa really rung a bell. It's ecchi liking girls who are very otaku core. Oh my god, please do not type otaku core again. You fucking weeaboo. Otaku core? You're literally just an otaku. You're brainwormed. It is very classic Shaft. Just admit it. Did that to see what you'd say? Otaku core. God. I would say this is pretty strong. The only one that I actually don't like is just Denpa Seishun. Is otaku core like tertiary weeb? No, otaku core is what you call shit that you like in like a really fucked up passive, like, I only like it for the style type of thing. Like otaku core, people on TikTok like to just make shit up, okay? So is Idolmaster Magical Girls? Yeah, this is an otaku. I guess now that you explain that though, Bree, it kind of does make sense for it to be on here. This is definitely like a I like girls kind of list. Only somebody who likes idols and girls this much could watch all this idol anime, you know? They only like to watch anime about cute girls as long as it isn't like too heavily like male gazy, I guess. I'd have to rewatch some Denpa though. Kaon is missing. Yeah, Kaon would fit right in here actually. I like that this person is very open for liking both IMAS and LL at the same time. That's what makes them so crazy. Like they must really like idols. They just like any and all idols. And also Prepara, that's another idol show. I can't remember what the top left is called, but I know it's an offshoot of a Prepara or like maybe Aikatsu. Yeah, where's the Aikatsu? But yeah, Heartcatch is amazing. I think Heartcatch is the best Pretty Cure season. Heartcatch is really, really strong. It's not like cheesy. I mean, I know a lot of the more recent seasons of Heartcatch have been like really popular, but I really, really, really like Heartcatch Precure. I loved Heartcatch Precure as a kid. As someone who was unapologetically gay while loving 2010's ecchi male pandering animes, I feel for them. I don't know, I like different ecchi anime, I guess. I really like Sekirei. That's a... God, Sekirei is a really deep cut. It was like Hayami Saori, the Seiyu actress, is one of her first roles as Musubi, the main character. And damn, they got boobies in that anime. I guess I don't really like teasy anime. I like anime that's just like tits out. Did you watch Ikitosen? Yes. Hella titted up. I used to watch the fuck out of just like actual literal ecchi anime. I would say that if it doesn't show nipple, it's not ecchi. Sekirei is crazy. Also, I watched Ladies vs. Butlers, Princess Lover, Macho Seihei no Slave is the best Sekirei type manga right now. It's insane. I haven't heard of that. I'll have to look at it. I'm like shocked that Ladies vs. Butler is so slay. Princess Lover was like... The crazy thing about Princess Lover is that I look back at it, I didn't realize this at the time. Also, just as a FYI, I watched this when I was like really young. But that's okay, because, you know, girls are allowed to look at other girls' boobs. Ladies vs. Butlers is my favorite ecchi of all time, man. I thought it was very fun to watch. It's like so stupid and fun. Queensblade Manyu Hikensho. Holy shit, Spinset 96. Were you here for when I mentioned Manyu Hikensho before? I love explaining Manyu Hikensho to people. Anyway, I'm like shocked at how many people know what Sekirei is. I can't believe you guys know what Sekirei is. Actually, you want to know another anime that I really liked? Another ecchi anime that I really liked? Camphor. I don't think it was... Okay, no, there was titties in Camphor. Camphor was so good. 2009-2011 was the golden era for ecchi anime. We're never eating that good ever again. No, all the anime that like has actual nipple that comes out nowadays is like dog shit bad. It's like Conception. Did any of you guys watch Conception? Were there titties in Camphor? I'm pretty sure there was titties in Camphor. I think so because the main villain girl was like a lesbian and would like grow up all the other girls and had like a harem. I watched Camphor and don't remember a single thing about it. Boy become girl and they fight each other in this girl-only fight. Oh god, please don't mention Seiko no Quasar. Ew! Interspecies Reviewers is the best ecchi to be released in years. Actually, I wholly agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I was shocked at how good it is. When I was watching it, I was expecting it to be like, this sucks, it's stupid. It's actually fun, it's so good. I guess it's like, I don't really understand why I have like such a attunement to some ecchi anime and then like not to other anime. I don't really get it. I know the anime is even more ecchi than the manga. Do you guys remember when the station that it was airing on dropped it? I remember that so clearly because everyone was all up in arms. People were like bitching and moaning on Twitter, being like, why does Crunchyroll have this? And then Crunchyroll dropped it. And then the actual literal television station in Japan that it was airing on dropped it. So it had to have like a whole new time slot on a different channel. Okay, good. You're back, Malice. I was wondering what the top left one is. Pre-chan. Excuse me, I was taking a sip of water. It was basically porn, but I mean, yeah, it was. I think what happened is that after it got kicked off the air, they actually amped up the pornographic aspect of it. Who is this I need to follow now? It is Nyukotan. Nyukotan. They have good taste, but we did get through most of it, so let's move on. Oh shit, we got to Rika. Is Rika still here? Wow. Okay, I'm clearly stuck in one specific decade. Yeah, you are. Ah, Rika. This is a great 9x9. Genshiken. All right, let's go through them. Genshiken, Lane, NHK, Azumanga Daioh, Kino no Tabi, Nichijou, Natsume Yujincho, Haruhi, and Spice and Wolf. Really, the standout here that isn't really from this era are these two, Nichijou and Natsume Yujincho. But my god, this is a good list. This is strong. I love how Aston Martin has been almost powering through for 5 hours. Her iPhone just said fuck this and gave up. I'm not moving my mouth anymore. Is it not moving? Uh-oh. Am I frozen? I don't look frozen on my screen. Oh, did it just like look bad for a bit there? If I turn my head too far, sometimes it kind of like, it's hard to catch. If I do this, it's really hard to catch it. I'm being gaslit? Fuck you. Dirty Budgie this guy. I really like this list though. I mean, I think these are all perfectly strong anime. I have a really soft spot for Kino no Tabi. Holy shit. I didn't realize that if I talked this hard and this long that I would get like the borps. All the air is coming up. All the air that I'm sucking down speaking so fast. Yeah, you're just turning your head, but it's good. Oh, okay. Borps. I can't help it. I'm trying. I keep it silent. Azumanga Daioh is great. Does anybody else get like that? If you like talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, like sometimes you just like, you'll hiccup and like cause yourself to like burp very lightly. Borpas. This is just a great list. I don't really have it. Genshiken and NHK are like, this is my life. Wow, that's actually really sad. I did theater in high school. I'm used to talking a lot. I was literally a hiki before this, so I don't really talk all that much. Yeah, I also, whenever I unload words really fast, I tend to slur, so I really apologize if I've ever been difficult to understand. I know that I slur my words. In my head, I don't hear them slurring, but then I hear a recording backwards, and it's like, holy fuck, that's unintelligible. Hiki, we've been there. Don't kill your voice on stream again. It's okay, I'm not streaming till Sunday anyway. Thank you for the hat pats. I just appreciate you guys coming to chat with me. Alright. Yeah, I guess I don't even really know what much else there is to say. Maybe I can talk about Natsume Yujincho. Man, I haven't watched Genshiken in a long time, but I did remember liking it. Nichijou's great. Although, I think a lot of people that like Nichijou, sometimes they lie. I'm not saying you're lying, Rika, because I kind of believe... If you watch Tabi no... Wait, why did I say Tabi no Tochu? Kino no Tabi. Not the ending theme to Spice and Wolf. Or opening, rather. Sorry, I'm stretching. Ugh. I think a lot of people that say that they really like Nichijou kind of don't get like a lot of the jokes. Because Nichijou has a lot of like language-locked jokes. Or like culture-locked jokes. Oh, good night, Lockdown. Thank you for joining in today. Good night. Yeah, I think that like a lot of the jokes that are in Nichijou can be difficult to understand if you just don't know Japanese. And because Nichijou is so hyped, I think a lot of people might say they like Nichijou, but they don't actually like really get half of the jokes. It's like with ZSS. Wait, I actually don't know what that stands for. That's why I couldn't get into it. Yeah, it is region locked humor. It's literally, some of the jokes just don't make any sense if you don't understand. Oh, Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. Yeah. I I really wish that translators notes like were still a thing. I think that like actually heightens the viewing experience. Although of course there's an issue where it's like they might tell you something that's like unfounded, but that was before like subs were as easily accessible. All right, let me take a sip. I miss translator notes. I think translator notes are like legitimately important to understanding anime. Ishijo does have the benefit of some great visual comedy. That's true. What it lacks in like understanding for foreigners, you can still like have a good giggle at the jokes. Untranslatable Japanese idiom. I fucking love when that happens. Those are so funny. Or I love what like being able to understand Japanese is so rewarding, and also like understanding culture enough to like know certain idioms is that sometimes people will like actually translate an idiom into like a different idiom that is like equivalent in English, and it's so fucking funny because sometimes it's not exact, but sometimes it's exact. It's hilarious. I can't think of a specific moment, but I really do appreciate when translators like go that extra mile to like think of a joke that's equivalent. I love when Itadakimasu becomes rub-a-dub-dub thanks to the grub. I think that's like pretty equivalent, honestly. People meme on that, but I really do think that's like, honestly, if you're gonna have an equivalent, like it's better than let's eat. That's so fucking cringy. Ashton gets all the jokes because though her brain is smooth and pink, unlike our wrinkly pink brains, exactly. I can fit so much useless information in this bad boy. Alright, I also did want to talk about Natsume Yujincho. I think this is kind of an odd pick in this, simply because I'm pretty sure Natsume Yujincho is a... What's the one for like older women? Not seinen. I forget. Natsume is outside my norm, but I love the comfiness of it. Josei. I love Natsume Yujincho. It is a little bit out of place on a list like this, but man, Natsume Yujincho is so good. I've cried at every single episode. I haven't kept up with the manga in a long time though. Oh, actually a fun fact, I own both of the Natsume Yujincho alter anime figures, and god, they're gorgeous. You should look them up. Seinen is for women? No, that's for... That's not true! You have it reversed, Foxu. God, I loved Natsume Yujincho. I really wish they'd make another season, but I think that the manga isn't updating now, is it? Because I haven't read it in years, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't update anymore. When I lie on the internet for fun. You know, I also do that. I wish I didn't send mine today. Oh, Bahoimi, unfortunately, I'm not sure we'll get to it. We're already half an hour over. 2.5 hours ago, I said, I'll probably only go for 2 more hours. No, yeah. Well, there hasn't been new episodes for Natsume Yujincho for years. God. Actually, it's probably been literally 10 years since the last Natsume Yujincho season. My submission. I'm really sorry. I would do this again, though, if you guys would actually be more interested in it. Looks like a volume came out this year, so maybe. I only know the anime. The manga is so cool. Also, cool thing about those two Natsume Yujincho figures, one is based off the manga art style, and then the other is based off the anime art style. And they're in the exact same pose, but they look different. It's so cool. It's really, really cool. Mine won't be shown and I'm so sleepy. Ashton worked so hard. I'm really sorry. I just talk and talk and talk when it's about anime. I apologize. Alright, I think I'll only go through like 1 or 2 more. Alright. Rika, I approve of your list. It's a great list. Alright, we got Poppin' Fresh. Alright. Wait, this one's so tiny. Man, another Get Sack. What is it with everybody liking Get Sack? Holy crap, I can't even read some of this. Wait, King of the Hill, wait, what? Is that Kappa Mikey in the middle? What the fuck? Could you skip everyone and look at my... and then Takumi there? This is a crazy list. Alright. I have a feeling that he made this like legitimately though. What is Metabots? I've never heard of Metabots. Okay, goes Pokemon Indigo League, Evangelion, King of the Hill, Initial D. I don't know what that is. Metabots, Gundam, Voltron, the original series, and Gitsack. Megas XLR. Holy fuck, I don't know what that is. Metabots way too dank. I've never heard of Metabots. Well, okay. Seems like you guys approve. So most of this is... Some of this is like too Western. You never heard of Metabots slash Metabot? That's crazy. No, I've never. It's a 4Kids anime? Oh shit, we didn't have 4Kids on TV. Peak Western teenager full of radical intent. I always wanted the Metabots toys. How do you guys all know what Metabots is? This is crazy. I gotta say though, if you don't watch King of the Hill, surprised Cory in the House didn't make this list. No, there's better anime than Cory in the House. Like, what's the other one? American Dad. You should put American Dad on this. Actually, I think South Park belongs on this one. I was actually just about to say King of the Hill is unironically really good. I liked it when I was younger, and then, you know, I kind of had like a eye roll phase about it. Because it got memed on so much, but King of the Hill is like legitimately good. King of the Hill is legitimately good, and you know what? I'm not afraid to say it. South Park is legitimately good. I like the newer Voltron series. Have I ever mentioned that? I'm jumping around my, I'm jumping around this, though. Jumping from King of the Hill to Voltron. Unfortunately, I like Voltron. I was a Voltron Fujo last decade. South Park has been going on for too long. Well, the new episodes of South Park are like legitimately funny and topical. Of course I am. I was in the fucking trenches for the new Voltron. Do you know the kind of shit that, I will not water this down for you guys. I'll try and give you the abridged version as best as I can. Sorry, I keep like irping because I'm talking so much. Voltron, the new Voltron anime quite literally changed the course of making animation, Western animation. I'm not even going to lie. The way that the fandom had such influence in the outcome of the show was unprecedented. I watched the show but never touched the fandom wars. Well, unfortunately too, because the Voltron ended up being bad because the fandom was so militant. There was insane stories about Voltron fandom. There was this story from like a Malaysian con, I think, if I recall correctly. Somebody gave an artist like rice balls filled with needles, like some fucking Higurashi shit, or maybe it was cookies filled with needles. Like they were onto some crazy shit. Like, yeah, new Voltron. It was fucking nuts. I'm literally not lying that pro-ship versus anti-ship was never this bad until Voltron. Literally. Voltron, I'm not joking. You wouldn't know if you weren't there for it. Voltron has like changed the trajectory of fandom. Modern day fandom. The way that people treat one another, the way that people police one another, the way that people police showrunners, the fact that social media makes it so easily to access them and criticize them and threaten them, Voltron has like legitimately changed. I don't even think there's been another series since then. Also, Dream Fantasy TV, thank you for following and joining the pick. You're welcome. Makes me so sad. I know, it's crazy. I don't talk about any of my favorite things because of this. Yeah. I mean, before then, like, you know, Tumblr babies were always gonna be like weird about stuff. But yeah, Voltron like really did change things. But you wouldn't know unless you were in that fandom. But like the reason why the internet is so militant about policing itself nowadays is honestly because of the Voltron fandom. I don't think there's been like a comparable animated series since Voltron, and I think it might have been because of the backlash of the fandom. Heard about that but never understood why. I think it's just like it snowballed. I guess I don't really understand why either, but like, can we go to before New Voltron again? God, I wish. Yeah, just the fans are really, really insane, and because the showrunners were like ultimately kind people who wanted to interact with their fans, they allowed that interaction, and like as a result it pushed them into corners in production that just like did bad things to the show. They had like plans for the show that they had to undermine. I'm like 100% a fucking okay. If you like actually were in the Voltron fandom, this like might make you mad. I am like a Voltron tin hatter. Also, the new Voltron was good for about 2 or 3 seasons, and then after that is when like fandom used to like would push changes like really, really hard. This actually makes me like nervous to say because I feel like this is like incriminating in a way. I was like a Sheath fan, and I went into Voltron like not knowing about like any of the drama at first. I went into Voltron like late actually. I just got bored and watched it one day because some kids I was babysitting put it up and they like didn't care about it, and then they put on like Glitter Force. Fuck that. Don't do it, Ash? Uh-oh. I already did it. I'm a tin hatter. When I was watching Voltron, I legitimately thought that like Sheath was gonna be like the thing. I didn't realize until I went on Tumblr that like that was bad. The Tumblr babies are gonna come after you. I'm sorry. I mean, like, how could I know? It was like written in the stars. I think to think that like Keith and Lance are like, that's crazy. Like, look at all the interactions. I don't know. I'm just a tin hatter. But yeah, the way that they changed the plot because of the crazy fans is like, it's irreversible, the damage that did to like fandom ego. The way that like fandom thinks they can control that stuff, and honestly they can. That was the scariest thing. They did control how the plot went. And then they gave Shiro a boyfriend that died in a flashback. Yeah, they gave him a fiance, and then he like, no, he didn't die. Then he met him again. It was a fiance that he abandoned. They just like retconned some weird ass motherfucker. And then at the very end of the series, because they were like, pride, we have gay and LGBT characters, they made him marry a random guy. Like, literally just a random guy. And the craziest thing was that people hated when Shiro and Keith interacted so much because they were so convinced that it was like something problematic, which I can't wrap my head around. They were so convinced that it was something problematic that like they stopped having Shiro and Keith in scenes together. They're literally people who were like best friends, like friends since they were kids. Like, they loved each other. They even said that. I know they said like, oh, I love you like a brother, whatever. They were so close, but because people hated seeing them together so much, and they got so much backlash for that ship, they just like, they stopped putting them together. Season 7 and 8, I don't think that Keith and Shiro talked at all. Like, Keith wasn't even involved in Shiro's wedding. And like this whole time, Keith risked his life to save Shiro in the first season. Like he loves him. He says, you're like a brother to me. He doesn't even like care about his wedding? But because people were so mad about that ship, they like completely retconned their relationship. Legitimately, that's what happened. I'm not just like, ooh, tin heading because I'm a shipper. I came into that so blindsided. Like, I didn't realize that was what was happening on Tumblr. And then like, I didn't get sucked in because I like wasn't interested in fighting, but I would observe it, and it was like really, really cutthroat. It was really cutthroat. NASCAR cute mouse? Yes! Hello! Weeb mouse. Okay, that was another rant of mine. I had no idea such a toxic fandom was behind fucking Voltron. Voltron is probably one of the most toxic fandoms ever. It was brutal. I mean, nice tangent, I appreciate it. I mean, I think really, like, truly, if you weren't there, you couldn't have known. I think it was honestly somewhat well hidden, because there's only the really fervent fans that even saw like behind the curtain at all. Hold up, Metabot slaps. Oh, we got another. We got another one. I enjoyed this rant. I'm so passionate about this BS. Yeah, it was a scary time to be like on the internet and stuff. But yeah, I would say that this is a good list. I mean, I think Classic Voltron is pretty beloved. People seem to really like Medabots. I don't really like Git Sack. I would say that that's probably the worst pick here. I don't really like Standalone Complex. I like the original Git. Unironically though, as far as kids anime go, Medabots is probably the peak. Really? I've like literally never heard it. Oh, Poppin' Fresh, you're back! Wow, you came back after I went on a huge rant about modern Voltron. Oh, I gotta introduce myself from Foxu. Okay. Hello! My name is Ashton Martin and I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of YouTube Racing on Twitch.tv. Thank you for coming to my stream today. We're discussing the 3x3s and I think we only have gotten like 25. Although, yeah, well, okay, you'll have to watch the clip prior. I'll admit, Mr. Poppin' Fresh, I don't know most of these. Actually, I guess I can talk real quick. I loved Gundam. First season Gundam, fuck yeah. I liked the new Voltron, which is a hot take. Initial D, come on. I haven't seen it, but I love everything about it. I'll admit I haven't seen Initial D. Buns is trying to get me to watch Initial D. Someday I will do it. I have to say I don't like Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. I only like the original movie. I love the new Voltron. Really, I'm happy that you like that. I just like, I wish that Voltron was like liked by the older fans. I wish that Voltron had like any... That was another big thing. It's kind of similar to like how like My Little Pony went downhill, where it started to like appeal to the bronies instead of like the children. Like, why are we remaking an old show and then like appealing to Tumblr babies? Like, shouldn't we have like some nod to the old show? But like, no, New Voltron was basically a new show. I mean, ultimately it seems that some fans of the old show did end up liking it, such as Mr. Poppin' Fresh. Tumblr fandom kind of fucking ruined Voltron. Holy shit, you just missed my whole rant about it. About how Voltron fandom like basically changed fandom as we know it. But anyway, again, if you're actually interested, you could watch the clip. It seems like everybody loves your Medabots pick though. I've never ever heard of Medabots though. I think we're gonna move on. Sorry you came in right as we were about to move on. Medabots is wild. It seems like people really like it though. Alright. We'll do Coyote and then I guess we'll end off on Fox. We'll do Coyote real quick. Foxu is here, so we'll end on Foxu. Remember how much Tumblr ruined Undertale? I don't think Tumblr ruined Undertale. Actually, I don't know. I didn't play Undertale for a long time because of how annoying people were about it. Anyway, here we are. Wait, who is this again? Coyote? Okay. I should have posted mine on Twitter. I mean, it's kind of going in order of when I posted it. Temmie ruined Undertale? Okay, I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. YouTube ruined Undertale. Alright, let's just go through this 3x3. Alright, we have Madoka, Bocchi, Eizouken, Card Captor Sakura, Land of the Lustrous, Zombieland Saga, Maid Dragon, Nichijou, and Onimai. I don't think Twitter is showing them to you in chronological order. Well, they are showing them to me like in order. I don't know. Onimai is a top 9. Okay, that goes hand in hand with like the... Like, it's too new to be in a top 9. Oh shit! Carol Karomi! Yeah, Onimai is still ongoing too, but there's only 2 more episodes, I think. Thank you for the raid, Carol! How's your stream? And also, hello raiders! My name is Ashton Martin, and I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of YouTube Racing on Twitch.tv! Thank you for coming to my stream today. Fwaggy raid. What were you streaming? Hello everybody. We're just discussing anime 3x3s, although this is our second to last one, I will admit. Also, Tamapochi Art, thank you for following. Join the pit crew. Welcome. Just gotta keep going longer for the raiders. No! I'm literally at 5 hours. I'm a whole hour past my initial plan. Oh yeah, this is my pointer, the Yaoi paddle. I just finished talking about these. I guess I'll reintroduce. How's the rating going? I think I've been forgetting to rate them. I mostly just like talk about the individual anime and then say whether or not I think they have like elitist taste or not. But so far it's been mostly good, a few elitists. But yeah, I'll go through these anime in this 3x3 one more time. This is from Coyote on Twitter. You can see it in the replies in my pinned message. So we have Madoka, Bocchi, Eizouken, Zombieland Saga, Hoseki no Kuni, Cardcaptor Sakura, Maid Dragon, Nichijou, and Onimai. I've already discussed Nichijou, Cardcaptor Sakura, Bocchi, and Madoka quite a bit. I think I could touch on... and I guess with Onimai, I'm actually really enjoying Onimai, which is crazy because it looks D-Gen as fuck. I was like really prepared for it to be D-Gen. It's like so wholesome. It's really good. I also think it was probably... It is degenerate anime, that's why it's so good. I legit don't think it is. I think it like has the like... It's like a sheep in wolf's clothing sort of situation. It's a sheep in wolf's clothing. It's like, it has this like D-Gen exterior, and then it's like completely cute and nice, and like... The manga is way less fan servicey, exactly. Who's the wolf baiting? Yeah. That's a good question. Onimai or Rainbow mixed with Welcome to the NHK. Oh shit! Oh my god, Jets! Maybe we do have to go longer. Jets! Holy shit! Thank you for the raid! Cherry Boy raid! What the? Virgins! Join the club. You're not special around here. I literally just spent 5 hours talking about anime. But hello everybody, and also Jets! Thank you for the raid! Also, hello everybody! My name is Ashton Martin, and I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv! Welcome to my stream! Today we're not doing any racing, but we are talking about anime! How are you guys? Also, how's your stream, Jets? Thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome. Let me reintroduce this 3x3. What is Nino's taste? I guess I could scroll down to it. Auto Cascadia and Mathik. Thank you for following Join the Pit Crew. Welcome. 2 raids, that's another 4 hours of stream. Please, no, my voice. It hurts. Fuzzy Crimson, thank you for following Join the Pit Crew. Welcome. Nino pandering valid. It's okay. Nino is my cute girlfriend. Hope you have a lovely stream today. I hope you also had a really good stream. Pilot was using that word for a long time, not knowing the usual meaning. She wanted to support your push, even if you were ending soon. What? Thank you. My push? That's so nice of you. I love you. You know, I was watching your VR Aussie stream the other day. I was watching you guys shoot guns. Thank you for the hydrate. Anyway, real quick. Back to the anime. We were just discussing this 3x3. I've actually already discussed Bocchi in depth, and also Madoka, Cardcaptor Sakura, and Nichijou already. They're very good. Love Cardcaptor Sakura and Bocchi and Madoka and Nichijou. But we haven't gotten Eizouken in the list yet, and I was very happy to see Eizouken. Eizouken was like one of the best anime that has come out in recent years, or at least the most like passionate. And I feel like it's honestly gotten forgotten because it was weird because when it was airing and right after it was airing, people would not stop talking about it. But now it's like actually legitimately forgotten. But I think that's part of the like state of anime these days now. Oh wait, Jets, do you like anime? This is an important question. Land of the Lustrous is peak taste. I actually was gonna get to that. I fucking love Land of the Lustrous. I also really enjoyed Eizouken though. I'll admit though, I think part of it was honestly lost on me because I'm not an animator and I'm not an artist. So I don't think that like the true passion can like really truly be understood by someone like me who doesn't really work in that field. But it was like a really cool, passionate, quirky show. I really like how she carried her bunny everywhere. Just Eizouken was just really good. A perfect character study kind of anime. As an animator and an artist, I feel that anime. Yeah, I feel like Eizouken hits super duper hard with artists specifically. Made me want to animate. I know how hard animating is, so it didn't make me want to do anything, but it was really sweet. Haven't watched Eizouken yet, but I feel the pain. I highly recommend Eizouken. I also highly recommend Land of the Lustrous. I fucking love Land of the Lustrous. Not to go on another 3D anime rant, but like quite literally so gorgeous. So I have this rant about like anime is a visual and like moving medium. You can have movement at the same time as voices and music and sound effects, and you don't have to imagine them, which is the biggest difference between it and manga. Manga is static, it doesn't have sound, it's just pictures, and you have to make the pictures in your head. It's ultimately a completely different property than manga is. So you have to truly make a beautiful adaptation of something, you have to like completely understand the medium that you're working in. And Land of the Lustrous is one of those anime that's like they understand. Orange, that company, I fucking love Orange. They understand how to work their 3D. And there's a difference between 2D animated and then 3D animated, not just in like aesthetics and whatever, because I know everybody can't shut up about how ugly 3D anime are for the most part. 3D anime can do so much more than 2D anime can do. And it's so incredibly limiting and silly to limit yourself to just what a 2D anime can do when the whole anime is 3D. It's one thing if it's 3D like assets in a 2D anime. Of course you should match the actual medium. But Land of the Lustrous has so many moments where it does something only 3D anime can do. There's this long tracking shot when that big space dog comes down and Diamond is sneaking around, and you can see it follows Diamond, the camera pans up. It's almost like a video game of sorts. It's like remarkable. It's amazing. It is directed so beautifully. Land of the Lustrous is an amazing adaptation. It takes everything beautiful from the manga and then perfects it for the 3D medium. They're just like so separately beautiful and so amazing. I could not sing the praises of Studio Orange more. Like, they're just pioneers. They're amazing. It's a gorgeous anime. It's an amazing manga. I love Land of the Lustrous with my whole heart. That's my Land of the Lustrous rant. But back to like utilizing the medium correctly. Another rant that I have about anime. This is actually the reason why I don't like the Part 5 JoJo anime adaptation. I have a huge bone to pick with what they do in JoJo. JoJo is so fucking famous for its silly poses, for its everything, for its designs. But the poses are like so iconic, right? But the problem is Araki is like an artist. He draws movement. He draws movement where there isn't any. It's a manga. There is no movement. It's just paper, but he tries to simulate movement and combine it with aesthetics and whatnot. And like, there's an issue with Part 5 specifically where it kind of comes up in 3 and 4 a little, but it mostly comes up in Part 5 where there are scenes where characters are moving and there's like iconic poses happening in the scene, and the anime will just take the pose and like pan up the body and only the mouth will be moving. It's like so fucking cheap. They're like, you like this pose, right? You like that pose, right? Huh? It's the iconic pose, see? Like when Mista is holding the ice cube to his head on the train and he's in that like fucked up contorted pose. He's just standing there. But it's like in my head, when I read that part in Part 5, it was like, oh, he's obviously moving. I expected the torture dance to have way more movement. Right? They like jerk around. Like what the fuck was the budget for that? It's like watching like a moving picture show instead of an anime. You know, I just think that Part 5 relied so heavily on like, you like that pose, don't you? You like JoJo, don't you? It was so cheap. I hated it so much. They did that so many times where they'd like strike a silly pose and go like, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, that's not fun. I want to watch an anime. If I wanted to look at the poses not moving, I could just read the fucking manga. Anyway. That's my rant. Alright, let's move on to Zombieland Saga. I love Zombieland Saga. Again, another anime original. I have a really soft spot for anime original stuff, and Zombieland Saga is included. Such a good anime. And the music is legitimately amazing. It happens a lot in idol anime where they go for this like sickly sweet, kind of shitty, generic music. All the music in Zombieland Saga is amazing. And you know what's so funny? Is that the 3D in Zombieland Saga is like so bad in the first season at points. But it kind of almost like came off as tongue-in-cheek at first. I actually was convinced that like, oh, you know, it's like parodying everything. So it's parodying like idol anime with its like shitty 3D. I actually don't think it was doing that in hindsight. But wouldn't that be funny? Also, Bugsy.exe, thank you for following Join the Pit Crew. Holy crap, my rant is hurting my throat. Let me take another sip of water. Also, the seiyus are the best, yeah. Zombieland Saga is really strong. Even if you don't like idol anime, if you like comedy anime with good music, this is perfect. It's so funny. And you know what? I think the second season is crazy too, because it's like, you could say that was a parody in the first season considering how much better it got in the second season. I was just about to say, the second season is crazy. The second season took so many leaps and liberties. It just like did whatever the fuck it wanted. It didn't take any safe positions. It was remarkable as a result. You know, the stuff that it did with the characters, the way that like Mamoru Miyano's character, whose name I can't remember because it's literally just Mamoru Miyano, like he like got like tubby and like depressed. Like that's crazy. That doesn't happen. It was yeah, it doesn't happen. Mamoru Miyano. Him and his sunglasses. Probably the best opening joke from any anime. It was really good. Yeah, I just highly recommend Zombieland Saga. I hope that I wonder if I've been articulate enough in recommending it. Another one that I want to talk about also was Maid Dragon. Maid Dragon, for me, when it came out, it was a really unlikely thing for me to like. But then it ended up being so fun. Miyano went all out. Yeah, he really did. And you know what? He kind of doesn't sometimes. Like, oh, Mamoru Miyano plays a character in this new season. I mean, not new season. He's been in the old season too. He plays a new character. Not new. What? I'm tumbling over my words because I've been live for almost 5 hours. He plays a character in this anime called Inspector. Don't watch it. It's like not that good. Shinsekai Yuri anime. I guess I like it when it's more like not an anime about Yuri, but I like it when there's like Yuri in it. I guess I could say the same about BL too. Like I guess a lot of the BL anime is just like bad. I like when it just has BL in it, you know. Inspector, what's the sad face for? I watched all of the first season of Inspector and like it's She's Lying, Kyoko Sweetie is great. Not the anime. I mean, I think the first season was actually like watchable, but it was like weird. You know what they do a lot of in Kyoko Sweetie, which is Inspector, the Japanese name for Inspector? They just info dump on you. They just fucking talk at you. They go blah 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 blah. Explain the whole plot of the episode. It's yeah, I don't know. I love Fujo / Yume bait. Like they don't gotta kiss on screen for it to be great. I actually think I prefer that. I think I do prefer the tease. Or I guess I really like the build up. I didn't watch S2 yet though. I tried watching the first episode and it's the same shit. It's just like, well, of course I knew that because blah 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 blah, you know. It's just silly. But yeah, I really liked Maid Dragon. Banana Fish is a good anime with a nice amount of BL for me. I'm really happy that people like Banana Fish and also like the fact that it has like BL in it. You know, as a BL lover, I'm here to spread the gospel, even if I don't particularly care for Banana Fish. Although I explained earlier in my stream, the reason why I don't care for Banana Fish that much is because they just adapted it poorly. I think I really preferred like the older style of it. I think I would have preferred this too in the anime Parasite. Like, they adapted it as if it was like made in modern times, but it wasn't. And so there's like a bunch of like nuance missing that would be like, well, everybody would fucking know about that because they have cell phones now. You know? Like, I couldn't suspend my disbelief hard enough for those two shows. But anyway, back to Maid Dragon. I was really shocked at how much I like it, and I love this show. It is really cute. I love watching it. And the music is always really good in it. Who's your fave? Oh my god, I'm gonna blank on their names. I think I like Kana a lot. I also really like Toru. I really like the main ship. Honestly, they're all good. Oh, and I also love Fafnir and the guy. They're so good together. Not even in a BL way, although I would like it in a BL way. Aren't they so great? Dude, if they... Imagine Season 3. They won't do this because it has a manga to follow. Imagine Season 3. Toru and the... Oh my god, how come I'm blanking on her name? The main girl's name. Holy shit! You want the ponytail? Ah! I'm blanking. Oh yes, Kobayashi. Oh my god, how did I forget that? I would really like if Kobayashi and Toru became canon, and I also would really like if Takia and Fafnir became canon. It was so surprising the turnaround on Maid Dragon. I know, right? I would love it. Wait, but you guys said they'd do a thing? Where Fafnir disguised as a girl to make Takia's parents... Oh, fuck. This is true equality. Fuck yeah. I love equality. That's... Oh my god. Okay. Is that gonna be adapted in the 3rd season, I wonder? Read the manga? Holy shit. I'm literally gonna pull up the manga to read while I go to sleep tonight. Holy shit. I would kill to see that adapted. Holy shit. Also, Dagon here. Thank you for following and joining the picker. Welcome. Alright. That's enough of this 3x3. Let's move on, because we're going to our second to last again, because I want to look at... Oh no! I want to talk about stuff in this too. Shit. Alright, let me just say real quick. I saw this earlier. I wanted to comment on Aquarian Evil. This anime is so fucking bad. But also, it's great. Also, Millennium Princess is probably one of my favorite Satoshi Kon movies. I love it so much. Also, Eden of the East. I fucking love this show. It has like the vibe of like, this show's about something, even though it really isn't about anything at all, I think. But it's so good, and I love the Oasis opening. Also, let's just go back up to Foxu. My list is the final one. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, Foxu's is the last, but I saw yours and I had to skip ahead. Holy shit, this is degenerate. Okay, it's only a little degenerate. Alright, okay, so it goes... Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card. I don't remember the name of this. Shimoneta. Interspecies Reviewers. Kill la Kill. Chunibyo Demo Koishitai. Soul Eater Komi-san. Full Metal Alchemist. And then... Dragon Maid again. No, I wasn't saying it was D-Gen because of Shimoneta. I was saying it was D-Gen because of Interspecies Reviewers, you fucking idiots. What are you talking about? Shimoneta was ahead of its time. Speaking of Shimoneta, I'm surprised nobody put Seitokai Yaku Indomo. I don't feel like Seitokai Yaku Indomo is like a top 10 anime for a lot of people. Okay, that one had some good eps though. Okay, I've already actually talked about this. I did actually really enjoy Interspecies Reviewers. It was just like so... I don't know. The way they were so blasé about the fact that it was like just porn was so funny. Yes, SYD is a classic but not a fave. Shimoneta I don't remember being that good. You're so genius. I'm actually really happy to see Clear Card on here. When I watched Clear Card, and I'm dying for more Clear Card episodes. When I watched Clear Card, I was so happy. I was so excited to watch Clear Card whenever it was airing. Ugh. Let your nuts hang, G. Nah, it's so good. Is that about Shimoneta? Man. I remember liking Shimoneta, but I don't remember it being like mind-boggling. I have the clear card model from GSC, the big $300 one. It's so nice. Damn! Man, those Sakura figures are so nice though. And also another thing, this is a great pick actually. Soul Eater? Soul Eater is the shit! I hate Fire Force by comparison. Soul Eater had like something, had the juice, okay? There's just something in it. IDKY with the way Ashton says clear card scratches my brain so good. Probably because I'm saying Cardcaptor Sakura clear card instead of CC. Shimoneta was a product of his time where some companies started cracking down on Arrow content. Okay, it definitely wasn't made in response to the Tumblr crackdown. TM Revolution didn't have to go as hard as he did for the intro. I forgot that TM Revolution did the intro, what? Oh, you mean for Soul Eater? I was like, for Shimoneta? I'm pretty sure I don't remember TM Revolution going SOX. God, every opening and ending to this, not including the rerun ones, because those suck, is literally amazing. I just don't think, for me, the aesthetics for Fire Force, and of course I'm comparing the two because they're by the same author, of course I have to compare them, and they're the only two things that I've read by the author, not including Soul Eater not. The aesthetics of Soul Eater were so good. Honestly, I'll be honest, I feel like it was a little bit of a downgrade, the way that he went from like aesthetic and moody to like moe blobby. But, you know, what can you do? But yeah, I'm really not a fan of Fire Force. I just don't, aesthetically, it's ugly. You know, plot-wise, it's a little eh. Yeah, I don't know. It's way less moe blob by the middle. I'm just not willing to go that far. I'm just not willing to, like, wait for it, you know? There's a link in the tweet. I cropped them in Photoshop. What? Oh yeah, there's like a maker. Juice nozzle. Oh. Well, I appreciate your effort, especially since I'm not going to be able to get to it. But I think that's kind of all I wanted to talk about in this 3x3. Clear card is great. I should probably give another chance to Shimoneta. Interspecies reviewers, I actually really liked. I thought it was so impartial. I really liked it. I actually liked Fire Force, but had no interest in Soul Eater. Well, I think that maybe because you were watching it as Fire Force is already out. I think I have a more positive view of Soul Eater simply because I watched it as a kid. And it's also good, like, don't get me wrong, but I was only a fan of Benimaru and Fire Force, the others were kind of meh. I think that they're so different that you're either only going to like one or the other. So like you said, Kevex, like, you're just a Fire Force type of person. And people who are Fire Force type of people tend to not be Soul Eater type of people. And people who are Soul Eater type of people tend to not be Fire Force sort of people. They're just like that different aesthetically that like they completely isolate one another from my experience. I think Soul Eater crashed harder than Bleach. Oh, definitely. That's like not a... That's not a question. Soul Eater's original ending lost it for me. I remember liking the anime-only ending, but that's because I was a fucking Chunibyo. Soul Eater is a better story, but FF is better structured. Oh, well, you know. That's probably due to the fact that it's like his like third or fourth serialized manga. Can a Soul Eater boy fall in love with a Fire Force girl? False. A girl would never like Fire Force. I can almost guarantee you that everybody you'll ever meet that likes Fire Force is a man. I think David Pro should do a Soul Eater reboot after they finish Fire Force. Oh my god, it's David Pro doing Fire Force? No wonder it looks so good. What? Also, Gaki, no. Thank you for volunteering the pick crew. Welcome. I didn't actually talk about this earlier. I think I just skipped over it because I didn't want to talk about it. I actually really don't like the anime Komi-san Can't Communicate. I don't like the manga either. It just drags and drags, which is crazy because I love Kaguya, which also drags pretty hard, I'll admit. I hate Komi-san. It's just so boring. It was in quite a few 3x3s so far. I also feel like I wouldn't like it. It's boring. What anime would you want to watch when you're just chilling out and don't want to think? W Race. Thank you. The characters in Komi-san are just incredibly annoying. Somebody explained to me like what happens in Komi-san, and I could not give a fuck. Oh, Asobi Asabase is great. I love Asobi Asabase. I dropped the Komi manga when they introduced Best Girl for her to fail. Well, of course she's gonna fail. It was gonna be Komi from the get-go. What? You're crazy. I mean, I don't know who Best Girl is, but it was always gonna be Komi no matter what. I liked Komi when it was coming out as a manga, but I stopped caring about all the new Karas. Somebody explained to me that it was like something happened where like she has a crush on him, but then another girl has a crush on him, but they're like best friends, and then they agree to like both like him and both pursue him, and like no harm, no foul. Like what the fuck? I don't know. I'm just like not interested in this at all. Oh, the Gyaru, random Gyaru. Random Gyaru doesn't that go on for like 100 chapters? Just Komi-san is so fucking long. Doesn't seem like the comedy or dynamic would be my thing. I feel like it's another one of those things you just like have to like Kuderes to like Komi-san, to like get over the hump, I think. Hot take, I prefer Nagatoro over Komi. I feel like they're like incomparable. One's a bully, one's like if you like bully porn, and the other one's like if you like Kuderes. Like, the character came out of nowhere and suddenly fell in love with Tadano. Ah, I see. I like Nagatoro, and I've said it once and I'll say it again. Nagatoro was a lot bitchier and meaner in the manga, especially the webcomic version of the manga. And I think it's fucked up that they made her less mean in the anime, because I don't care about her when she's being kind and mean. She gave in so easily. I want her to be a bitch, okay? I want to see her bully the fuck out of him, like tap his balls, like the whole point is that it's bully porn. I hate that they watered it down for the anime. It was funny to watch. Honestly, this is gonna make me seem like a sociopath. It was funny to watch her like actually like harass the shit out of him. Not that it was funny and like I want to do it to somebody, but it was like, this is what the manga's meant to do. Like it's bully porn. The guy who wrote Nagatoro is just into bullies, okay? She loves toxic relationships. You guys are just now realizing that? Yeah, she just turned into like a Karakai Jozu Takagi-san teaser. There's also this other show coming out now. I watched the first episode of it over lunch today. It's like, I'm not the main character, or like whatever the fuck. It's bad. It sucks. It's so stupid. It's literally just like Hana Kanazawa like teasing this like poor man. It's so dumb. Oh wait, no, are you leaving, buddy? Ah, free! Nagatoro is great. I love sadistic bullies. She need to be meaner. I agree. Good night. Thank you for coming today and discussing with me. Alright, we're going to move on. That was our last official one that we got to chat about. Unfortunately, there's a lot left, however, because I love Nino so much. I want to go scroll the Ninos. Nino. I hope that it shows up. Wow, there's some good stuff. So many good choices. Ah, Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. Holy shit. Oh my god, Mei Meow, are you still here? I'm ready to argue about this. Mei Meow, are you still here? Oh shit. Oh shit, our first Princess Tutu. What the? And Megalobox, damn. I don't think Mei Meow is still here. Where did mine go? Did I scroll past it? I don't think I did. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, I have a fucking rant. I'm gonna keep it short. I have a rant about To Your Eternity. This one. I have a rant about this. I loved what I saw in the first couple episodes. You already had this rant? Oh. I'm just gonna do it again. I love what I saw in the first couple of episodes. I loved it so much that I picked up the manga. I read the fuck out of the entire manga. It was really good, in my opinion, up until like 30 chapters from the most recent chapter. The most recent arc in the manga is literally abysmal. It's so bad that I hate this manga now. I hate this series. The author has no fucking idea what he is doing if he is making this the plot. The fact that like it's just so bad. It's so cool and like a study on like what does it mean to be human, blah blah blah, and then it goes like more into the supernatural aspect of like whatever this fucking alien guy thingamajiggy is. The current arc of the manga, I don't know if it's current now because I dropped that shit like a fucking hot potato. The current arc of this manga is terrible. It's terrible. Also, bottom left is fully coolie. All right, that's my rant. So I don't even watch it airing now because I hate it so much. All right, let's find. Oh shit, Margot. Oh my god. Damn. Oh my god, our first Kaiba. I'm so shocked. And Millennium actress. I knew I could trust her. Oh my god, Margot. I love her. This is great taste. What's this one called again? Now and Later? Oh shit. What's that one called? Fuck. Now and Later? No. No. That's a candy. Now. Here and There? Oh. Here and There! Wait, no. Here and There, Now and Then. Here and There, Now and Then. Okay. That's a candy. It sounds kind of similar, doesn't it? This is definitely a Margot list. Especially with Lupin and, Anne. Not Anne, Heidi. Classic. Alright. Uh-oh. Loki, is Loki still here? We can skim this. I haven't read the... Okay, Kaguya's here. Danmeshi's here. I haven't read the one on the right middle. But I've always been meaning to. I don't recognize the rest of these. Except for JoJo. I don't recognize the bottom middle and the bottom left. Jujutsu Kaisen, you're such a millennial. Oh wait! The top middle. This has characters too. Isn't the top middle girl from like that new manga where she like works at a grocery store? It's Watson! Yeah, Cigarette Woman. Skip to Loafer, yeah! I actually bought the first volume of Skip to Loafer. And, if you enjoy middle-aged men, you like it. I like it. He also looks especially pathetic. Alright, I'm gonna move on again. We're on the search for Nino or more people. Oh no, Brie went to sleep. Panty and stocking. Again, I'm shocked. Panty and stocking? Our first panty and stocking? Oh god, and she put Baka to test. But Dokyusei too. Dokyusei's great. Oh my god, this is all BL. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this later. These look good. These look really good. Oh shit. Alright. Oh, here's Buns. Land of the Lustrous? Fuck yeah. Ooh, and Holic? The bottom right one looks really cute. Oh wait, did I pass you, Doki Dumpster? Uh-oh. I don't recognize the right middle one. Man, Holic gets really crazy by the end, but it's definitely like a formative one. This is a good one. I'm kind of surprised to see Poon Poon, honestly, just because it feels like you're such like a Genki type of person. YKK, super base pick. Wait, what's YKK? YKK? Oh, Book of Human Insects. Oh, that looks scary. Bottom right is YKK. That looks really comfy. This is my loving way of trying to recommend you all my favorite manhwas. I'm shy, I realized I could have just DM'd you. No, I'm gonna read them. I'm gonna read the fuck out of them. Yokohama Kaidashi. Kiko. Oh! Wait, that sounds so interesting. That looks really cool. I don't recognize the bottom left either. I just thought there's a yellow page who knows Poon Poon. Well, I can see the outline of Poon Poon, can't you? I can see it on there. Yoko, super comfy. It looks really comfy. I love the art style of it. That's mine because Twitter ain't working right now. Alright, Hinamatsuri. Great Teacher Onizuka, Uchoten Kazoku. Oh, actually, I'm so surprised I haven't seen... Oh my god. The little king boy. Shit! The little king boy, I forget his name. Osama Ranking! Fuck! I loved Osama Ranking. Osama Ranking was so good. Surprised I haven't seen Osama Ranking yet. That was the first one. Alright, let's move on. Past Buns. Actually, let's go up to Doki Dumpster because he's in chat. Oh, you like romance? You like romance. Ooh, our first, Mushoku Tensei. Actually, I'm not surprised that I haven't seen Mushoku Tensei. I think Mushoku Tensei is not technically, but probably not good enough to be on like a lot of people's. Also, our first Danchi Kokosei no Nichijou. I fucking love Danchi Kokosei no Nichijou so much. Oh yeah, Bochi is his name. For some reason I wanted to say Bosu and I was like, that's not right. Bosu's not correct. I fucking love Danchi Kokosei no Nichijou. Mushoku's Pog. No, I like Mushoku Tensei a lot. I just don't expect it to be on like a favorite anime list. Although it is like one of the most best-selling light novels literally ever, so I am surprised it's not on more. The better Nichijou? Uh-oh. I honestly, actually, I think I do laugh more at Danchi Kokosei no Nichijou. Maybe I just have potty humor. Oh yeah, Boss says Boji's dead. Oh. Danchi Kokosei no Nichijou! Ow! Also, I forget what's bottom right. Oh crap. This one. It just came out, but I remember I was whelmed. I wasn't underwhelmed, I wasn't overwhelmed, I was whelmed. Horimiya, yeah. You like a lot of romance though, with Clannad and Gurren Lagann. They butchered the adaptation? Oh dang. I had no idea that's a light novel series, I'll have to check it out. Wait, Danchi Kokosei no Nichijou is? I know that Mushoku Tensei is. Mushoku Tensei is a fucking long light novel series, I'm pretty sure. Main guy in Horimiya put me off. You mean Hori? No, Mia? Literally the main character, you mean? I like the idea of Horimiya more than the execution. Especially because the art is so cute. Also, of course, I haven't mentioned it, but Asobi Asobase, fucking awesome. I didn't really go on a tangent on it this whole time though, but man, Asobi Asobase is good. Alright, we're moving light speed. Oh, this is Hespera's. Fuck yeah! She has Tiger and Bunny. I don't recognize some of these. And Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. This is awesome. And also, of course, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Oh, here's Beach Showbones. Oh, here we go. This is the, oh my god, Dynazenon? Was that it? And K-On! I would say this is pretty strong. I can definitely see how this is Beach Showbones' list. Oh, Aerodozer. Holy shit, Aerodozer! You have insane taste! Oh my god. This is Turn A. Got Kutsuo, Ping Pong, Nodame Cantabile, Lupin, Sakamichi no Apollon, Pushu, I forget the name of it, Macross 7 and Space Brothers. This is like Kina graphic. What the? This is a great pick. These are pretty... These are like amazing picks. What the heck? Joji Nakato, Yaoi, Mati Cristo. And there's nothing wrong with it, okay? Bottom right was cute. I love Wakakozake. Yeah, Wakakozake was its name. Wakakozake was so cute. I love Wakakozake. But man, Sakamichi no Apollon is probably one of my favorite ever. These are Nino's. I think she posted in reply. What's top right anime? It's Turn A Gundam. Isn't it? It's Turn A Gundam, right? I'm not going insane. My eyes are getting a little blurry because it's so late at night. Yeah, it's Turn A. Okay, good, good, good. This is very... I can see how you would pick these. Nodame Cantabile and Macross 7 together is just like so Aerodozer. It's 4 AM here. Okay. Well, the whole plan was to only do a couple more, and now we're already halfway through my 5th hour streaming. We're almost done. We're almost done though. We're only looking for one more person. We're just skimming the rest. Oh, wait, there's a follow-up honorable mentions. Oh, I'm surprised that I haven't seen Euphonium. Oh, and Hanasaku Iroha and Karagahime. Oh my god, you like Servant X Service? Holy shit! I love Servant X Service. Oh yeah, I got the Earth Flamer. Working is also so good. I fucking love working. Working is like, of course you like working. Everybody likes working. Servant X Service is like, working is like underrated cousin. I love Servant X Service. The ending is so good. Oh wait, beat someone, you're still here. What? Is how low did mine land? I mean, there's like 70 replies, I'm pretty sure. They probably just tacked on to the bottom. Ooh, a Lone Star Cold? Let's see. Trigun. Okay, this doesn't... Golden Boy. Space Dandy. This is not surprising at all. Shaman King. This makes perfect sense. What the... I think we already went... Oh yeah, this person was earlier. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Alright, Nino's list. Okay. Okay. Alright. So we have Karikano, Hyoka, our first Hyoka appearance after I ripped it apart earlier. Toradora, Akagi, Haruhi, High School of the Dead, Mamoru Penguin Drum, Mushoku Tensei, and Wolf Children. I have to... I have to admit, I don't like a lot of these. I'm like not a big... I'm really not a big High School of the Dead fan. I just... I don't know. I just don't... I don't know. I don't like High School of the Dead. I don't like Hyoka. I already got into it. It's just like... It's like too... There's nothing happens. It's pretty to look at, but that's like where it... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. High School of the Dead was so fun. I think it's because I watched High School of the Dead probably too early in my life where like I couldn't really understand like comedy. Like I wouldn't understand comedy unless it was like literally like stand up on a stage or they were like spelling the words out for you. Like I didn't understand like stuff being tongue in cheek back then. So I thought that it was just like playing itself completely straight. And so I was like, this shit's weird. And I didn't really like it all that much. It is a little generic, yeah. Hyoka, my beloved, cover your ears. I mean, Hyoka's like beautiful to look at. I just don't think... Yeah, it's just not my thing. Karikano, Fake Strange, thank you for following. Join the pink crew, welcome. Karikano, I want to like it, and I do like it. I like it a lot. But man, the ending where she gets like pregnant, it makes me fucking go crazy. It drives me nuts. I hate that ending. Like it couldn't have... It doesn't make any sense. She's like a smarty pants. She wants to go to college. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I didn't read the manga. Oh. Wait, no, it happens in the anime, doesn't it? Yeah, dude, she literally gets like teenage pregnant. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's literally fucking 30 years old. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. That left like a weird taste in my mouth. I don't love that. Akagi, I already like Kaji. Why did it have to be pregnancy? That's what I want to know too! Also, let's get all that stuff that I hate out of the way first. I don't like Wolf Children. I think it's like, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. Everybody loves Wolf Children. I don't know, I think that like, I just have like a... Wait, who's the fuck, the director for this again? I'm not a furry hater. I love relationships with mother-child. Well, my problem is like, I like Wolf Children for the same reason I like Makia. You both have fucking mommy issues. The problem with Wolf Children though is that like, one of them is literally a dog. Like he doesn't even... Hosada, yeah, Mamoru Hosada. Yes, Mamoru Hosoda. Dude, me and him do not vibe. I like don't like most of Hosoda's movies. I hate most of them, frankly. And I think this one just falls flat too. I don't think it really like follows through on what it was like implying about like motherhood and whatnot. And like you just gotta let your children go. It's like that's a dog. It's literally like he chooses the life of a dog. Like I guess I kind of understand where he's going with it. I just think it's executed poorly, like everything else that he makes. He's a hack. Okay, I take it back. No, I don't. You guys just let your dog's nut hang, G. I just don't like it, man. I agree with the hack part. Have you seen like The Boy and the Wolf? I think it's called. That movie sucked. I remember Ashley Goes Hard. I'm like not lucid anymore. I hated The Boy and the Wolf. You know the movie I liked the most recently? Mirai. That's like one of his worst received movies is Mirai. Like what is wrong with all of you? Oh wait, didn't Hosoda do, oh god, what's the... Oh, Belle? Did he do Belle? No, he didn't. Did he? Has anyone actually seen Beck Mongolian Chop Squad? That was earlier in the stream. And yeah, I've seen Beck. He did. Yeah, I fucking hated Belle. I could go on like a long rant about Belle. Belle makes no sense at all. It's not saying anything. It's not doing anything. He's rehashing the same thing. And it gets worse every single time. Belle is so stupid. He did a Beauty and the Beast adaptation. It's not even that. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. He has this thing in his stuff where it's like people have these magical connections and like I don't fuck with it. It's not good. Yeah, Belle, I wish I could be more articulate, but I remember when I saw it, I was like raging to people because I hated it so much. I kept like... He did Tokyo Kakeru Shoujo. I actually like Tokyo Kakeru Shoujo. But again, Tokyo Kakeru Shoujo is weird. It's weird. I haven't watched it in so long, but I remember being like, what the fuck is going on? It's a little weird. Man, Belle is bad. When I saw Belle, it was like such a big disappointment. You gotta go deeper. One of these anime will trigger streamer. I already talked about all the ones that like actually piss me off. But yeah, I just don't fuck with any of the Mamoru Hosoda movies. Yeah. Okay, now onto the stuff that I do like, Nino. I actually really liked Mushoku Tensei. I was really shocked at how much I liked Mushoku Tensei, especially considering how much of a scumbag the protagonist is. But I think part of Mushoku Tensei is... I showed some friends Maki and they were meh on it. Then in return I watched Belle with them because they said it was good and made them cry. And it was like, this shit is trash. How can like... Okay, yeah, like they're incomparable. That's not... Yeah. Makia is like legitimately good. Belle is like the stupidest shit ever. God, it was so cringe at the start. Mushoku Tensei? You know, I think part of my issue... I don't have a big issue, but I do wonder, like when I was watching Mushoku Tensei, like, does it have to be an isekai? Like, there's this new Yuri anime out this season. I mean, it's not new anymore. It's been airing for like 10 weeks now. But it's like the isekai shit never comes up. Like, does it have to be an isekai? Can't it just be like a kid? I just feel like it would be like slightly more compelling. I don't know. Mushoku is the first big isekai that fomented the genre. Don't mind Rudy's scumminess because it's a very real remnant of his past life. Yeah, I mean, I guess I did give it a pass simply because it's like the first, you know? That's like half the anime. He literally talks to God in his past form. Not that often. Literally not that often. You're insane, his monologue. I mean, that monologue can literally happen not as Tomokazu Sugita. It could just not be Sugita. It could be a child monologue, and I think it, for the most part, would be like mostly the same show. Isekai is necessary for him to grow. Yeah, I mean, wasn't it like he was like a douchebag in his douchebag scumbag, like treated everyone poorly? I I don't know. But I'm criticizing one minor part of it. I like Mushoku Tensei. I like Mushoku Tensei more than I thought I liked Mushoku Tensei. I love Mushoku Tensei. To show his growth, I guess it's because like ultimately I don't really care about those like types of scummy characters in the first place. So his internal monologue doesn't ruin things per se. It's just like I don't really give a fuck about a character like that's growth. I care more about Rudy. Like if he was getting this sort of growth as like his previous self, I guess I'd care less. Maybe it's because he's like a cute boy that I care. I don't know. I really liked... Disagree on this take, Ash, and not cooking? What? What do you mean? Whatever. It's so fucking boring. Nuh-uh. It's just an opinion. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like it could not be an isekai and it would be fine. Only about parts that Rudy's a cute boy. I don't know. I think part of it is that they just made like his old self so disgusting and unlovable that like... But then again, like I said, I've specified this. You guys are getting on my case for no reason. I specified... Hey, I didn't say that. I like Mushoku Tensei a lot. I know that this is like a formative work for the genre. I know that other things that have these themes that annoy me are only doing that because this was the original. So I'm willing to give it a pass. People shit on it because the POV of the show is too sympathetic to his shittiness. Yeah, I agree. It is too sympathetic. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like, if it was going to be an isekai, I wish that like he would get more comeuppance for the fact that he sucked so hard. It's kind of just like, I guess the comeuppance is that he's dead, but then he gets this like cushy alternate life as like a cute boy with like a bunch of girlfriends. But like, it's just one of those things, like as time goes on, the isekai part becomes really unimportant. Though this is true of like all isekai, actually. He's never punished. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, we're gonna anger the masses. Yeah. I guess aside from his perviness, I think it's nice that his overconfidence actually costs people's lives and it affects him deeply. That's true. But it just took a long time to get to that in the anime. It felt like there was a lot of like ass kissing really early on. I mean, did we watch Second Core? She was traumatic. Oh yeah, I watched it. I think it took a little bit far to build to that. But then, I guess our problem is that he did have all these moments prior that made him cocky. You know? I guess I don't have a problem with it. It's just like, you know, your mileage may vary. You guys are fighting me on random shit. IDK, I don't think has complete immunity, basically. Well, yeah. That's like the whole part of like the second half. I literally said that I liked Mushoku Tensei. I basically am fully agreeing with you, Rika. Like, it's really close to being really great for me, but there are some parts that are like, I wish his inner monologue would shut up. Yeah, everyone is. We were all like sticking our hands in a circle and like slapping each other, going like, no, you, fuck you. All right, that's enough. Let me go to the next page of Nino's stuff. Nino, you said tear me to shreds, and then you got all whiny when I did it. All right. Oh my god, prison school? Come on. Toilet Bound Hanako-kun? I thought you were better than that. What? I don't recognize some of these, though. I got a problem. I really dislike Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. I don't recognize this manga. I don't recognize this manga. That's Mob. I don't recognize this manga. Actually, I recognize it, but I can't remember what it's called. How come? I think it sucks. I like Kemono Jihen more. This is good. That's mom. This is good. But what I really want to talk about is Blue Exorcist. Because this is one of the things that me and Nino first bonded with. I fucking love Blue Exorcist. It's amazing. Blue Exorcist is really, really good. If you haven't tried it, you should most certainly give it a try. If you want to watch an anime, watch the first 12 episodes of the first season. Ignore the rest of it. And then watch the second season. Do you like the anime or the manga? I love both. I like Blue Exorcist so much that I actually love the anime original ending, honestly. Or just read the manga. Well, I was giving an option for people that want to read the want to watch the anime. If you want to watch something, honestly, the second season, the true second season, is so good for Blue Exorcist that it will make you read the manga. It is that good. Yeah, the bottom middle is Goodbye Eri. The manga gets really ass, I think, like recently. Really? I haven't been keeping up recently. I mean, I know that there's some like crazy demon like time travel shit going on. Not just spoilers, but like okay, I just spoiled it. But like yeah, some weird stuff is going on. But I don't think it's that, I mean, is it that bad? Really? It's that bad? I love all of Fujimoto's one-shots. Yeah, they're really good. Goodbye Eri is really good. Definitely read Goodbye Eri. And of course, Yotsuba. I can definitely tell that Yotsuba is like a strong inspiration. I have no idea which one this is. What is this? The second season didn't really grab me. Okay, but Hahahi, do you mean the second season as in like the 12 episodes after the first 12 episodes? Or the actual second season of Blue Exorcist? Because they're really different. Yeah, it does look horny as hell. I don't know what it is. Can you say the name already? Oh, middle right is Inugami ni Kuchizuke. Wait, let me look this up. You know the proper second season? Really? I love the proper second season. Inugami ni Kuchizuke. Let's look this up. This is horny looking. This looks like the same artist for like Sweat and Soap. Is that true? Holy shit, this is really horny. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Oh yeah, go to bed, Return of 7. This one is really horny, holy shit. There's like sweaty, wet faces of the girl if you look it up. It's about exorcists. Oh my god, you're so predictable. Wait, what's this one? I actually don't know. I mean, that's the best way I can describe it. There's like snot and tears and stuff. This is an interesting 3x3. Top right is I want to hold Ano-kun so badly I could die and it's about horny ghosts. That's so crazy. This is just calling me out. I mean, I could tell why you're an exorcist by trade. You want this to happen to you? Is that what you want, Nino? Hmm? She just wants to bang a ghost. Then why'd she keep exercising them all? Damn! This is why she doesn't have a boyfriend. How about Dusk Maiden of Amnesia? Oh my god, Tasagare Otome no Amnesia is... Isn't that like iconically bad? Or like really weird? Doesn't he have like a spit fetish? She's trying to hit it in a theory, like quit it. This girl falls in love with her classmate and they start dating and then he dies 2 weeks later, but she can still see him as a ghost and they decide to keep their relationship and it's wild and scary and horny. That actually sounds awesome. Me and its consequences have been a disaster. Look, sometimes girls just want to shake their ass. What's wrong with that? You mean to say that you don't like girls shaking their ass? That sounds... No, I'm joking. Anyway, my eyes are going all blurry because I've been awake and staring at a computer screen. Literally, I can't see anymore. But that's a good thing. to happen now because we've actually finished looking at all the stuff that I can manage to look at today. Go eep. Oh, that's the plan. Alright. That's enough 3x3s. Holy shit. We got into some criticisms today. Fine, let me put my paddle down. That's enough bonking. Oh wait, actually, I missed... Yeah, there we go. Nino. IW. Questionable taste. Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright, there you go. There's always some biting at the end. My media diamond flying away in the dust. I'm sorry, Quiet Crew. I didn't think I'd talk this long about so many random stuff. Alright. I'm sorry for clearing my throat so much. My voice is going because I've been yelling for hours about stuff. Alright. Let me zoom in. I'll fill all this empty space left by the... left by the missing computer screen. Nino got cooked. I would say a few people got cooked. I was kind of harsh. Her voice is hoarse, but she's a mouse. Fucked up, isn't it? Good night. Yes, I need to sleep. It's cool listening to your takes. I got a bit cooked. Oh, did you go back and watch, Flavor? Yeah, I cooked you a little. Just a little. I feel like they were valid criticism, though. Alright. I mean, they're always valid, because I'm always right. Modern romance stuff doesn't hit as hard. That's true. But when it does hit... Oh, it be hitting. I got hella cooked, but I like it. Oh, I'm starting to get a headache. Okay, it really is time to end. Alright, so let me find somebody to raid. I'm getting a shooting pain above my eyebrow. Komi takes 300 fucking chapters, bro. Wait, were you here for my rant about that? Why does it take so long? Alright, who do we raid? Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Ooh. Ooh. I think I'm going to raid Key, because I think Key has raided me recently. It looks like it's playing racing games too. Thanks for the stream, Ashton. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you all so much for coming. I really, really appreciate that you guys sent me your 3x3s today. Oh my god, my voice. Ah! Even though you only skimmed mines, I'm surprised you didn't hate the ones I was expecting. Really? Well, I gotta take a closer look next time. Thanks for hanging with us. Thank you guys for hanging with me. So many of you guys have been around since the very start. This is a very long stream today. It's pretty late at night. Thanks for stream. Take care, boys. My voice will be fine. I do this all the time. It's just I've actually ran out of water like 30 minutes ago. So I've just been raw dogging it. This air is really harsh. Alright. I'm gonna go get some water. Let me set up the raid. Once again, thank you guys so much for coming today. I really, really appreciate you guys sharing your anime taste with me and allowing me to roast you. I hope I didn't cook you too hard. Yes, thank you for procking the raid messages, Return to 7. Make sure you copy the raid messages. If you are a sponsor, you can copy the raid sponsor message. It has emotes in it. And if you are just in the pit crew, you can copy the raid pit crew message so it doesn't have emotes, it doesn't break. It's quite interesting to see your taste. Well, I hope you guys agree that I have good taste. I would say that my taste is kind of all over the place. But I had a lot of fun discussing with you guys. I'm glad that there wasn't too much arguing. I'm okay with a little arguing. Like I said, my word is God, and what I say goes around these parts. We do a little trolling. But yeah, bye Q. She really doesn't know about 2D women. I hope I impressed you guys with my extensive anime knowledge. Did it live up to the hype? Does it seem like I've seen 1,000 anime? Were my opinions correct? This is your only time to be honest. Before you weren't allowed to say it, but now you can say it. Yes, it was impressive? Really? 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 Aw. Well, thank you guys again. Don't forget to copy the raid message. I know that we've been chatting a little bit more since then, but the raid is about to end. We're about to go say hi to Kijit. Kijit is the magical keyboard cat. He's doing... Oh shit, it's going too fast. I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming today. Goodbye. Mwah. See you Sunday. Bye-bye.